I told my boss then that this is the biggest transaction, one of the biggest transactions that has been done in Kenya and in the world within a span of 10 seconds. So you can imagine dispersing 300 million shillings in 10 seconds. That is the power of technology that we are encouraging and we are having here today. That said, in MCA, what do we do? Most of you here, I've seen some of you also are beneficiaries of the programs that we are taking. We are running several programs in MCA, Micro and Small Enterprise Authority, to support entrepreneurs. And all of us as in this ecosystem, as entrepreneurs and as support in this ecosystem, some of us are mentors, some of us are service people dealing with delivery of service in this ecosystem. And when I say that, let me note a few events and programs that we have in Micro and Small Enterprise Authority. Number one, we have a project called KJET, which I have discussed, that are bringing together cooperatives, clusters, and people in the value chain. For you to get into that program, then you must apply, then you are vetted, and then you are shortlisted for training. We take you through BDS training, that's Business Development Service training, and after that, you will be eligible to get machines. These machines, the MCA is going to finance 70% of the value of that machine. So if you need a machine worth 1 million shillings, MCA is going to finance 700,000 for you. You will finance the 30%, which is 300,000. The second project is the National Youth Opportunities Towards Advancement, which is an advancement from the KEO, Kenya Youth Opportunities Project, that was there in the 5 years. It is a World Bank, it's as well, the KJET and Nyota are both World Bank funded projects. In this project, we are disbursing 50,000 to young people. For the first time, the government is investing in trust. When you come to EldoHub, they tell you, please bring a business idea, pitch the business idea. When you go to investors, you have to pitch a business idea. But for the first time, the government has said, let us invest in young people by trusting them to make that money into a business. So they said, come up, you young people, those who are willing to get this money and want to start a business. Those people who feel like they have entrepreneurial mindset. So once you're shortlisted for this event, you are taken through BDS training, which is divided into 2. And after that BDS training, you qualify for that 50,000 shillings. And I asked somebody told me somewhere that this 50,000 is little money. I told him, money can be little depending on the size of your brain. Because there are 2 things that you can do. You can make 1 shilling 1,000 times, and you can make 1,000 shillings 1 time. It depends with what kind of an entrepreneur you are to view that money as little or more. The entrepreneurs would rather make 1 shilling 1,000 times. And the entrepreneurs would rather make 1,000 shilling once. And there are those who would rather make 1,000 shilling once in their lifetime. And there are those who would rather make 1,000 shillings forever in their lifetime. And we looked at it and I asked him, go to Moiben down there or go to Lugari constituency. What is the value of running an M-Pesa shop? What is the value of running a kinyozi? We did the value of opening a kinyozi. We realized you only require 42,000 to have a kinyozi back in the village, making you about 600 shillings a day. These are people who are vulnerable, who never went beyond Form 4. So you can imagine the impact of that money. As I myself, as an economist, I look at the third person effect. How you are going to use this money if you're going to purchase something from someone else. There is that effect of that money being pumped into the society. So you can imagine the impact of pumping 5 billion shillings into the Kenyan economy, into the rural area. So that is one of the projects. Another project that we are doing is called the Wezesha project, where we bring together 3 people who wants to go and work abroad. So if you want to work and go and work abroad, what do? You give us the contract later that you have gotten from wherever country you are going. Then the 3 of you will register an association or a group, and we help you through the Ministry of Youth, State Department of Youth and Creative Economy to get the 500,000 shillings to finance your flight ticket and visa to go to the job that you're going to do. After a grace period of 6 months, you start repaying that money. But the Nyota is a grant. It is a grant that we are giving to the young people. Finally, we do formalization. What is formalization? When you look at the national and the global economy, when you go to India, you'll realize 40% of the economy is run by small and micro enterprises. If you look at the SBA, the United States, okay, you will realize that they're saying the economy of the world is commanded by the small and medium enterprises in the world. If you look at Egypt business and economic times, if you look at the Caribbean economy, it is fully supported by the micro and medium enterprises. And Kenya, for instance, is one of the largest economies in Africa and among the largest in the world that does not depend on oil. Kenya is the biggest non-oil economy in Africa. When you remove the equation of oil from Nigeria, when you remove the equation of oil from Niger, when you remove the equation of oil from the other countries, you'll realize that Kenya is the biggest economy, non-oil economy. The statistics from 2024 and 2025 shows that 1.08 trillion shillings was transacted through pay bill and lipa na M-Pesa. You can imagine, 1.8 trillion shillings. People pay through pay bill and lipa na M-Pesa. And lipa na M-Pesa and pay bill is just a business. That tells you that this person was transacting a business. If it was M-Pesa to M-Pesa, it means somebody might be sending pesa ya mchango, somebody might be sending fare, somebody might be sending money for a date. But this is money paid to lipa na M-Pesa. Either that person was paying to a business, either that person was paying to an entrepreneur, either that person was paying for purchase of goods and services. 1.808 trillion shillings transacted as of then. So that tells you that our economy is fully run by the medium, the micro and small enterprises, where we all fall under. But we have a challenge in terms of startups, and that is why now you are bringing this AI Summit and TechRun to ensure that we integrate the AI into business for it to be sustainable. Finally, I would want to ask all of us that in the face of AI and technological advancement, let us also be alive to the fact that we have to elect leaders who do not fear AI. Because you can imagine the struggle that we'll go through when we have baby boomers across there who fear the impact of AI. What will happen? We need to have a transcending voice, a voice that transcends across legislature, the judiciary, the social enterprise, the political enterprise space, and all the governance structure, so that we have people who understand legislation on AI and technology. Because you can imagine, sometimes we send people who do not even understand the functions of our WhatsApp or how our WhatsApp operates. How do you legislate issues of WhatsApp when you don't know how it works? So we need to encourage yourself. For us to support business, we must have also leaders who are able to drive the change that we require. And with that, and all of us, I am sure that we'll have a foundation. Just as what happened during the Moi era. I was in the 844 system. 844 system. We used to do the loyalty pledge every morning. In fact, MC, all these people, if you make each one of them stand and sing the national anthem, I bet very few will just sing the whole of it. Right? So I felt like it is time to entrench the AI into the CBC and academic system, so that as we bring up our kids, they know what AI is, they know what technology is. And that is why you see even today, I have come with my daughter here. She's called Teitu Nana. And she's interested with AI. Please stand, Teitu. Please, Teitu Nana. This is my daughter, eldest daughter. Eldest of those who are known, of course. I know you are men, so just come here. It is important. This is a message to all of you, that this is the alpha generation. These people are very smart, these people are very sharp, but they can only be important when they are involved in the processes. This is not a club where you'll tell me they need an ID. This is the knowledge and education that we need to inculcate in them. If we can entrench the AI into the academic system from lower, the way they are doing in school now, they are being introduced to coding. The way EldoHub is doing, having kids bootcamp. That is what we need to do. We need to do. We don't need to fear. Let's allow them to have that challenge and challenge themselves. When I was her age, we used to walk barefoot with a bow and an arrow, chasing birds. The world has changed within 30 years. How is it going to be in the next 50 years? And how are your children going to be in the next 70 years when you are old and you can't even talk, you can't move? Let us give them the opportunity to do that. So she's here, she's seeing, she's learning. Next, she will be doing it. The next time, she will be part of the process. So let's do this and let's get it done. Thank you and have a good day.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Bwana Brian Rono. Thank you so much, Bwana Brian Rono, MCA. Asante, you guys are doing a good job. You know, you talked about the loyalty pledge. Then I switched to, there is one, which is of course not the loyalty pledge, that ends with a line saying, so help me. Hiyo inakuanga gani? All right, thank you so much. A round of applause to Mr. Brian Rono one more time. Thank you. Asante sana, Bwana Brian Rono. So at this particular point, you'll allow me to invite another guest who will speak to us. That is none rather than Bwana Barnabas Sang from the Ministry of ICT. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bwana Brian Sang from the Ministry of ICT. Tafadhali tumpatie makofi hadi afike hapa. Tumpatie makofi hadi afike hapa. Tusiwe wachoa makofi. Karibu sana.
Barnabas Sang, my name. Thank you, MC. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Many people are wondering who is this guy in front of you. How many of you know me? By show of hands. Yeah, 3 out of the entire cohort. I'm Barnabas Sang, the first CC in charge of ICT for this great county. We came here in 2013, 2017. I worked with His Excellency Mandako. The first digitization that we did, I was in charge. I work in the Ministry of ICT, director in charge of software innovations. And earlier on, I've been a coder. How many coders in the meet? Also very few. How many are in the tech space? At that. How many are in the business? Okay, so majority are in business. My earlier life was coding. I started in Strathmore for last 30 years. So you can just imagine coding all this. How many did class 8 since 2007? By show of hands? From 2007, if you did class 8. Half of the people, yeah? So I invented the Form 1 selection system. That's one of the product. The SMS, you wearing and getting, I introduced in 2007, 2008, and so forth, and many other applications. So I've been in the coding space. EldoHub and the partners, I think this is a great momentum. And as I sit in Nairobi, dealing with policy and also supporting innovators, we're asking ourselves, how do we really support young entrepreneurs make a space in Kenyan market and also the globe? So as EldoHub was inviting us, my PS was actually keen, said, go sit for the 3 days. So I came on Sunday, I participated in the run. And I think for those of us who are here, it was a bit intimidating when you are with the runners. And I think that's what happened in the international marathons. When you see Kipchoge seated there and in the front, the international athletes also start shaking. Yeah. So it happened to us on Sunday. Yesterday and today is more or less about listening to the ideas and trying to figure out how do we support you in the Ministry of ICT, and especially if you have an app, an application that requires resources. That's where we come in. And Ministry of ICT deals with the infrastructure bit, the connectivity, the digital public infrastructure. So one of the items which I coordinate in the Ministry of ICT is APIs. I know many people want to use ID to query Kenyans and to facilitate. So that's an area. In case you need assistance, you can talk to EldoHub. They'll get in touch with me. That's an area we support. If you have gone to eCitizen and you log in, you see how your details are easily intertwined with all the other government systems. That's the area where we can support, especially the young entrepreneurs, and they are wondering how could they get farmers. We have a database of 3 million, and we anticipate to push that to around 6 million farmers. And that's a database within government environment. If you want farmers dealing with poultry, where will you get? If you want farmers dealing with dairy, where do you get? So we have an API and we can engage. I previously coordinated the education database, NEMIS. That's what I also developed. In that education database, it has 16 million children. It has 23 million parents. So if you are dealing with an application and you are dealing with targeted related to education and API, how do you connect to your application to drive innovation? So that's an area where we deal with in the state Department of ICT. Yesterday's fire chat, one of the presenters said, if you are an innovator, who is your customer? I know many people come here for funding, saying, I'm going to pitch my idea so that I get funding. But the bottom line is customers. Who will pay for your product? Even if you're dealing with honey, I'm also a farmer dealing with beekeeping. I have 145 beehives. I'm a small farmer. So basically, if you are going to harvest honey, who will be your customer? If you are going to develop an app, who will be your customer to buy your product? If you can answer that question, even if you pitch and fund, you'll be forming part of the statistics. You had 2/3 of entrepreneurs and innovators die after 1 year. It came out in our presentation. Ambassador, in yesterday's opening remarks, said resilience. You can attempt once, fail. You attempt twice, you fail. So never surrender. You must adopt an attitude of never surrender. If you are going to deal with innovation and trying to participate in the environment. I think Ron also attributed about funding. There's a lot of push for government to fund as many of you. I sit in the Ministry of ICT and maybe told find ways of squeezing the money in the ICT. Instead of pulling fiber, how do we put that money, part of it, to innovators, to the young people? So it's part of the government awakening that we need to fund some of your ideas, make them reach success. You become one of the critical application. I think Vice Chancellor Strathmore was very informative and it touched me when he discussed the innovation formula. And I think the law of attraction was the best part. Some of the application you need to develop, don't look at the money upfront. Look at how you can support the society. Some of the applications, if you look at it, it started by being free in the initial stages. 6 months, give it for free. And then once you have enough traction on traffic and numbers, is when you can begin looking at monetizing the data. So that's another area you look at your innovations. How do you attract customers or potential users to your environment investing? Lastly, is to call on all of us to be time cautious when you're dealing with your application. Move with speed, create time, be cautious, because time is not waiting for anyone, especially in this era of AI. We are dealing with a lot of changes. Your idea is being reproduced using AI. So what will be the next landscape? In the next 2 years, we are looking at most of your ideas, you can actually use technology to generate. In government, where I'm coordinating digitization, I also deal a lot of digitization and integration with business. There used to be a lot of jobs on transcription, yeah, even internationally. But the last 6 months, what happened to transcription jobs? Almost disappearing, because AI. If you look at judiciary of Kenya, we have now integrated with AI. When there is cases are going on, automatically AI is doing transcription, and reporting and transcribing them into text. So the time it used to take to have a judgment documented is now being cut into a few days. If you go to government ministries where we used to have minutes, somebody employed to be taking minutes, now AI has come in. We are looking at applications for jobs in government. We are now integrating AI for auto shortlisting. So there is a lot of potential use of AI. We expect also all Kenyans to be AI aware. That's why the president the other day launched digital skilling for all Kenyans, AI. So in this meeting, if you have not started running for any course on AI, please, we encourage you, be on top. Otherwise, I'll be listening to hear any captivating innovation, IT-related innovations. I'll be keen on, especially on how we can support you. How do we scale up your app? How do we link you to some of the innovations we have seen in the country, which require some of your applications? Say maybe partnering, or working through the support of government or through the support of innovation agency. So we'll be working closely to see how we can support some. I don't want to bore you with a lot of sentiment policy, but as you all know, we have the AI policy strategy. We have a number of policies in the country. We are being accused of implementation. And I think as we come on this summit, we ask ourselves, policies and documents we leave in the country. If you had even Rwanda has come, they copy our document. If you go to Namibia, they copy the document for livestock, and they are now leading exporting leading Botswana. So basically, we have all documentation. We know to do the action. So I think as we go through the last day of EldoHub, wake up call for action. How do we really move the agenda? I've been studying a country like Thailand. And this is relevant for universities who are here. In Thailand, everyone goes through entrepreneurship course. At that year, that country takes you to the marketplace. If you are dealing with nursing, like electrical, you have to go and open a shop, run an electrical shop for 1 year. So I think we may need to rethink of our courses and how we repackage the country, so that we expose our students to real life world experience. And the best person who sells in that country is always awarded, like a presidential award. So you find some of the students compete, they run their businesses, you find somebody has generated 3 million in that year. Do you think when those people finish university, they'll go look for employment? Will they go looking for employment? They'll be so motivated, they want to finish university to go and continue doing what they best want to do. So I think it's a wake-up call. We need to reorient our capacity programs, our courses, our curriculum, so that we find ways of fitting for purpose our young students, the work of life. So with those few remarks, I think I want to say, let's continue engaging and have a positive approach to this summit. And looking forward to the best deliberations at the end of today's presentations. Asante sana.
Thank you so much. A round of applause to Bwana Barnabas Sang. Thank you so much. Tumpatie makofi tafadhali. Mesikia vile amefanya kazi nzuri zaidi. Asante sana. Thank you. Mr. Barnabas Sang from the Ministry of ICT. So before we move to the next level, I can see the energy levels zimeanza kwenda chini. Bado ni mapema, bado ni mapema. So vile tu umeketi hapo, just do it like this. Your right hand like this. Give it some energy. Bado ni asubuhi. Some energy. Thank you. Some energy. All right. So we're going to do some factorial while you just seated like that. Sawa sawa. So we'll start from 7. 7 is better. Some factorial. Sindio? So factorial. So when we say 7, we will go to 6, then 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Siko sawa? Give me a try. Let's try. Let's try together. 7, like this. Just let me, your right hand. Haya, some energy. Twende. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then you change to your left hand. Let's do the same with the left hand. 7, 5. She got it right. All right. Then now you change to your right feet. Hapo mali umeketi, just tap it. Twende. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then left feet, of course. Oh, okay, just a minute. Just confirm. Yeah, that is the left one. Okay, now, good. Now, left, let's go. 7, 5. Now, I want to hear you. Now, what you're going to do, the camera crew, you'll help me identify those not counting. Sawa sawa. And then I'll give them some nice activity. The DJ will give me some music and they'll come and dance for us before we go to the next session. Sasa hapa lazima watu waamuke darasa sasa. All right, now give me your right hand. Give me a piece like this. Some energy, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some energy. And I want to hear you count. I want you to release it. Sawa sawa. Are we ready? 23, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Siski. 7, 6. Siski. Faster. Then 6. 6. 26. I want to hear you. Siski corner. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hata hiyo. Yes. Haya, faster tukimaliza. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Let's appreciate ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Kuna watu tu walikuwa wanangoja 1. Sitaki kuwataja juu ya security reasons. So at this point, I want to invite one of our partners from Velex Advisory on behalf of Bwana David Moshi. I know Bwana Sylvester Omondi is around, the business development manager at Velex Advisory. Tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen, nipatie makofi ya Bwana Sylvester. Wapi makofi yake tafadhali? We can do better. Tumpatie makofi tafadhali. Karibu Sylvester.
Our guests today and everyone else, all protocols observed. Good morning. As our MC has said, my name is Sylvester Omondi. I'm the Business Development Manager for Velex Advisory East Africa. And I'm speaking here on behalf of my director, Mr. David Moshi. He was here yesterday. Unfortunately, due to very late changes in his schedule, he had to fly to Nairobi. So Velex Advisory is a friend of EldoHub. I met, I think the director, when we were attending the AfriLabs annual summit at the UN headquarters in Nairobi. I've also interacted with them in different other forums. And I think the programs and projects that they are doing to the young people of Kenya aligns perfectly with our short-term and very long-term strategies as Velex Advisory and Velex Group. In our sector, we have been very, very close to scale-ups, businesses that are scaling beyond their original markets, especially in Kenya to the rest of Africa and Asia. But one time, our chief visionary officer called us for a meeting in our HQ in Dubai and asked us, who do you think will be your businesses in the next 5 years if you don't have strategies that support structure startups to grow? So within our internal capacities, we started building capacity also to be useful in the startup ecosystems in Africa. And that's why I have been in like 8 events that involve startups here. We are very keen to help structure startups build their capacities. When you're talking about markets here, I like advising founders to not just think themselves as people who are building products, but as corporate leaders. You need to think about your businesses. You need to think like a leader who is trying to get something in the market. How can you build a team? How can you negotiate business? How can you close a client? And how also can you look for money? So do not focus mostly or 100% on building products. Think about yourself as leaders. Look for partnerships. Meet people who are in ecosystems that can help you and talk to them. So for EldoHub, we are hoping, and these are the words from my director, to continue working together. We will help structure the startups that they have, build their capacities to be investable, talk to partners to help them build their businesses beyond the small areas they are in, and refine also ideas around their products. Be creative and continue building. I think going into next year, we normally have events every year, one event every year actually. It's more regulatory policy. We invite around 20-25 country leaders, including ministers in departments of finance and highly regulated sectors, to try and build a uniform policy for continental business, so that founders in every country can operate easily in other jurisdictions, to make investors expose themselves to profits beyond our borders. So also do not limit your thought process. Last week, I was at Bima Lab in Nairobi, one event by FSD. And one innovator specifically amazed me at how they're thinking about business. He is in Kenya. He's a Kenyan young man, but he has a thriving business in Zambia. It's an insurance product embedded in credit for micro and small SMEs. And I understood out of observation that there are some businesses within this ecosystem that are not the environment does not foster their quick growth, but they can grow in other markets. So as a founder, do not try to limit your creativity, your thinking, to a specific market segment that you have tested with your MVPs. There are markets out there that can quickly absorb your product. You just need to be guided that you can experiment. You can go there, do research, and implement programs. We support even governments to also structure programs around startups. We work closely with Namibia and Nigeria a little bit, because those offices have been doing startup programs for a while. For Kenya, we just began. We are very, very, very committed, and we will work with every partner who comes our way. Impact investors, direct financial, international development partners, and even hubs and accelerator programs. So we look forward to a structured conversation. Anyone who would want to talk to us where we can help you, anybody who in your institutions you think we can come in with our capacity, we are proud to say we are Pan-African, and therefore means if you're building projects here and beyond, we can be your partners throughout Africa. From the words of my director, we look forward to working more with EldoHub and your ecosystem of partners, and we look forward to doing much, much more this coming years. I thank you all for attending, and for investors and founders, continue building Africa. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Bwana Sylvester, Business Development Manager, Velax Advisory. Tafadhali tumpatie makofi one more time. Asante sana, Bwana Sylvester. So we'll just have one gentleman to speak to us, and then now we'll switch to the next session. And the next session is an interesting session. It's about the Founders Club. Members of the Founders Club, I know a couple of them are already present, so I'll be on standby. Immediately after the next spokesperson, we'll invite you. And of course, the CEO, D-Square. Bwana Dan Ruto will be moderating the session. Can already see him present. Asante sana. So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, you'll allow me to invite one of our partners from EldoHub. From EldoHub, Bwana Kenneth EldoHub. Tafadhali DJ nilete Bwana Kenneth from EldoHub. Thank you. Bwana Kenneth EldoHub.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. Privileged to be here. My name is Kenneth Njihia. I work as the head of innovation at EldoHub. EldoHub is a business incubator in Mombasa. But before I talk about what we do and how we all work together, I came here on Saturday to participate on Sunday's marathon. And the first person did around 27 minutes, I think. The fastest person was 27 minutes. That was 10, in the 10-kilometer race. And being in the tech space, I would like to go back to 1960 when we started, the journey of the internet started. Let's assume we had 1 GB movie. It's the average size of a movie. If you wanted to upload that movie back then, it would have taken you 7,400 hours and 24 minutes, 26 seconds, 0.7. That is, it would have taken you like almost a year. Coming back to going to 1990s, if the same guy you wanted to upload, so in 1960 we were doing around 300 beats per second. Today we are doing, in 1990s, when most of the speakers were born around there, we were doing 56 kbps. So I know people in the tech space will understand this. So we were if you wanted to upload 1 GB, you could have done 39 hours, 40 minutes. So it would have been easier for you to give that guy the movie to take it to a 10-kilometer space. In mid-2000s, we were doing 1 Mbps. So 1 Mbps is something that is used quite. So that is the range where if you wanted to send that, I don't know where 42 kilometers would be the next town. If you give Kipchoge the movie, they will deliver it before you are able to upload it. That's how strong the athletes in this area are. And then they tried to set me up against them, to run against them. So what I was doing is the basics of a business. Try to understand your competition. So I started networking early enough. I used to, I could say, hi, my name is Kenneth Njihia, and you introduce yourself as, hey, I am Mwangi, I know wewe tuko na wewe, unasema you are Omondi, but you see, you are keep something, Rono, tafadhali wachana na mimi. So I knew the people that I would compete with, and we had a very good day. So today we have grown in terms of technology to around 300 Tbps. That is, if you had a terabyte full of movie, you do that in 1 second. but that is at lab level. That's just a comparison of what these great athletes that have brought us here do to the country. Can we just give them a round of applause? So going back to what I do, I'm a certified startup coach. I help startups understand the problems that they are in their business and work on them with the journey to scale. At EldoHub, we develop businesses in 4 key areas. 1 is agriculture, 2 is blue economy, 3 is climate space, and 4 is digitization. So you can just say ABCD, that is the area. Over the years, we have worked to help over 1,000 entrepreneurs, and the way that we measure our success is through increase in income and increase in the number of people that are employed in that business. We also have the first deal book in the space of climate and blue economy. It's called the African Blue Economy Deal Book. So what is the deal book? A deal book is where we list the businesses that are ready for investment. So our work is to take the best of the best entrepreneurs. We put you in that deal book, and then we take that book and give it to investors. So last year, we did 56.6 million US dollars. That is quite a lot. That is the size of the deal book. But the amount of money that we were able to bring to the entrepreneurs was 6 million US dollars. That is around 800 million to the entrepreneurs. So this year, the deal book size is 11 million US dollars, and we are moving, we already closed past 1 million US dollars, and we are hoping to do more. We work in 25 counties in the country. That is the reach that we already had. So anywhere you are in the country, we can be able to support you. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. I also work for the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs, where Magdalene was the president. I think Magdalene gave me the first platform when she was working in that organization, and that's why I am around here. So thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Bwana Kenneth. Asante sana. Nasalimia timu yote ya EldoHub. Thank you so much. Now at this particular point, you'll allow me to call upon my brother, the CEO D-Square, who will invite the other panelists, and then we'll have a good conversation. So yours is to listen and then ask questions or seek clarity. Leta ye. Hii ya nyumbani. Nipe sauti. DJ. Huyu ni CEO, hatuwezi mkaribisha kienyeji hivyo. Arudi akuje for example. Nataka urudi nikuite vizuri. Nataka ufike huko alafu ukuje nikwambie vile unakuja. Courtesy of D-Square official wear. Haya, DJ, uko ready? Nataka urudi kama mjana. Mpatie asali. Haya. Tumbariki. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Dan Ruto.
Thank you so much, Davis, for this wonderful introduction that you've given me. I feel honored. Thank you so much. I'm so humbled. Good day. is it good afternoon? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? Yeah, you all look very, very amazing, and I'm so privileged to have you. I know that time is not on our side, but allow me to lead you through this particular session. I'm sure it's going to be a very insightful session. I'll go directly to introduce our panelists who are going to join me on stage, and then we move quickly into the session. I think we have our mics in place. And definitely, as we introduce our panelists, I want you to motivate us and also motivate them by giving them a hearty clap and also a round of applause for our first panelist, who is none other than Mercy Kimalel. Mercy Kimalel, who is the founder and the CEO of Apimod. Let's appreciate her as she comes on stage. Let's keep on appreciating her. Let's keep on appreciating her. Mercy Kimalel. Karibu Mercy. Take your seat. Let's keep on appreciating her. Let's keep on appreciating her, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, can just have a seat here. Thank you, thank you. May you have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, our next panelist who is going to join Mercy on stage is none other but Samuel Kimani, who is the founder and also the CEO of Tumaini Innovation Center. I don't know if he's around here. Mr. Kimani. Let's assume that he's there. Let's appreciate him. Let's appreciate him. Let's appreciate him. Let's appreciate him. Unfortunately, he's not here, but we'll still proceed nonetheless. Our next panelist who is going to join us on stage is none other. That is our second panelist, is Wanjiru Kinuthia. Let's appreciate Wanjiru as she comes on stage. Wanjiru is the founder of AfroStyle Limited. Let's keep on appreciating her. 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 May you have your seat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Wanjiru. Our next panelist is Elizabeth Kiprono. Elizabeth Kiprono. Oh, she's here. Wonderful. Elizabeth Kiprono is the CEO and also she is the founder of Maggie's Kienyeji. Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 Elizabeth Kiprono. You may have that seat there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Elizabeth, for joining us. I think I'd seen that Collins Boynet is not here. I don't know if Antonio David is here. Antonio David, who is is here. Wonderful. Looking elegant. Welcome, sir, to the panel. Let's appreciate Antonio David, who is the founder and also the CEO of Moiben Connection. Welcome, sir. You can have your seat here. Let's keep on appreciating Antonio. Let's keep on appreciating Antonio David. Thank you, sir. He's the CEO and also the founder of Moiben Connection. And last and not least, let's appreciate the moderator, Dan Ruto. Let's clap for the moderator. Thank you so much. I don't know if I'll be visible here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want us to give a round of applause to our panelists who are just seated. Okay, we'll move with speed. From my hand, I want to, will help me passing on the microphone. It's here. So I want us to ask Elizabeth to introduce herself and tell us what you do and also about your business.
All protocols observed. Good morning. My name is Elizabeth Kiprono. I'm the founder and CEO of Maggie's Kienyeji Limited. At Maggie's Kienyeji, we do value addition of indigenous leafy vegetables by processing and packaging for both local and export market. I'm glad to be here and looking forward to an interactive session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. As you pass on your microphone, the good thing for the local and the market outside. Thank you. Please introduce yourself and tell us what you do.
Yeah, all protocols observed. Good morning. My name is Antonio David. I'm an agro entrepreneur by the name of Muiben Connections Limited. Our main job is to support farmers to produce to feed this country. Maybe we'll engage more as we continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. Okay, yeah, she has a microphone. Wanjiro, introduce yourself and tell us.
Good morning. My name is Wanjiro Kenovia. I'm the founder of AfroStyled. AfroStyled is a made in Kenya brand making products from leather, sisal, through traditional methods, but that one that fit the modern lifestyle. Yes, and we sell locally and abroad.
Wow, wonderful. Mercy, introduce yourself and tell us what you do.
Good morning. All protocols observed. My name is Mercy Kimalel from Happy Mursik. At Happy Mursik, we're in the business of reintroducing and repackaging and selling mursik, changing it from what my grandma used to think it was and what she used to do, making it into our spaces. You have probably seen a trolley written mursik on wheels, so we're in the business of bringing mursik right to your doorstep.
Thank you. As you still have the microphone, what is it that prompted you to start that business, and how is it different from the mursik that we get outside there?
Biashara ilinifanya ile kitu tunasemanga we, but I have realized over time that for business you have to repackage yourself, you have to reinvent yourself, you have to make yourself relevant. Most mursik is actually sold, not sold. Let me paraphrase that. My grandma used to make mursik in the village communities. Like you'd have a koito and they'd say, go to Kapnoa utapewa mursik. My dad came to town and he sells mursik in town. I tried that venture selling mursik in a 4-wall space. It didn't work. Then I came up with the idea of selling mursik on wheels, which is basically a solar powered tricycle that sells mursik as a street food. That worked. And we are getting there to the innovation space. And yeah, I think that's it for now. We keep inventing. The next innovation for us would be mursik on tap, where you should be able to walk into a supermarket, fungua tap, kunywa mursik, enda nyumbani.
Thank you so much. Because we have talked about mursik, I'll definitely switch on to Elizabeth to tell us about why is it kienyeji and how different is it as you complement what Mercy just spoke about. As we pass on the microphone, Antonio, kindly pass on the microphone.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, when I grew up, I used to see my mother doing what we call nderema it's African spinach, and she'll keep it for dry season. So fast forward, when I grew up, I'm going to school, visited India, I saw people doing it, and one moment that made me rethink about the whole thing is my friend went to India for treatment, and by the 3rd month, she was tired and she was giving up because she was saying that the food was making it worse. So I packed a few varieties of the vegetables and it kept her for the next 9 months. Luckily, she came back alive and healthy. And now that told me something that this is something that I can do to give people feel away from home. In wherever they are able to enjoy the meal away from home. And that is the motivation that has brought me here today.
Thank you so much. As you pass on to Antonio. Now, Antonio, after listening to our beautiful ladies, that is Mercy and Elizabeth, now you at the initial stage from where you sit, doing the farm inputs and also making sure that we have the right product in the market. How did Muiben came into being and also in support of what they're speaking about?
I was initially also employed by a German multinational company. I used to work in this region, covering the whole of North Rift and parts of the South Rift. And I realized most of the solutions our farmers were using are made from the European countries and America and such countries. So some of the solutions did not fit well with our farmers. Some products are made to control maybe weeds, which are in Europe. They are not even in Kenya. And the weeds that are in Kenya, areas like Moiben, Mau, there are no good products that could cover them. So I was motivated to start a solution. It was more of a solution than a business, whereby I can find out what farmers need, the problems they have, and produce tailor-made solutions for our farmers locally. That is what motivated me.
Okay, and how has it been at the initial stages, you starting and giving those solutions? Was it embraced and to far where you are? Has it been a rosy journey?
Definitely, business is not a rosy journey. It's not a bed of roses, as many entrepreneurs will tell you. Initially, I thought it's just about providing solutions to farmers. But you realize there are a lot of things that come into business. You need HR, you need legal things, you need accountants, you need technology to run a business. So I was very good in the field. I know the problem the farmers, I know the solution. But now there are a lot of other things. There is transport, there is logistics. There are many other things come into play. And technology is very important to ensure business really thrives, among other many things. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now, 10, just as you talk about what you do, and also talking about you making your stuff, and by use of your hands, that's what we can directly say. How has it been, and how was the innovative bit of it, and the journey that you've made through?
So AfroStyle is an entirely made in Kenya brand, and we lean on to the local craftsmanship and materials that we have here, because we find that for us, like it's easy to go get a bag, ship it in, but in Kenya we still have cows, we have slaughterhouses that have leather. In this leather, we have tanneries that no formal education for it, and it's actually worrying, hoping that we don't lose these skill sets. So it's that tapping into our local materials, our local sisal, things that have been done for generations. And one thing I love about the business is, yes, I am set in a traditional craftsmanship industry, but how we deliver it is in a modern setting and for a modern world. And that's how technology plays a huge role to what we do.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Mercy, speaking about now what you do, because these are challenges that most of us face as we start and bring business into being. What are some of these challenges that you encountered bringing this brand and also this product into the market? Was the market receptive, and how was it going on forward?
For me, it was both. It was good and it was bad. It was good in the sense that literally, let me talk about Mursik Oils. People look at it and the first thing they ask you, any ice cream? You're like, no, ni Mursik. Can I taste it? And then there's the generation of our parents who say, siwezi kunywa maziwa ya barabara. But over time, through resilience and sticking it out there and showing up every day, we have converted even the parents to become our loyal customers, and now they're our brand ambassadors. So for me, the greatest challenge would be, number one, introducing it into the market and just sticking it out there. Of course, there are people who will say, no, you can't sell Mursik on the street, you can't. But if you have your I can, you push it forward. Yes.
Okay, did you face the same challenge?
About the uptake of products?
Selling your product and also introducing it to the market.
Yes, I feel like, but one thing we've done is lean on storytelling. I would say, people like accessories, people like products that make them feel and look good. So it's not been a challenge, but one of our biggest challenges has to push the narrative that Kenya still provides quality. You know, someone will be like, no, I need a good bag. I'm going to get good jewelry. It has to be shipped in. But then for us, it's pushing the narrative that we are able to produce even way much better quality here. And that has been one thing that we are doing, and we're even grateful for the corporates that take on corporate gifting items by giving us business.
Back to you, Elizabeth. And talking about now, you mentioned something about exporting even to the outside market. How do you achieve this to reach the outside market and not only the local market?
First, probably for a minute, I'll talk about the most, the worst challenge that I've ever faced. I'm a mechanical engineer with many years of experience in process machinery. So coming from mechanical world to agribusiness was, I think I would say I was a bit late into coming into it because I faced so many challenges. People ask me, why would you leave a corporate job and come and go back and do like, what again are you saying you're doing? So that was the worst. But again, that is where the heart is. For the export, we started with the power of social media, because as a startup, you don't have the resources to be able probably to get the certificate that is needed to sell to the USA. But the social media has worked magic for us. So whether I think that the summit is all about that, what that is needed to be embraced for you to achieve your business goals. So social media has really helped us out.
Okay, and other than social media, just as you hold the microphone, other than social media, what else does it take for any other business lady or giant to package their product and also to meet the demand outside there?
Yeah, it is resilience for sure, and believing in yourself, believing in your product, and what really are you solving? Yeah, and now for us, we are solving three major issues. One is, the nutritional gaps for people in the diaspora. We are also doing solving the issue of post-harvest losses for vegetables, because it is a product that does not last long. And so we are helping the farmers by buying in their product and giving them a fair price throughout the year. So that is one thing that has kept us going, because we have that. We are also working in creating job opportunities for youth and we Myself, I'm a passionate organic farmer, and I love working with women. So this is what has pushed us in the sense, we work with the ordinary mama mboga. In the sense, I tell you, you have a kitchen garden, yes. Are you able to produce what is enough for you? Yes. Then the extra, bring it to us. So that is what keeps us going, because I find fulfillment and motivation when I see a mother being able to get the extra cash and buy, a book for her kid, or, buy the necessities. Yeah.
Thank you. Antonio, you talked about providing those solutions to the farmers outside there. But now, how has innovation made you and be in a position to sort out those problems that farmers encounter each and every day from your company?
I think innovation is a very interesting field. It's one field that has no limits. And to our youth, I think they keep saying there are no jobs. The biggest job you have is your brain. And you can, even where you are seated now, you can innovate. Even today, you can innovate a new way of sitting where you are seated and publish it. You can innovate a new way of even standing. And you can publish it for your information. I've been motivated by innovation so much until I'm writing a paper on just how to walk on the road. Can you think of that? Do you know how many people are hit by road? The most people who die on the road are the pedestrians, not the ones on the vehicles. So I'm writing something called Antonio's Road Safety Matrix of how to walk on the road and where to walk to reduce being hit by a car, a motorbike. And I'll publish it, you'll read it. So that's not my field, that's on the side. But I'm just saying, with your mind is the biggest tool you have. You can innovate something, concentrate with it, and it can give you money. You just need to have focus and innovation. So me, I'm in the field of agriculture. It's so broad. Every day we have a living testimony. We have a student from here who is doing solutions that are helping farmers in this region. So you don't have to wait for somebody to come with an innovation or solution from America, from Europe. We have all that it takes to provide real-time solutions. Maybe when you have time, you come to my Ben Connections Limited, you will come with real solutions we've developed that are better than even some from Europe. And they are providing high yields to farmers in this region. So innovation is a passion. Innovation is life. Innovation is business. So keep thinking, and you don't need to look for any job. Thank you.
Okay, Antonio, as you still hold the mic, as you talk about now innovation, because as young people and generally as businessmen and women, we always have this challenge of having brilliant ideas, coming with good innovations, but there is always a thin line between innovation and implementation. How do you ensure that those brilliant innovation ideas come into being and also see the light of the day?
I'm sure if you ask most people in this room or most of the youth, they'll tell you the reason their ideas never see the day, the light of the day, is because of finances. I tend to disagree with that. You just need the passion and the idea, and your idea will see the light of the day. Sometimes you don't need the finances. Once you have the passion and you know what you want and what you want to produce, and you know it's a solution to the society, you will find a way to do it. If you allow me maybe to extend, one of my sons is a product, EldoHub. I think he has been here for like 3 years. So they've been doing the technology, yeah, being taught how to code. She's very passionate. He's very passionate. He's 7 years old. He's 8. No, sorry. That's the little one. The older one who is 12 years. So he's very passionate about coding. So they've been doing several projects. He's very excited. He always comes and tells me. We've been told about a new project we are doing. Even right now, I think there's a project they are doing. And I think he showcased one of the innovations here they are doing. So I've been challenging him and telling him, all these stories you are telling me, you need to convert them to business. And then he was telling me, but Dad, I don't have the money. I told him, you should come and tell me, this is your idea. At the time they made a dustbin, a smart dustbin, whereby you just walk close to the fence and throw your trash in, and it closes. So I tell him, you need to bring it to me, tell me to even finance 5 of them, sell to your teachers, and that's how business starts. Why should you be saying you don't have money and your dad has money to make for you that? So you just need to trust your idea and have passion, and the rest will work out.
Wow, brilliant. Now, as we talk about also innovation, how do you ensure that your unmade products are stays competitive in the market? Because locally, sometimes we tend to believe that what comes from outside is more quality than what is made locally. But how do you ensure that your products continue and remain competitive in the market?
For start, I'll echo what he said. For us, innovation is not an event. We don't wake up and say, this week we are innovating. It's an ongoing process for us. And even for the entrepreneurs out there, if you're thinking, how do I start? Where do I start? There's something in business called building a minimum viable product. It's how you can start with the lowest of costs, and then you need to commit to building. You measure, you learn, you change, you build, you measure, you learn, you change. And that's how we do our things. So for us, one thing that has also been great for us is collaborating with our artisans, because as I've said, this is an informal sector. You'll go there, you'll say, Sisi Kiondo, we shona like this, we go like this, and then you have to let them know, okay, let's try mix a bit of leather here. You'll see it will fit like a modern market. So working with our artisans has been one of our essential like pillars to staying competitive. So we do not only just contract them. I actually have some of my fundis who they look at me come in with we say we want to work on a new prototype. They're like, what is it this time around, you know? But it's that working with them such that we're able to make products that you're not seeing in the market, but it involves working, collaborating with our community of artisans.
And as you push this product to the market, somebody would be interested to understand, are there standardization processes that are needed for your product to have the certification that is always required? If there is, what does it take?
Yes, so for us, also one thing we do is we build from the customer. And I think that's something that, you can think you have a very good business idea, but not until you take it out there and test it in real time with real people, that's when you learn. Let me use like one example, the earrings that we make, yeah? So you find many people have allergies, but for us, we found a way to make them, this is a bit of technical stuff, but nickel is what causes allergies for most people. So like our ends are nickel free. So it's one thing to build something, but it's one thing to go to the people and know what they want. And then from there, you are able to build. Otherwise, you'll build a product and stay with it. And even that's why if you're innovating or building something, we like saying, don't build from your bedroom. I'm building a certain app, but
who is able to monitor the business all the way from US as he worked for another multinational. And the other one is able to audit and do everything. And the business has grown big. The two guys are not even now in the part of the business. They wake up, they go to the farm, and the business is running perfectly well. So sometimes you don't have to limit your kids, want to be engineers, doctors. Let them be. But there's a way they can always come back and support the business. Fortunately for me, one kid said he wants to be the dad to do the business. My kids are still small, so I think I'm lucky I'll nurture him to come and assist. But still, the others who want to be engineers, doctor, computer, and what have you, I'll find a way for them to be able to assist the business, even if they do their passions. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Now, 1-0. You never mentioned for how long have you been doing this, but you have people work with you, you have people work under you. How do you ensure that you maintain professionalism and also operations of your business keep going?
So I started business in university. Then it was a hobby. It was a hobby until we all know the fresh graduate, you finish school, and then you realize, with that hobby, it can become something serious. But one thing for me has been continuous learning. That is what has helped me evolve to have a business that has systems that I can be seated here, and if I want to look at, and I'm actually using a local solution made in Eldoret, that if I wanted to look right now and see what has been the busiest day of the week, what product has sold most, how is my team performing, I'm able to have that data, all due to technology. Another thing for me is it's a learning process, but also understanding my leadership style, knowing the kind of a leader that I am, is empowering the team that I'm working with. And that this means artisans and also the salespeople, and letting them understand why we do what we do. Because there is what you do, there is how you do it, but there is why you do it. Bringing them into the vision and letting them know that they're creating this beautiful thing that is way beyond us all, because our work also has social impact and real people behind it. So I ensure as a leader that I bring the team along, bring them into the vision of what we are building, where we've come from, where we are trying to go, and that has been very instrumental in having a strong team.
Thank you. Lastly, speaking, we've seen music on the wheels and not one, a good number of them. How do you see your expansion strategy? And also, what is it that makes you add another wheel?
I think for me, I do this because I have a team that understands what I sold them to the vision of what we're doing. And I rarely refer to myself as a CEO. I call myself a team leader because it's a culture that we're bringing into the system. What makes me like where I'd see the business. The thing with business, you get to a point where you realize you can't go beyond here, so you need to change and adapt. So we might not bring another Mursik on the wheels, but we will take the innovation to another level. Innovation to me is not really in tech per se, but it's in how else can we do this. We have done Mursik on wheels. Now I think we are at the cap, because the most we can do is maybe have another 20 trolleys. But can we think of a way where, as I said earlier, can we think of a way of having Mursik on tap? Can we think of a way of ensuring, just like Magi's Kenyeji, I can't export Mursik, but can I sell you a starter pack that allows you to make Mursik in India? So for me, I'm the team leader because I'm in that space where I'm thinking. I'm always on the thinking and getting into what else can we do. But it's basically growing your team and understanding yourself as a leader. We have founders syndrome. You want the business to rotate around you, and that is what kills our businesses. So thank God for those who have children who can grow them into that space. And this is, I think, my call to the founders. Let us learn from the Indians. Let us learn to have continuity in our businesses. And most importantly, don't imagine it's supposed to end with you. I personally think my business should run to the 5th, 6th generations. So can you take yourself to school and learn why do the other tribes and other cultures have businesses that continue? Research, not research, understand your strength, understand your weaknesses, and surround yourself with a team of people who complement your strength. If you're very tough, get someone who's very soft, because we all need each other to work this thing.
Thank you so much. I think we'll just do a round of last question as we open up to the audience to ask some few questions. Elizabeth, talking about what you do basically, have you ever thought of engaging partners or also seeing investors coming into your business? Have you ever thought about it as you talk about that?
When I started, it was just a simple thing. I thought I'll just produce kidogo. As long as I'm able to meet my needs, then I'm done. But over time, this is our 3rd year of operation. And one thing that came out that really opened my mind was I sold to one customer, one Muzungu customer. I think most of you know him. He's called Baba Jimmy. Of course, me, I did know him earlier. Then that day, like 3 days later, my whole WhatsApp, Facebook, everywhere in social media was filled with people asking, where do I get the vegetables? I could get inquiries from Rome, from Italy, from Australia, or almost around the globe. And it was really a wake-up call for me. I said, now, this one means I can no longer say that I can do it on my own. And so I've opened my doors for partners to come in, because people are asking me, we need an agency in Perth. We need you to supply to us. Then, but those, there are a couple of logistics and challenges that you cannot do it on your own. So I just had to come out of my small thinking and, start looking for ways on how best can I work with partners and get the staff across the globe. So this is something that is in progress.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Antonio, somebody once said that better have 1% of 1 billion rather than 100% of 1,000. Have you ever thought of having venture capital investors into your business?
Yes, that's important in business. If you want your business to go far, you need to think of potential partners and investors that you can work with. They say if you want to walk fast, walk alone. If you want to go far, walk together with other people. So those are things I've thought of. You need to concentrate on your business. You need to have focus. The problem, I think, with Africans, we tend to do many things at the same time. Today you start a business which is good, but tomorrow you are doing 10 other things. So you lose focus. But if you can have an idea, have concentration, have focus, even investors will start seeing you and asking you, what is this you can we do? It comes automatically. But sometimes because we are so much diverted, you find even potential investors don't see the potential in you. Not that you don't have the potential, you have it, but your mind is so divided you cannot focus on some.
Thank you, thank you. Zero, 10 years later, where do you see your business, and also is part of partnership, part of growth in your business?
Okay, so I'll start with the answer for partnership. Yes, it is. In 10 years' time, I see a hub in Eldoret that is a collaborative hub for artisans, where we're able to produce things in-house in this region. And I not only think of Eldoret, I think of the Eldoret, Nakuru, North Rift, Kisumu, Nyanza region, because there is a huge gap. So yes, for us, partnerships for machinery, because making this product is requires good machinery for stitching, for jewelry production, and also strategic partnerships. I'm happy we're exploring some of them, like having someone in France stock our pieces. But yes, also investors would come in with strategic partnerships and leads, and contacts are very much welcome. So 10 years time, afrostyle.africa, which is our website, is not only going to hopefully dress every single one of us in this room with Afrostyle products. I see some of our clients, hello. But I also see us being a corporate go-to gifting, because we do that. We understand, corporates gift each other. So we also see ourselves being a go-to corporate for Kenya and the region. Yes.
Thank you so much. Mercy, as you wind up on that, where do you see yourself in the future? Are you going to see truck, single truck?
Six on wheels, 18-wheeler, solar powered on top. Watu wa Toyota Kenya, I echo what he said. Be known for one product. Let me give a testimony. Last year, this is the second TechRun 2.0. I had packed my trolley there, and one of the investors I'm currently working with came, said, hi, how are you? What's your social media handle? Followed my story. I have spoken consistently about Upsik for the last 4 years. And this guy has offered to invest in my business because, number one, I have been consistent. What he said is actually true. We had a training with the CEO Naivas, and he said the problem with founders and entrepreneurs, especially small scale, you want to have 10 products. If you look at all major corporates, they're known for one product, and that's what they stick with until it works, then you diversify. Wewe uko na 100, uko na 10k, unataka kuuza smoky, unataka kuuza mayai, unataka kuuza soda, unataka kuuza samosa, unataka. Be known for one product. So when they chose to invest in me, they told me, we believe in your story, we have listened to you, we have seen you grow, we have seen your journal through the stages, and now we want to partner with you to take you to the next level. Out here, there are people who have money, they have no idea what to do with it. You have an idea, you have no money. So if you put yourself out there as someone who understands what they're doing, there are people who are willing to finance you. And when investors come and find you, please don't shy away. Please don't hide. Don't think they'll steal from you. There are institutions like Kipi who can trademark your business. There are institutions who can give you paperwork so that these people are bringing their money on board, but they're not taking your idea. So in the next 10 years, we will be selling across we'll be selling across the globe. We will not the institution and the authority around Upsik, both in Kenya and in the globe. And I'm glad you guys will be here to witness that.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. A round of applause to them. And then also I would ask somebody to pick the mic. And then we take 1, 2, 3 questions from the audience. And then there'll be a portion to respond. Okay. So we are going, just raise your hand and then if you have a question.
Especially to Basania, gentleman, Antonio, so to say. It reminds me of I had Antonio say that it's not about the startup capital, but maybe again, assuming that I have the little received some loan from an investor and put the money into a business venture. When do I separate my personal needs from the business now that I'm employed to this business?
Thank you, sir.
The second question goes to the value products, traditional, so to say. I'm trying to figure out exactly how you convince us, people maybe, I don't know when the last time I tried dried, for instance. I don't know how it tastes or exactly how it should be cooked. Should I just boil it? Or there is an instructions on how to cook it at your package. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We'll take another question. Just introduce yourself and also your question.
Good afternoon, everyone. I go by the name Colin Takai, student. So my question goes to those dealing with the food products. How did you manage to humanize?
Thank you so much. That question. Then Davis will pick.
As observed, good morning. I'm Alex from University, Alex Campus. I have two questions. I want to Madam the music project. How
making encourage
Thank you so much, Daktari.
Should we pick all the questions first, or
they can just take that one, this question, and then respond?
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Leonard, and I am innovator studying in EldoHub. So my question is to Mursik. If now we have fresh milk being we can get in a powder form, it can maybe last longer, and till maybe, for example, maybe I'm traveling and I want a bit longer use of Mursik, maybe where I'm going, do I have it in powder form? Thank you.
Glucose ya Mursik.
Good morning. My name is Benator from Jaramogi University. So my question goes to Mursik. So you know Mursik is not a Rift Valley thing. It's a Kenya. So I normally carry Mursik when I'm going for school. So when I carry, reaching at the place, everybody wants Mursik. See? So some of us, how can we? Though the Mursik which I carry is only 5 liters, which they believe that this guy is coming from the highland, now there is Mursik there. How can you make the Mursik goes to the young?
So let's take the last one here, then they respond to it.
Thank you. We are comrade. Atake kuinama.
Thank you very much, our panelists. My name is Dr. Anthony Chinga Papario from the University of Eastern Africa, Barato. Now, just maybe a suggestion to panelists who is dealing with music. Have you considered probiotics? Because that is a very selling point for your product. Probably if you have considered, then you want to enhance it. If not, then you want to maybe give it a consideration. Number two is our panelist who is dealing with the Bambo. And recently we actually were thrown to capture or tap into that kind of baby market. So that whenever we have this kind of celebrations, not only funerals, but also other celebrations, we could maybe provide the outfit. Thank you.
Thank you so much. they can just respond to those questions. And we'll start from Kipto. It's talking about, it was about separation, right? Yeah. So now, I think, Tony, you can respond to it.
So separating your business from your personal expenses is very important, because if you don't do, one person said, sometimes in the business tunaogopa kuibiwa sana, but the biggest thief you have because you don't separate your business from your expenses. So una end up kutumia all your capital thinking you are eating into your profits. And the way you are saying maybe to scale up or anything, I still believe the biggest entrance to our business is not finances. If you do everything right, the finances, the investors will look for you. The most important thing you have is to have focus in your business and give it time. I don't know if the time allows, I'll just give you a 30-second story. My first business, I was passionate about agriculture. My first business, I started na nyanya imeoza. That was my capital. My mother had a shop. Ile nyanya imeoza. I took it, nikaenda nikatuta. I planted a small garden. Nikapanda nyanya. At one point, I had a pool table, which was generating money. Nikafika mahali nikakuwa na pool table. So sometimes you don't need that much money. You just need your mind and focus in your business. And you can go very far.
Thank you. Wanziru, Collins asked something about formalization of businesses and how do you make it corporate press.
So one of my biggest learnings, and I'm not advocating for KRA, is an example. They are there to help you. So it's actually very important to, same way we're having systems, same way make sure that in case an investor came to you, in case a corporate came to you for business, you have the documents needed. So register, don't be afraid of these government bodies, especially the ones that are there to help you. And then I'm also going to answer the question asked by Dr. Wambui about venturing into global markets. So in the same spirit of starting small, and that's one thing, don't be afraid of humble beginnings. So lean on collaborations more, because for me, collaborations have enabled me to have a stockist internationally without having to do that heavy capital first. So lean on collaborations and strategic partnerships. And also, in the same way, you say, don't be afraid to fail online. I also have a personal story of the first time I sent pieces to Germany. They all came back, only one bracelet sold. So, and I didn't give up. And there's that thing about saying, someone says I had one breakthrough. But sometimes I feel like the 999 blows that came before that one is what can help. So don't be afraid to learn, and just keep learning. Someone also asked about, I'll ask a question about the traditional setting, and actually one of the ways to lean into that is through storytelling of products. And even like right now, I've been very interested. Last year I saw some dancers in the Kalenjin culture who wear that belt, and it really got my eye, and I'm looking for somebody who can lend me their grandmother to help me understand that certain product and how we can evolve it and have it ready to be used just by about everybody.
Okay, thank you so much. I think Mercy will respond to Alex. Why sick and also thinking about expanding to the outside market. As you answer that, you answer what Dr. Antonio asked us.
Thank you for the many questions. How can you persuade me to take Mursik? We have samples at our stations. The other thing about Mursik, in Kale it's called Mursik, but every culture in Kenya has their own Mursik. So one of the things we're doing in storytelling, we are reaching out to the various communities and ask your grandma, how do you make your mursik? Make a documentary the same, because everybody has their own mursik. I can't come and tell you your mursik is not, your mala is not as good as mine. I appreciate yours, but I also sell mine. So during at our stands, we normally have exhibitions. We normally have samplings. We also go for exhibitions. That's where people get to get what you're doing. Mursik powder, it wouldn't really be mursik powder, but you're working on, we are researching on freeze-dried mursik. Fresh milk can be ground into powder, but mursik will lose the viscosity. So we are working towards having a sample freeze-dried and then packed. Freeze-drying works because when you expose it to air, to moisture, it should be able to go back to its original form. It's still in research project, but that one is coming. Comrade Usitens, tuko na wewe, mursik is coming to a supermarket next to you. And I will personally make sure when it comes to your area code, I'll be there to enable you to sample. Mwalimu, probiotics, yes, we have considered, and yes, we are researching. There's a team that's working towards that, because now that changes the aspect of our business and we're able to look at it from the medical side of it. Mursik happens to cure stomach issues. Mursik can be used as a detoxifier. Mursik has toxic binders. But beyond that, our research team is working at what is it in mursik that works to cure your tummy issue. So we have a team of researchers doing that. It's called medical, what has got a can't remember, but we are working with the team towards that. We're also looking at having organic cosmetics. So the thing that will keep us in business is beyond selling mursik. What are you doing? Can we have organic skincare? Can we have the medical bits of the mursik packaged into drugs that can cure our problems? So there's a whole team behind me that's doing the research. And it's beautiful to be in this space where we can have mursik as the anchor product, but also have several other things around it. I think the last question was from, let me check my notes. No, I think I've answered you on freeze-dried mursik. And allow my friend to answer on paperwork concerning food handling.
So as you pass on to Elizabeth, we should also to respond to a question by Dr. Wamboi. She asked about pricing. Also, we've seen that many hotels have different prices. How do you ensure that your prices remain competitive, and how do you set your prices? And also, as you respond to Isaac, who asked that, how do you convince the young generation to consider teenage step there?
Yeah, so I'll start with Kipto, the first speaker on cooking and packaging. Now, our system is developed to dry the vegetables and retain its nutrients, so no nutrients is lost. And in our packaging, we have instructions, and it's very simple. It's already washed, so it's just to put it in hot water to rehydrate. Then it comes back to green, and you cook as desired. For the paperwork, for us, you just go to the government, they'll help you, the county, they'll help you. For us, we did KEBS and KFIS certification, and they're very, very open people. They'll guide you through the process, and it is very, very simple. You do everything online. Then if there is any query, they can always come and help you out. For Alex from the university, I know you're going for cabbages and skuma because it is the cheapest, right? Yeah, but what we are doing currently is, the drying, there are things that will make the product be a bit pricey, like the packaging for the international standards. But we have now come and say we want also our local people to enjoy. So we do a different kind of packaging such that it is cheaper. For example, we are supplying to a school in Lodwar. The price is very affordable considering where those people are, and even to some Christian facility in Sudan. So the price is not standard. We look at different scenarios, and we do a pricing based on that. So comrade, you should not worry. We got you covered. On Dr. Nganga, I'll come you are at 75%, so I'll come for my PhD so that we make it 100%. And the pricing, as I said, we'll be able to work on that, since this product is a niche product. Most people in the market, if you put green, fresh here and the dried, obviously they'll go for the green. So it's mostly used or sold to people who are able to get it in its fresh form. And again, for the working population, like in Nairobi and Mombasa, where they've tasted, they'll always tell you it is the best thing that you've come up with, because people are busy now. You go, maybe you are working, studying, then you come.
Acha tusikie hizi burning ones. Karibu. Karibu.
Good morning. My name is Simon. My question goes to the community. You have talked about trying the REMA. The first time I tried those things, I almost died because of diarrhea. So, what are the measures you have put across to curb this needs, the situation caused by the greens you are sending us to us?
Na things. Ukajua.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Irene from Kewota, and mine is not a question per se, but to but I love what you're doing, so I was just interested if you have social media handles or if there's a shop in town, how we can access your products.
Thank you. It is burning. Hiyo sasa ni burning. Acha tu finalize.
Good afternoon, good morning, panels. My name is Yasin Hassan, business digitalization expert, at the same time I'm a business coach to an industrial. My question goes to the whole panel. Tell us about what makes your products be very unique in the market. You know, like Apple, they sell the brand. They sell the value, not the brand. So the whole panel just tell us what actually makes your product very different from the rest. What is that unique value we are buying? And number two, any product that goes to international market, especially when it comes to food, there are those international certification which has to meet, like HACCP, there's FDA, which actually it's a must. That's why companies like KFC rejected our potatoes because they don't meet those standards. So I don't know what the arrangements you've made. Lastly, to Mercy, the Bursik on wheels. I like your product, but I don't know how you handle, because this, milk has a perishability period. I don't know how you handle now the loss aspect of it. Do you transfer it to another product? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Think
we have a last one. They can respond.
Thank you. My name is Isaac, and I'm in the digital space, especially content creation. And thank you for the great stories we have heard from you. So I have a concern, and maybe it's also a question. I don't know how much effort or how much you value visibility when it comes to the online spaces. As a content creator, especially as a publisher who has worked with quite a number of brands, I've partnered with so many brands. I've partnered with so many agencies in terms of publishing press releases and also guest posts. And I'll tell you, 99% of all the partnerships that I have ever done for the last 5 years of this business, they are from abroad, from maybe Israel, Germany, UK, US, and you rarely see Kenyan brands or companies reaching out for partnerships. So I don't know how much do you value visibility when it comes to online spaces. And the second, just in line with the same, I'm talking so because for the few that have reached out for partnership, they fear or they are not ready to spend. We have just seen the good example you told me, you have just shared with us when you partnered with, in fact, it's not a partnership, it's someone bought from you something, and it was an influencer. I'm not an influencer. but you can see the power of visibility. When I get someone from within the country or any brand within the country, they're not willing to spend. I don't know why. And another thing, why can't you have, because in most cases sometimes when we create content, sometimes we create content marketing other companies and products for free. And most of this information you have to get them from social media handles, websites, and more especially websites. So you find that you get to a website of any brand, but they don't have even a contact number, they don't have a location. So I don't know how much you value that and how much visibility you seek. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I think we'll open to all of us. From Elizabeth, just respond to any question that was directed to you and also give your closing remarks and also your location.
I'll start with Simon. Simon, I'd be really interested to know what could have been the cause of the diarrhea, because, I mean, the vegetables as it is, first, it's a very nutritious vegetable. It's full of iron, but maybe the cleanliness part of it, the cooking part of it, that would have contributed to the same. But the vegetables as it is cannot in any instance cause diarrhea. Maybe there are other underlying issues. To Yasim, our unique value proposition is we are able to bring you vegetables that will make you feel home away from home. And we, as I said earlier, our system is developed to only dry the vegetables but doesn't lose its nutrients. So that one can take it like in a layman's way, because I mean there are systems that need to really tell us whether it is retaining the nutrients or not. Yeah, but it is something that it's been tested. For the certificates, international market is not easy, and we faced it, and like at the moment we are in the process of getting our FDA certification, which is a process. Taking lessons, we are in a program that is taking us through to prepare us for that specific certificate. But nevertheless, in the US, we are still selling our products as a personal stuff, because I mean, life has to move on, right? Yeah, so with US, it is allowed for you to send to somebody, in Kenya shillings. At one go, it cannot go beyond 80,000 Kenya shillings. So we do it in batches as we prepare to do it officially. Actually. Yeah. So on the feasibility, that was Isaac. Isaac, we are open to collaboration and working with people who can help us. As I said, I witnessed the value and the extent of what this feasibility can work on our businesses. So I'm open to discussion. And to wrap it all, is for entrepreneurs, it's not a difficult journey, and it is not an easy journey as well. Come out, speak what you want to do. Don't shy away. It's not a business for just to get money today. No, it's a long process. If it doesn't want you to really be in a hurry to get the money today or tomorrow. It's a journey, but it's worth fulfilling. Yeah. So and encourage the young entrepreneurs. Just start from where you are. Don't say you don't have the money, you don't have this, but you have the idea. That idea is what later you'll sit back and say it was worth that I started it. Thank you.
Where can you find you?
We are based here in Eldoret, in Kimumu, where our plant is. But you can get us. We are on social media, everywhere on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and website is our marketskenyaji.com, and on WhatsApp, we are on all those spaces. Yeah, and today we are in this place. We try also to visit, to attend exhibitions so that we popularize our products. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate her once more again. Respond to your questions.
Yeah, I'll start with the one question about value proposition. For us in the agro sector space, I think as Prevent Connections Limited, we are very unique. But most businesses just sell agro inputs. Go an extra mile to ensure we understand problems the farmers are facing in the region. Try to come up with unique solutions that can make their farming better. One of our products called Plant Recycler, when we introduced it, we had a lot of challenges because farmers don't believe local. At one point, in fact, even somebody went to call the police for us. They came to say we have counterfeited. So I told them, which product are we counterfeiting? And they told me, their claims you are counterfeiting this product. I told them, you this product. I told me, no way. I told this is a certificate from. These are all the researches we did, and the product is ours. So they were shocked. They told me, you own this product? I told them, yes. It's one of the products used by wheat farmers. Products from German cannot compete with it. I was telling me this one of the products from there, the rate of 79. I showed him results from other farmers. None was below 83. Could not believe it. Because our minds are tuned to believe in Europe. But when we have local innovators who can provide solutions for farmers, I think that's a good thing. Being also the same question, our products, pesticides are also used in the public. We've developed one product for public health for control of cockroaches in the houses. Unique thing about it is 100%. We make it from a local plant. And the product is able to control cockroaches in your house. You don't need any protective clothing. You don't need anything. I know you are used to call us what we have now. I'll tell you for free. I think I saw a newspaper the other day written the toxic business. But I'll tell you for free, we can sell organic. We'll have to sell. But if today we go 100%, I'm telling you for free, we'll be forced to import food from countries that are using organic products. So we must strike a balance between the inorganic products and organic products. On the side of certification and everything, because now the media calls us the toxic business people, it's very complicated. You have to go through a lot of certifications and a lot of rigorous processes. There are a lot of certificates. There is KFIS, there's PCP, there's poison sport, Kenya Veterinary Board. You come to your office, you just find a whole wall of certificates. But we say it's okay, it's our country. They are also catering for our health. But maybe those who are in the government, they can find a way to make business also better. I'll just outside that, allow me, I'll tell you for free, we have one of the most vibrant organizations in Kenya. PCPB is respected internationally. I think it's among the top 5 respected in the world. But locally, we don't respect them. We find them saying we are selling cancer, causing pesticides. I'll tell you for free, there is no single cancer causing pesticide banned in any European country which is used in Kenya. So sometimes it's just hype. And when the public are told pesticides cause cancer, they don't go into it. And there's a lot of politics in it. There are multinationals. There are people who want to introduce new products. They don't want the old ones out of patent. It's a very complicated story. So the last question I'll address is on the online publicity. I think as Prevent Connections, we are very much visible online on Facebook. connections. So much IT, and the young people call it. On YouTube, we are also there, but not very active. But we have faced challenges, which I want to believe other businesses are not facing. We need to, the people in the digital space, you need to maybe up your game, be more professional as you face us, business people, so that we have trust in what you do. We gave one young guy here in Eldoret, he came to my office, he asked to do our online pages. We gave him everything, then along the line, he was not keeping the contract. There are a number of posts he was supposed to do, and many other things. He was not keeping up to that. So we told him now, it's 2 years, we are not seeing the value, can we terminate the contract? He said, no, it's okay, but you have to create other pages. These ones now belong to me. So I told him, my friend, we've been paying you to do this business. How can you say just because you've done the pages, now they belong to you? We also had, the problem is not only for the programs. We had a company that we hired to do one of online work. Unfortunately, we didn't know much about technology. They created an EldoHub. We did a lot of things, we put things there. So when we tried to end the contract, we had to go to the police to get it. We literally had to go to the cyber act and the digital system. Because the GitHub belongs to us. But this person tried to run away. So you just need to up your game. Make sure businesses feel comfortable dealing. And there is an exit route whereby you don't have to cling on people's pages online. Thank you.
So, for the lady who asked where to find us, first, thank you. Our website is www.afrostyle.africa. There, it's not only an e-commerce site. We have a journal. You can read some of our stories about our products, about our artisans. You will understand our philosophy and why we do what we do. As a corporate, you're also able to see some of the corporate things we've done, and we can reach out. To the question about what makes us unique, for us, we are an entirely made in Kenya brand. I've had people approach me. I was in South Africa. I found something. Would you have it at your store? And it's hard to say no, because for us, our focus is an entirely made in Kenya brand. And then the fact that we are working with grassroots artisans and local craftsmanship, that makes us stand out. Our customer promise is when you're shopping Afro Style, you're not only getting a quality product, you're shopping for a sustainable product. And it's not only sustainable because of the material, it's also because of the practices that we use when making these products. I'm lucky to say I have a wide burst of artisans who are very happy, who get fair wages, and who work in environments that support them. So our promise to you is that you're getting a sustainable products. Actually, a funny story is even my own family. There's someone who bought a belt 3 years ago, and now I don't know if I should hide it because he's the eki, you know. So that's us. And then in regards to the question about marketing, for us, I like using Safaricom as an example. We probably all have a Safaricom line, but then you're still seeing Safaricom, you see their ads, you see their posters. So for an entrepreneur, having a marketing budget is just part of the strategy for you to grow. So you can find us afrostyle.africa for our website, on our socials, Google My Business, Instagram, TikTok, it's just Afrostyle. When you search Afrostyle, you see Afrostyle Craft Center, and that's us. And also you can reach out to us not only to buy, but also for collaboration. If you have a hand skill that you'd like to grow and innovate around it, you can reach out.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Pusik is a fermented product, which is perishable. So we had used cold chain processes. Anytime the pusik is not in the shop, it's in our warehouse. That's how our pusik is powered. So we handle it as it's supposed to be. Otherwise, itaendelea kuiva changa. So you can actually make changa out of pusik. as a value-added products over value-added products. The other question was, what's the value of social media in the current age? Visibility works, digitally. And me, I'm EldoHub, because they're the ones who brought me out into that space and are helping me with my. I would say, finally, for me, my call to the young people would be, I look at my life like music. My business journey has been like music. It's taking fresh milk to fermented milk product. It takes time, it takes energy, it takes resilience. You just have to keep it there. And I'd like to challenge you guys, if you're, for the entrepreneurs who are here, you start small, start scared, start with what you have, start again if you must, but just start. The future is waiting for you on the other side of current.
Thank you so much. A round of applause to our panelists as they take their seats. Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep appreciating them. Let's keep appreciating them as they take their seats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for being part of this. I was your moderator, Dan. May God bless you and have a good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dan. Dan, before you sit, you do this every week on YouTube. What is the name of your YouTube channel?
I run a show by the name The CEO Live Show, which runs every Tuesday from 7:30 to 9, where we engage entrepreneurs, founders, and also different trailblazers in different industries as they speak about their stories from where they began to where they are. And it's always very insightful. We are on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Dan for the good job. CEO D-Square official wear. Asante sana. I know we need to take a break. I guess tea is ready. I know we were supposed to have one speech, but itapigwa mawe. Nataka tu DJ atupatie music, alafu tutaenda. But before that, the following wanahitajika kwa tent because the next session itakuwa IYBA Seed Green Pitch. And we'll be having judges. So Judge Sylvester Omondi, Velex Advisory Services, Catherine Masolio, Managing Director, Somo Africa, Basil Malaki, Innovative UK, KTN Global, Wangeshi Wahome, CEO Anza Village, Ian Kisorio, ICT Manager, Kenneth Njia, Head of Innovation, Sote Hub. Tafadhali tukutane kwa tent kule nyuma. And the mentors, because we want to combine the two, I'd also request the following mentors to also join them at the tent for a small briefing. Baranaba Sang from the Ministry of Innovation, Anthony Otego, Baraton University, Research and Design, Bwana David, Koza Technopolis, Tech Innovation Support, and I'm sorry I never mentioned them in the morning. Konza, thank you for your partnership, Kenya Technopolis. So mtakutana kule kwa tent. Collins Miheso, age 360, access to finance, pia tutapatana kule. And finally, Godfrey Ouma, Enterprise Development Officer, pia tutapatana kule. So at this point, with no order, DJ, fanya vile ulifanya 1962, the rest of us, kule, ashas watatukaribisha, let's grab some tea, there's a bottle of soda kule, maji yako pia kule, get to know one another, network, and then we will be back after a few minutes for the next session. Thank you, and asanteni sana.
Kibaridi cha asubuhi, kijua fani sio kikali saa 5. Nairobi 2015, nikamchagua yeye katikati ya wenzake watano. Nikamuomba kaniomba, moyoni Mungu nikampa moja. She's my number moja. Nikamuomba kaniomba namba, moyoni Mungu nikampa moja. Now she's my number moja. Yani namaanisha kwamba ndo tushoane. Tushoane. Ndo tushoane. Ndo tushoane. Tulipatana bongo Mikocheni, kwa zangu bichi nalo upepo wa bahari. Alinipita kama meli, anayumba yumba akidondosa kishenzi. Oh Mikocheni, kamfuata utadhani zombie. Habari gani mbona uko lonely? Jina ni gani? Akasema Zari. Nikamwambia aje, kamwambia kwangu ni kwake. Nimshike wapi ndio aje? Kaka moyo wangu we wake. Watangoja sana wakidhani hatutachana. Mimi na yeye tumeshaifana, na ichapo siku na mchana. Yani namaanisha kwamba ndio tushoana. Na yeye sami tunaye sawana. Na yeye sami tunaye how deep is your love for me? Yeah. Iyo munze sinzuyaza. Baby, you're sweet like a pineapple. Oh, darling, yeah. I took a bite and I fell in love, yeah. Would you call me honey? Yeah, yeah. Would you call me baby? Baby, love. Would you kiss me daily? Baby, you're my addiction. I'll be here for a good time. Yeah, a good time. I could stay for a long time. Yeah, yeah, a long time. When you move to the left, I go. To the right, I go. Turn around, baby. Let me know. Baby, take it slow. You're like an angel from heaven. If you want me, let me love you. You got me dancing in the rain. And sounds give me love, you give me love, yeah. Do some one time for my baby love, yeah. Do some hey Baba, Olodumarema one and only, the giver of life, iko tunanapa. Mesimama cause uko na mimi, you never let me go. Mipaka yangu umeitanulia mbali, even sky see your limit kwa ikibali. Hata haters wanashangilia kwa ndani, umewawinga oh. Sina kingine mimi najivunia zaidi yako Baba, ndio maana niko tuli nimetulia, wewe unagabaya. Hata wale wanaonionea usuda, shabaha yao mbaya. Watapataje mambo umenifunika, bure watataya. 'Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never fall in. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never fall in down. Niteleza baba unaniinua, unanitupa wala hujanijutia. Yeah. Huh. But the music we making, it touch your soul. Take you to a place you never been before. Africa tunaikamia tu most bana. I'm Kenyan, so you know I'm a marathon runner. Huh.
Unaishiaje vibasic nika kesho iko promise na kuna era sitesi napenda album ya Chronics nyuma yangu na jeshi naomba niende mbali wanakungojea udedi waende wagawe mali I'm currently not in a position to kill poverty sina kitu kwa mpesa usini hale please natafuta kitu in many different currencies blank check disease waifa kidai shopping twende overseas mekam na gari kubwa let me show my kids nazieka juu ya meza uone emblem jadinya shiski ndio stima wacha kelje nani kwanza nani atatupe mkwanja tule hakuna kitu ya frijo ikatae kanyabuni style imeenda shule tuko high kama shule najua hapo ulikosha hapa tu ni fry kabla ukule kila dogiko na siku yake na paka maisha tisa ni unfair kila siku kiamka amka na asante fry ile uko nayo acha kujikompare ule na mingi ndo anaongezewa juu yake kwa mtu alisemanga eti mini don't care
unafanya nijisi special, unanipa sababu ya uwepo kando yako we mtoto, my desire wenipe dawa mima utu nisijelewi, oh my god shidani nimekulia bizini, shidani baby uko moyoni wewe nakupenda nakutaka we kwako sijiwezi, oh my love mpenzi we roho yako we kwako sijiwezi, oh my love mi amor temo oh baby mon amor hakuna mwingine wa kumsikia kwenye masikio yangu, hakuna mwingine wa kumuona kwenye macho yangu. Ni bebe hani nishushe mahaba, nigege mikoko tabani, mi amor nikuite jina gani baby honey mon amor mi amor nikuite jina gani mahabuba lazizi mon amor oh, mon amor
Kalenda ya Mungu sio kama ya mwanadamu. If it's today, unamoka kopa geko, nobody can stop the reggae. Kalenda ya Mungu sio kama ya mwanadamu. japokuwa saa zingine ni ngumu, sikati tamaa bado, naweka imani bado nitafika. Mtetezi wangu Yesu anaishi, hata uniseme mangapi, bado nasonga, sisikii kama meja mimi sikii. Kalenda ya Mungu sio kama ya mwanadamu. If it's today, unaamka kopa gepo, nobody can stop the reggae. Walionidharau watanisalimia kwa heshima, sauti ya falme. Walionidharau watanisalimia kwa heshima, sauti ya falme.
Alimwambia Simoni, tweka mpaka kilindini, kashushe nyavu zenu. Yesu alipokwisha kunena, alimwambia Simoni, tweka mpaka kilindini, kashushe nyavu zenu. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi ya kuchosha usiku kucha. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi hata tusipate kitu. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi ya kuchosha usiku kucha. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi hata tusipate kitu. Lakini kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu. Bwana, kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu, neno lako nashusha nyavu. Yesu, kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu. Neno lako Bwana, kwa neno lako Yesu, tuma neno. Najua nikiwa nawe Bwana nitasimama tena, hata nikilemewa wewe utanishika tena, hata vita inijie Bwana utanipigania. Watesi wajipange, Bwana utapigana nao. Hey, nimetoa mwenzenu, nimetoa na mafuta nikapewa, nikapanda na mbegu nikapanda ila mvua ikunyesha. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi ya kuchosha usiku kucha. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi hata tusipate kitu. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi ya kuchosha usiku kucha. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi hata tusipate kitu. Lakini kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu. Bwana, kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu, neno lako nashusha nyavu. Yesu, kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu, nashusha nyavu.
Shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu. Hata kama
www.djworship.com.
siwezi pigana na we, nanyosha mikono juu, basi pigana na Mungu. Siwezi shindana na we, nanyosha mikono juu, basi shindana na Mungu. Oh, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu. Oh, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu. Hata kama vita tapigana, ila ushindi atanishindia. Yote si mapenzi yangu, bali
na sio rahisi, maana vita yangu si ya mwili bali ni ya rohoni. Tena sipigani mimi, anayenipigania Mwokozi. Hivyo siwezi pigana nawe, nanyosha mikono juu, basi pigana na Mungu. Siwezi shindana nawe, nanyosha mikono juu, basi shindana na Mungu. Oh, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu. Shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu. Ukipigana na mimi nikuachie Mungu, basi jua yako imeenda. Ukiwapigana na mimi nikuachie Mungu, basi jua yako imeenda. Ananiita ni Mungu mwenyewe, mbona nipigane vita? Aliyeniita ni Mungu mwenyewe, mbona nipigane vita? Maana vita vyangu si vya mwili bali ni vya roho. And I don't fight for myself, anayenipigania Mwokozi. Hivyo basi, anayepigana sipigani naye, namwacha Mungu apambane naye. Anayeshindana sishindani naye, namwacha Mungu apambane naye. Anayeniwinda siwindani naye, namwacha Mungu apambane naye. Namwacha Mungu apambane. Maana vita yangu si ya mwili bali ni ya roho. Tena sipigani mimi, anayenipigania Mwokozi. Shindana na Mungu, basi pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu. Shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu, shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu, pigana na Mungu. Wema wako na fadhili zako Baba.
www.djwarship.com. WARSHIP.
Oh, nimekuja kusema asante. Nimekuja kusema asante. Oh, nimekuja kusema asante. Nimekuja kusema asante. Asante kwa wema wako na fadhili zako Baba.
matusi naiona BASATA wakinifungia theruthi sira nazopata mia filmia mjusi ukuta wa parasta na uparamia na kama penzi ni chupa la bia ni pesa. Matusi naiona BASATA wakinifungia theruthi sira nazopata mia filmia mjusi ukuta wa parasta na uparamia na kama penzi ni chupa la bia ni pesana we mlevi niumbe yumbe njia wa maana we mlezi na unanijulia penzi lako mizani mizito naishi wapawa naishi wapawa penzi lako mizani mizito naishi wapawa pawa naishi wapawa penzi lako mizani mizito naishi wapawa naishi wapawa maisha yangu yote mimi nimekuona ukikam through for me forever ukikam through for me maisha yangu yote mimi nimekuona ukikam through for me ukikam through for me yes welcome through yes welcome through
all right, so ladies and gentlemen, wale wako nje tafadhali, we want to get started. I'm sure you've been able to get some tea. Yeah. Wale wako nje tafadhali, tunataka kuanza. Thank you. Wale wako nje, we want the next session. Yes, wale wako nje tafadhali, let's get in. We want to get started. Yeah. Thank you. Asante. Thank you. Wakuje. Yes, wale wako kule nje tafadhali, tunaomba waweze kuingia ndani ili tuweze kuanza pamoja. Those who are still outside, our judges, our mentors are ready for us. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get settled so that we can start the next session. Yes. Alright. Wale wako nje bado, tafadhali, let's get settled. We want to start the next session right away. Yes, thank you. Wale wako nje tafadhali, Ashas, nisaidie ku... Aha, yes. Thank you. Great. Wacha waingie ndani. We want to start. Thank you. Those who are outside for the last time. So as we get ready for the next session, I want to take this moment once more to appreciate our partners. I'll start with the EldoHub. I'll also appreciate the British High Commission, Athletic Kenya National Innovation Agency, the ICT Authority, MSEA, that is the Micro and Small Enterprise Authority, ADAC, Anti-Doping Agency of Kenya, Rupas Fun and Fitness Center, AAR Insurance Kenya, Real Diesel Power, Ministry of Youth Affairs, Creative Economy and Sports, Coca-Cola, University of East African Baraton, Little Cab, Soko Brand, Kingdom Bank, Cooperative Bank, Red Bull, Anza Village, Safaricom, Complete Sports, Athletics Kenya, Ok's Coffee House, African Arena, Majoko kwetu, wakati MC ako serious, ndo anakujanga kuambiwa, ambia mtu wa Probox asongeshe. All right, thank you. Okay, we have Ashahasi Foundation, Customized Aviation Solutions Limited, Romani Outdoor Events Limited, Eldoret Hospital, Rafa Hospital, Kenya, Disquare Officialware, Something Computers and Technologies Limited, Enactus Moi University, Annex Campus, Adent Dental Clinic, Winster Hotel, Wasingishu County Juakali Association, Konza Technopolis, among other partners. We'll keep recognizing the partners as time goes on. So at this point, I don't know if Magda is anywhere close to the podium. Magdalene, all right, yeah, be on standby. I'm waiting for the judges and mentors. Kindly, judges and mentors, we want to get started. DJ. All right, thank you, DJ. I also want to recognize Joy Mushroom Farm, Happy Murisik, Tumaini Innovation Center, Test Enterprise, Corpus Feed, customized drones. We also have Moiben Connections, Ikomoko, Soko Brand, Rupas, among others. Britam Insurance as well, and once we're done, DJ. Yeah, Bwana Charles, I believe you're done with the briefing. So let's get ready. Somebody was asking me, what exactly is this IYBA seed green pitch? Basically, is a showcase of 5 high potential green innovations. 5 high potential green innovation. We'll be having the inventors. And these particular innovations are solutions that support sustainability, climate resilience, and green enterprise growth. Coordinated by KNCCI, Somo Africa, EldoHub, Nakuru Box, Enabel, EU representatives, and this session highlights particularly grassroots innovations and investments ready ideas across or from across all the regions. The session will be moderated with none other than Charles Sakari. He will introduce the judges, and besides introducing the judges, he'll also introduce the moderators. DJ. Thank you. I'm looking for a gentleman by name David. David from Konza Technopolis. Kwanza. DJ, najua angesimama mpatie music akuje sasa. Haya, sasa kuja. Hey! David from Konza Technopolis. Asante DJ. Karibu.
Wow. Thank you, MC. Thank you. In order of hierarchy, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hey, wave at me, Bana, if you can see me. Very well. Thank you. MC, I'm very excited to get to speak immediately after a very able panel of entrepreneurs who are doing a wonderful job in this side of the world. And for sure, I'm enjoyed and I'm encouraged. And I, picked one take home that we innovators don't need to wait for a blockbuster. We can just start small, position strategically and take off, right? Ladies and gentlemen, did you know that innovation really, and just the whole team of the Konza fraternity who work together closely with EldoHub to, advance digital transformation in not only North Rift or this side of the world, but also in quite a number of counties in our country. We have worked well and we really appreciate the support. Now, I also came with a colleague. I think he's one of the mentors. He's the innovation lead at Konza Technopolis. Allow me just to give you a short snippet of what Konza is. No, you want to know what Konza Technopolis is and what opportunities are there for you young innovators and the brilliant minds in the room. Konza Technopolis is a Vision 2030 Economic Development Agenda flagship project. Now, for context, Vision 2030 had 3 key pillars. One of them is a social pillar that spoke about health, environment, etc. The economic pillar, which is a strong pillar that spoke about business process outsourcing, agriculture, manufacturing, and the political pillar that spoke about, political reforms and, the rule of law. Now, Konza is a Vision 2030 Economic Development Agenda flagship project that was conceptualized as a center for innovation, tech, and knowledge-based industries, right? Now, today, Konza is unfolding as a science park, as an area of innovation, as a tech city in our country. The Technopolis seeks to position our country, Kenya, as a major player in the global tech and innovation space, right? So those who've been to Konza is approximately 60 kilometers down the A8 Mombasa Road, and approximately 400 kilometers from the port city of Mombasa, and is unfolding to feature commercial, residential, and industrial areas with a focus of attracting tech companies, universities, and research institutions. Ultimately, the Technopolis seeks to contribute at least 2% of our country's GDP and harbor at least 240,000 residents. So we are constructing a city from scratch, from the savannah, those who've been there, and it will harbor at least 240,000 residents. Now, let's interact. I said 2% of our country's GDP. So for the economists in the room, I'm our audience, who knows Kenya's GDP last year? World Bank figures. Anyone? Anyone? Probably not. Kenya's GDP last year was about 15 billion US and is set to billion US dollars this year. So that means if Konza was fully fledged by last year, Konza will be doing figures of 300 million US dollars. And that gives you the vision of what a city, services produced in the city. Singishu County, you have about 30 wards. Ward being the most basic level of government administration. And the government is planning to do 1,450. In this county, I'm happy to mention that there are about 21 digital hubs that we have deployed here, the highest of all the counties in the country. We have presence in across the country. In fact, we have about 345 digital hubs. Today here in Singishu, we have digital hubs in Eldoret National Polytechnic, RVTTI, we have some in Ziwa, we have some in Koshin.
We can do ETC.
Yeah, and you can walk in these digital hubs, get skilled, and not only get skilled, but connected to digital job opportunities, and you can earn online, right? The last one is for you innovators. We have a robust innovation ecosystem. And as you work on your prototypes, also consider getting intellectual property protection rights from Kipi. I think one of the entrepreneurs mentioned. And at Konza, we run a mini Kipi. It's called a Technology Innovation Support Center that can assist you. So your product, we can assist you get intellectual property rights so that we don't have another Kikoi or Kiondo patented in Europe or in Asia, right? So these are some of the opportunities that you can reach out to. My colleague is here. I think he was outside. You will get to meet him. You can also meet me. We can plan and see how to assist you to move to the other level. Well, I'll just leave the stage with one thing. A few lines put across by Dr. Brindy Brown that if we deny the story, it defines us. But if we own the story, we can write a brave new ending. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate David from Konza Technopolis. Asante sana. Ulianza vizuri, wakati ulianza kuuliza maswali nikakuwa na uoga kidogo. Asante. Now at this particular point, allow me to welcome Magdalene. Magdalene will help me welcome a few visitors and then we'll continue. I can see the judges and mentors are already in the building. Karibu sana.
Muko sawa? How is everyone doing today? Thanks again for coming in for the second day of the TechRun. I think everyone knows that, we did the race, and yesterday we had an amazing session. So today again, we have an amazing session. I can see guests from different organizations coming in, but my role now is to introduce our keynote speaker, who is Dan Meli, founder of Danwill Investment Limited, which is a real estate company in Uasin Gishu County. So it gives me great pleasure to introduce our guest speaker. Dan Meli brings a wealth of experience, of course, in the private sector, youth empowerment, business development, and entrepreneurship. He also leads the Save a Life initiative, and recently through the a platform called Wareng Powerhouse. They were able to mobilize resources to support the Elgeyo Marakwet victims of the landslide. So he really is a philanthropist and supports the ecosystem and also supports in terms of ensuring that it's humanity. It's the right, I usually say it is the right thing to do, and has been deeply committed to driving innovative solutions and opportunities for young people and communities. His insights and expertise are perfectly aligned with our goals at EldoHub of empowering youth, women through education, mentorship and investment, but also the TechRun that we are currently talking about. So today, Dan will be sharing his thoughts on building Kenya's innovation powerhouse, strengthening talent, infrastructure, and digital ecosystem for Africa's next wave of growth. That's what the topic will focus on, and Dan will be talking about that. Yes, so please join me in giving him a warm welcome to Dan Melly, the founder of Danwill Investment Limited.
Yes, Dan Melly. Tumkaribishe, tumpe makofi kidogo tafadhali. Our keynote speaker, Bwana Dan Melly.
Thank you very much for that warm welcome. Thank you very much, Magdalene, for a wonderful introduction. I feel honored and privileged that today I'm here so that we have a discussion through a keynote address, which I'm going to read in a few. Allow me to adopt the protocols which are already established and say that this is a very wonderful event. We are grateful to God that this is the second edition of TechRun, and indeed we can say that it has been very successful. Thank you, MC. Thank you so much. Allow me also to appreciate the partners who've enabled this wonderful session to take place. Thank you so much, EldoHub, of course, the British High Commission, the UK Kenya Tech Hub, Athletics Kenya, the Champions, which is the county government of Uasin Gishu, and of course all the exhibitors. You can see Concert, Technopolis, Kingdom Bank. We have the academia represented by Baraton University, with my very good friend Babario. I was asking him what is Papario, and he told me it is simply research. So he has branded himself as an ambassador of research. Thank you very much. Today we are having a discussion about how we can build a powerhouse. And because I have been introduced, allow me to highlight just some few areas that it is true I'm the founder of Danwill Investments Limited, which is a real estate firm. We have all the products and the services of real estate. So please feel welcome to interact with us so that we serve you through our real estate services and also products. It is true also that I'm a founder of Uasin Gishu County Save a Life Initiative, which is a brainchild of Wareng Powerhouse, where again I double up as one of the admins. It is a humanitarian initiative that we started way back in 2022 when our brothers and sisters in Turkana were struck by hunger. And so we came together through Wareng Powerhouse and initiated this Uasin Gishu Save a Life initiative. And together with the partners and the members, we collected over 15 million and we took them to Turkana counties during that time. Again, recently, when our brothers from Elgeyo, brothers and sisters, our parents were also got by landslides in Elgeyo Marakwet, we also came in assistance, and we donated goods worth 5 million. So it is a humanitarian initiative that we see that we support whenever there is a problem. Having said that, I've said that we've come here so that we have a discussion of how we can build Kenyan's powerhouse in terms of innovation, in terms of strengthening the talents, and in terms of taking Africa into the next step. As you are all aware, Kenya digital ecosystem is a vibrant and rapidly evolving landscape. By the way, we are called the Silicon Savannah. For those in tech, I think you'll agree with me that Kenya is indeed a Silicon Savannah simply because we are associated with Silicon Valleys in Northern California in the United States of America, where it hosts giant tech companies, including Google, including Apple, Meta, and the rest. So indeed, Kenya is leading East Africa in terms of technology. We need to appreciate ourselves for that. And the reason we are here, ladies and gentlemen, is to have this discussion and see how best we can take this technology to the next level. Having in mind that we are the leaders of East Africa, we need to see and ask ourselves, how best are we going to retain, to nurture, and to make sure that these talents continuously grow through this digital landscape. And so this afternoon, it gives me a great honor to join you at TechRun 2025, an event that beautifully brings together the endurance of athletics and the creativity of innovation. Standing here in Eldoret, the city of champions, reminds us that excellence is built through consistency, systems, and support. The same ingredients needed to build Kenya into an innovation powerhouse. And in the context of innovation, we refer a powerhouse to organization, an individual that gives or drives significant progress, growth, and impact. When we talk about countries' next wave of growth, there are 3 areas that we must strengthen: talent, infrastructure, and digital ecosystem. Kenya has no shortage of gifted young people. We see it in our athletes, in our universities, and right here in the innovation hubs of Eldoret, including EldoHub. But talent must be nurtured. This means we need to scale digital skills, that is from software to AI. We need to strengthen entrepreneurship training and create real pathways for our young people. And I'm happy today that what we are talking about, creating real pathways for our youth, the government, through the Ministry of Higher Education, is coming up with CBEV. And for your information, CBEV will be implemented next month, from next month, that is 2026. And this will address the mismatch between what is taught in school and what the industry demands. So it is very important. And we want to appreciate the government for taking that bold step, because this mismatch was a real hindrance to growth in the industries. Programs like those run by EldoHub and initiatives across the country are proof that when young people are equipped with skills, they build solutions, create jobs, and transform communities. For talent to thrive, the environment must support it. Innovation requires more than ideas. It needs reliable connectivity. And in this case, again, we want to thank the government, because through its 10-year digital master plan, it has a projection of what we call digital superhighway, laying 100,000 kilometers of fiber optic cable and introducing 25,000 public hotspots, data centers, and smart digital village hub. Through this, we are going to have reliable connectivity, and thanks to government for that initiative. We need also accessible workspaces. We need training centers, just as what I've just highlighted, transport network, digital tools that make it possible to build and scale businesses. We need to see more county-driven innovation centers. And these, we are urging the county government of Uasin Gishu to please put into consideration innovation centers so that at least we see to it that we don't only grow the talents, but we continuously nurture them for the digital ecosystem to exist and to meet its objective. Innovation grows in ecosystems, not silos. We need universities. I'm addressing this to the representative of universities, government, investors, hubs, corporates, and community leaders working together. And what we see here today, EldoHub, the British High Commission, county leadership, development partners, and private sector, is exactly the kind of collaboration that accelerates the progress. Eldoret has long been known for producing world-class athletes. It is now time for us also to be recognized as home of world-class innovators, entrepreneurs, and digital creators. And as I close, Kenya is standing at the edge of new economic chapter driven by digital skills, entrepreneurship, and innovation across every sector. The question is not if we will lead, but how boldly we will step forward. And to the young people who I'm seeing here today, keep building, keep dreaming, keep solving problems. You are the engine of Kenya's digital future. And to our partners, let us continue investing in talent, strengthening ecosystems, creating opportunities across the country. Because if we do this together, Kenya will not only consume technology, but we will create it, export it, shape the future of Africa's digital economy. In the digital age, it is not the strongest that survive, nor the most intelligent, but the one most adaptable to change. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, DJ.
Thank you so much to our keynote speaker for today. We really appreciate you, Dan Meli, for giving us a great speech. We wanted to continue having you here because we have a gift for you. And I will request the team from EldoHub to support on that. And we also have gifts for the last panelist. I hope they are still here. I don't know if Dan is still here. Yeah, he's still here. Yes. The last panel led by Dan. Yes.
The Founders Club. The Founders Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. The Founders Club DJ. Karibu. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you. All right, thank you. Mercy Murisik. I can see a representative kule. Mercy Murisik. Haya. Hawatusikii kwa sababu ya muda, atabebewa. Okay. Thank you. Hiyo ya Murisik unaona huko, utakutana na mali utapeana. Asante sana. So at this point, I want us to move to the next level. We had promised to try as much as possible to be within time, to keep time as much as possible. And I know, sasa hapa ndo nahitaji some serious help from the tech team. Bwana Charles, I request you step to the podium. Let's appreciate Bwana Charles as he steps to the podium. Yeah, there is a small presentation we want to watch, but before the presentation, I've been mentioning judges all the time, mentioning judges. So you'll allow me to call upon all the judges and mentors just to the podium. We want to allow them self-introduce themselves. We want to hear their voices. So without any order, request all the judges and the mentors to come to the podium and also use this opportunity to tell us which organization you represent and the services that are offered in your institution or organization. So DJ, tafadhali naomba uniletee judges, as I believe Jonas is ready with the presentation. Iko ready? All right, sawa sawa. So let's watch. Hiyo ni kazi nzuri ya Mwalimu Charles na timu yake. Karibu Jonas. We want to watch something. Thank you. Good. The malicious bug. Imerudi. Yesterday, the young men taught us some interesting vocabularies. Great. Kama iko mbali, allow me to continue. Aina sauti. Pia, actually, check pia online. Online pia nimesikia watu hawasikii. Yeah, we live, check on YouTube, courtesy of EldoHub, YouTube page. Share with your friends. The people at home who wants to watch. Yeah, thank you. As they work on the sound, please allow me to welcome the judges. Karibu judges and mentors. Let's just use this time as they get ready. Karibu tu. Yeah. Mkiwa ready tutarudi kwenyu. Wacha kwanza tuingie kwa judges. Nipatie makofi tafadhali. Let's welcome our judges to the podium. Tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen, asante sana. They've done quite a good job. Watatuelezea the different organizations. Wanafunzi wao pia wako hapa. Those that have mentored pia wako hapa. Karibu sana. It's a big team. It's a big team. Ni team kubwa sana. Ni team kubwa sana. Karibu sana. Thank you so much. Asante. Asante. Thank you. Great. All right. Wacha tuanze na wewe. Wewe. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much, an MC. So our chief guests, innovators, gentlemen and ladies, good afternoon. Yeah, so my name is Charles Zakari, and I'm the fundraising and resource mobilization lead at EldoHub, and I also support innovation programs. So I'm here today. It's my pleasure also to be part of this Green Innovation Challenge here. Thank you.
Good afternoon. So my name is Dennis Mambo. I come from Konza Technopolis. I'm the innovation lead there. So it gives me a lot of pleasure to be here to just look at the solutions that will be coming out from the pitches that we are going to witness. So I'm here and ready to support. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon. Oh, nice. It's good to see everyone now that I'm standing here. So the name is Mwanamkasi Juma, business trainer and communications and marketing consultant. I'm from Anza Village, so I'm really excited to see the different startups and all the things that have been going on.
Good afternoon. My name's Godfrey Ouma. I'm from Micro and Small Enterprise Authority. Micro and Small Enterprise Authority is a government agency enacted in MSC Act of 2012. We actually do coordination and regulation of SMEs. I'm enterprise officer, and I basically do mentorship on market access and leakages. And so I'm here today to have a fruitful discussion with our SMEs on how to access market and leakages.
I want to ride on the protocols that have already been laid. Good afternoon. My name is Anthony Otengo, and I am coming from the University of Eastern Africa, Baraton, where I serve as Research and Innovations Officer. So, in other words, I'm also called Papa Rio, Research and Innovations Officer. Can someone say Papa Rio? Thank you, thank you. So I'm a mentor, and we are just here to encourage our young ones back in the university. We have had them pitch yesterday, and we are very, I think that was the day before yesterday, and we are very happy that they are coming up well. So we are here to support the course together with the EldoHub. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Ian Keegan Kisorio. I'm the head of country operations for a software development company called Crown Interactive. Crown Interactive is a company based in Kenya and Nigeria, headquartered in Nigeria. We work together with Konza Technopolis as our national data center to be able to implement GovTech solutions. So we are here together with my colleagues, and on a personal capacity, I support EldoHub as a mentor. I just support, we have been on this journey for quite a while, and just seeing young people come together and innovate really gives me pleasure. So thank you so much.
Good afternoon. My name is Basil Malaki. I work with Innovate UK. Innovate UK sits under the UK Research and Innovation Agency. In Kenya, we run a program called the Global Alliance Africa, which works, we've been doing some work in facilitation with farmers. But standing here today, I'm here as a friend of EldoHub and also an ecosystem enabler, having been around for a while, working with startups. It's been long since I did this, so glad to be here.
Good afternoon. Afternoon, where's the energy? Good afternoon. I know it's before lunch, so we'll just be here momentarily, very shortly. My name is Wangeshwa Home. I am the CEO and co-founder of Anza Village. Anza Village is the home of startups. I know this is the city of champions. It's the home of startups. We based in Nairobi. I'm also the project lead for a program called Startup School Kenya. Most of us who listened to the speech yesterday from the UK team and the Kenya team. This is a program recently implemented to support early stage founders, and particularly majority of them within the university setting. And a couple of you, our partners, we've been running innovation challenges across this region. We were running a sports cluster with University of Baraton, Moi University, and University of Eldoret. So I'm happy to be here. I'll be one of your judges today, and quite excited to hear the pitches going on. All the best for those who will be pitching.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Collins. H3 company with a specialization of banking and access to finance. We're based in Nairobi. We have been implementing a project for UK Kenya Tech. It's a very interesting project because we were tasked to go to the market and look at the gap. It's really a gap analysis to find out the business women, SME business women, just went out market, found out what was the right, are they accessing this market? Because on the other side, we see banks, financial institutions, to lend. But what's the on the market or on the ground, business women are saying, when we talk to the bank CEOs, they're telling us the money is here and it's ready. So what we did when we did our gap analysis, so the gap was just, so we developed a curriculum, which is called, at the time we were calling it Agent Access Curriculum. Now improve our projects and we call it gender-based link curriculum, because what we are doing now, we've taken it to the tech side where we are connecting and linking business women, youth men, so men who are up to 5 years, all into that tech. So any man who's above 36, you're not looked as vulnerable. You're not vulnerable. You're strong enough to take care of yourself. But business women and youth, youth, and we'll talk more about it, I think, later on. But I'm happy to be here, happy to see how we can help SMEs here and startups access funding.
Hello, everyone. My name is Catherine Masolia. I'm from Somo, Africa. Somo Africa is an enterprise support organization that supports entrepreneurs, especially in marginalized communities. We work with micro and small enterprises in Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda. And we do this by providing them with digital tools first for bookkeeping and for learning. And then we support them with access to markets, because if you have a business and you have no market, it doesn't make sense. And then from that, we transition them to access to finance. So we give concessional debt to entrepreneurs who might want to scale their businesses. For those who are in the agro-processing space, we have production facilities where you can come and use equipment there before you grow to produce whatever you're producing. So if it's honey, you come and process your honey from there, butter. So we have a production space in Ruiru, another one in Arusha, and we are planning to expand further. Our special categories that we work on is blue economy. So those are people in coastal, like seaweed farming. Orange economy, I had examples of some who are in the orange economy, so the textile, I like. And of course the green economy. So
hello everyone.
Look at our website in case you think you would want your businesses supported, and I'm looking forward to hearing the pitches from the different entrepreneurs here, because we have a special focus on empowering especially the youth and the women.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah. My name is Kenneth Jaya. I work as the head of innovation at TechRun. TechRun is a business incubator in Boston, with two offices. Our focus is supporting businesses end-to-end, that is from idea to investment. So, yeah, at a personal level, my focus is on product development. I have so many products, but they don't get customers. So that is the challenge that I have to help. So I help unlock that problem. Otherwise, I'll be happy to see what you guys have in the presentation. Good luck to everyone.
Tuwapige makofi. Yeah, so as you can just get it from the first hand, okay? You can see we have got here brains, yeah? We have people who are really doing a lot of immense work, okay, when it comes to entrepreneurship. Yeah, so we want to get into our final session, whereby we want to determine or to get, okay, the best green entrepreneurs, okay, from amongst ourselves. So we have been having a call trying to, of course, get startups in the green sector who are interested in taking their product to the next level. Hiyo kuwa na product, let's say tufundishwe na daktari, sio? You can be having an idea, but you must take that idea to the market so that it can actually gain value. So we want to see those entrepreneurs that want to take their products to the next step. Yeah, so at the EldoHub, we have enrolled in a program called IPAS, Team Europe, okay, funded project. whereby they're supporting entrepreneurs support organizations like us ourselves, including other organizations. So the main objective of this program is to strengthen the ecosystem so that we can actually promote entrepreneurship. And, basically, this is also part of the journey. You're also in school. Okay, at EldoHub, you're also in school of entrepreneurship. And you want to have a more practical session because tutakuwa tunasoma na pia tunasoma na wanafunzi wetu. Okay, so that's why we want to identify these entrepreneurs. So just allow me therefore to take us to the next session. So we are going to have a pitch. So in this pitch, we shall be having 4 startups pitching, okay, the judges, who will then do some evaluation and assessment, and then we shall be able to know who are the winners. Then apart from that, we also have a very powerful team for mentors. Umesikia wenyewe wakiongea, they are really experts in specific areas. Talk about digital markets, digital marketing, talk about access to finance, talk about innovation. So they'll also be giving their input. But during they will actually capture their views and also give us some advice during their mentorship session. So during the mentorship session, we shall make it sure that it's a very interactive session, okay, so that you can also engage with them to get their advice because they're here. And this is the only time we have them. So I will also want to ask the startups who are here, MSMEs, if you have got any burning question, please write it down and make sure you engage the mentors during the mentorship session. Yeah, so just allow me therefore to pass this session to our chief judge. So our chief judge, is none other than Kennedy from EldoHub. Yeah, so he's going to give us guidance on how the pitching is going to be done. For those who are pitching, also make sure that you are ready for your pitches. Yeah, thank you.
I don't think I'll go up there. I can just do it here. So for those who are pitching, you have a total of 8 minutes. So I don't know where the timer will be. Yeah? Oh, there's a screen here. So make sure that you look at this screen. So the first 5 minutes are yours. So you'll have 5 minutes. After 5. So you'll pitch for 5 minutes, and then we'll have a Q&A with the judges. The judges will take 3 minutes to ask you questions. At this session, we'll not allow the audience to ask questions because of time. So make sure you convince the judges. So the key focus is to make sure that you understand your business, you understand your product, you understand your journey, and you understand the customers that you have. And then have a good presentation that you can sell to all these people. Those are the areas that we'll be focusing on. So the stage is yours. Your work is to convince us. Where are the presenters? Could I have them on stage so that we don't have waste much time? And you'll help me do that?
Great. Ecobiz. Tafadhali, all the presenters wakuje kwa stage. I know we have four of them. Great. And as we get the presenters to stage, DJ, I think now we are ready. Okay, let's go.
Recent studies forecast Africa's working age population will grow by 450 million, while the continent's economies are expected to generate only 100 million new jobs. Picture an African innovator with a brilliant idea. She wants to turn local agricultural waste into sustainable products. Easy to imagine, right? That's because 1 in every 5 Africans is an entrepreneur. However, a young entrepreneur faces challenges that make success difficult to reach, or obstacles that threaten her dream. This is where the Team Europe initiative investing in young businesses in Africa, IYBA, plays a key role. Launched in 2021 by the European Union, this initiative aims to support startups and young African entrepreneurs to launch and develop sustainable and job-creating businesses. Through the IYBA Seed Program, which resulted from this larger initiative, the EU and partners from France, Germany, Slovakia, Belgium, and the Netherlands are working in 5 countries: Benin, Kenya, Senegal, South Africa, and Togo, to strengthen entrepreneurial ecosystems and improve access to development services for seed and pre-seed businesses led by women and youth, and to overcome the barriers so they can turn their ideas into job-creating businesses. Let's dive into how this program works. There are 4 complementary areas covered by the program. Let's see some examples of what they cover. 1. Capacity development and networks. Strengthening and connecting the different actors in the entrepreneurial ecosystems to improve access to business development services for seed and pre-seed enterprises led by women and youth. 2. Business environment. Supporting public-private dialogue and advocacy to create a more conducive legal and policy environment for seed and pre-seed enterprises led by women and youth. 3. Entrepreneurial culture. Promoting a more inclusive entrepreneurial culture for young and female entrepreneurs through sensitization and awareness-raising measures and support of entrepreneurial skills development in educational offers. 4. Ecosystem mapping and knowledge sharing, providing, updating, and improving access to entrepreneurial ecosystem mappings and facilitating access to formal and informal knowledge by connecting people. Together with the active involvement of country stakeholders, our dynamic country teams have designed innovative, tailor-made action plans fully in line with countries' unique ecosystems and with impactful solutions that meet the exact needs of our stakeholders. To sum it all up, our tailored actions combine resources and expertise for full stakeholders' ownership and for a local impact and sustainable change.
Thank you. Afro Cinema continues shortly. All right, now we have a team of great innovators. So, to bring to the stage our first innovator, the business name, EcoBiz. Wapi makofi yake anapokuja ili aweze kupitch. EcoBiz, you have 5 minutes. And your time, judges, are we ready? Good. And your time starts now.
All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm Augustine Ohome, the founder and CEO of EcoBiz Company Limited, an agribusiness company located here in Eldoret. And we deal in honey value chain, and also we work in organic farming. So I'm going to take you through our organization. We started 2 years ago, and when we were cooking the idea, we started imagining this trend, the country is going into an organic kind of lifestyle. So where should we start from? We analyzed the market and noticed most people, over 70% of the world population is going in organic feeding. So we said, let us go for honey. But in the market, we have every kind of honey, you know. We have the good honey, we have the scaringuru, if you've ever seen before. And we looked at the biggest challenge, why people not enjoy honey? So we came into a conclusion that the challenge is high cost of honey. Quality honey is very expensive. Now we sat down and how are we going to enable who earns hand to mouth get some? So we kept on moving forward and came up with the production plant, our production farm. And then we do some processing, the filtration, the packaging, and we came up with a final product that is worth everyone's pocket and very friendly as you go through. For the judges and the mentors, I know the biggest question is, show us the money. How do you make money? So producing honey stick costs us about 6.32 cents, 6 shillings and 32 cents. And that's one honey stick. So in a pack of, say, 50, it's costing us 316 shillings to produce. And we are selling this pack on wholesale at 400 shillings. So if you look at that, as we are distributing more shops, we are distributing with a margin of 84 shillings. Now, if you sell it out to the retailer, you're making 100 shillings from every pack of 50. So it is basically great business for retailers. Yeah, our revenue model is focused on B2B and B2C. And we also get equity from a few investors so that we can support our projects and move forward. For the competitive analysis, EcoBiz stands out in a way that we have given people a chance to buy. Anyone can get honey sticks, 10 shillings, very affordable. We're looking at quality. This is the same honey that is packaged in the other sizes, but we are giving you it at a smaller bit, but fit for your pockets. Customizability, we customize our products according to our clients' tastes. For instance, recently we are doing a project for the TechRun, TechRun, and we are customizing the product according to them. So the sticks are branded with Chepsaita. Next, I believe for the next TechRun, we shall have EldoHub also branded sticks, and it makes it more fun, you know, enjoying a product of the event you're attending. Portability, very portable. You can carry it in your pockets, go for a jog, enjoy. So it's very easy to use and consume. And then innovativeness, you can tell me, have you ever seen it anywhere in the market? It's only in Eldoret. How to go to market, at the target market, everyone. Anyone who consumes honey is our customer. Because getting a customer to spend 10 shillings is easier than telling a customer spend 200 shillings or 500 shillings. So we have everyone of all age groups, starting from 5 and above. We are focusing also on schools, organizations, events. Those are our customers. So there are key main points of sales. Events, that's the highest for us. Events make more sales for us. We also have organizations. We have our e-commerce also. We're making sales from there. Walk-in customers, also good customers, and they're returning actually. For market strategy, we are focused mainly on digital marketing. We are using social media platforms. We also do commission-based sales for sales agents. So if you look at our e-commerce platform, ecobizltd.com, you find that there's a section for people to register as sales agents. Just sell, yeah? And you make your commissions. So we are building the market like that. Eat healthy, be happy with us. We have got a number of partners. We have been working with a number of people. Some partners are here. We have KEBS for quality control. We have NCBA financing, the county government, and the rest. And more to add, even EldoHub. Our team comprises of experts. I as the CEO, and Catherine, we have Blessing, we have all the experts in different lines of agriculture. For finances, we've spent a number as we're starting up, and it has costed us a lot. This is the breakdown. We spent over 500 starting in 2023. In the next 3 years, we are projecting that we are going to be having a rate of return of 26.6% moving forward. And this is the estimate that we are producing over 200,000 sticks per year as we grow. For traction, our business has grown from 2023, from registration, setting up of the plant, developing of the e-commerce, acquiring KEBS, building a proper accounting system, and production of the honey sticks to make it this way. So we're still growing. So in terms of impact of the environment, which is the main key, EcoBiz has built a way that it being affordable, we have more sales. And with more sales, we have more demand. People are buying more honey. So we go back to the farmers. The farmers are getting more hives, more bees are being brought, they're being taken off. So the bigger the population of the bees, the better the environment. Biodiversity is continuously growing. Our ask as EcoBiz is we want Maome, and from EcoBiz we say be happy. Thank you.
Thank you. Makofi kwa team EcoBiz. Asante sana. Thank you. Thank you. Let's appreciate the team one more time. Karibu, judges.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Wahome. I think my first observation is I've opened mine and I've tried sampling it. And some slides you're talking about environmental impact. This is single-use plastic. Talk about that.
Thank you. So for that, you see, even straws companies are allowed and given certification. This packaging we use are mainly biodegradable, but we are keeping on doing more research on it. Want something that is you consume it at go. Most customers are saying, oh, why can't you make it, for us to consume the whole thing without, dropping it or recycling it. So that's how for now. But as we go, we are trying to innovate more better ways not to harm them.
I think on your slide for environmental impact, you should have something that navigates that or mitigates that, because it will always come up. But also on the ease of opening it, yes. I've had to bite it, and I was thinking, how safe is Ronald's daughter was here if she was to use this?
Actually, the interesting part is that kids are more creative. Remember yesterday, Mr. Vincent said, our imagination is children. And it's the best kind of imagination. That's where innovation comes in. You see, when you get the honey stick, you start asking yourself, how am I going to open this? It's best for you to try it out. That's why we left it like that. We want you to just be creative, open it, enjoy it. That's the fun part of it. Yes.
Great. I think I appreciate your feedback, but look into that usability aspect as well. Yeah? Make it a little bit friendly.
Thank you very much.
All right.
I think two things. I was also questioning one or two things about packaging. It's a good start, that has been mentioned, but I think I'm also looking at, especially when you're using plastic, this is very dangerous, the pointy bits, over and above the health concerns about opening with your mouth. But now let me get to your numbers. You mentioned that you got your CABS certification in 2024, which means when did you actually hit the market, and what has numbers look like compared to the cost of production?
So we hit the market, proper sales started this year, but after getting the CABS certification, we still continued selling, trying to get the people used to the product. In terms of market, so far we have made, we have gotten almost roughly 5,000 customers in total. And according to sales, so imagine some people, most of the people take it as individual sticks, events and the rest. So you can say 5,000 times 10 shillings. That's the rough. That's the rough. So that's how much our market has been growing.
So do you have the actual numbers from 2024 to now in terms of how much you've gained in terms of revenue?
In terms of revenue, so 2024, we made a total revenue of 240,000 Kenyan shillings. This year, the year hasn't closed, but we are estimating around up to 500 in revenue.
In the cost of production?
Yes, everything, like the total revenue.
Total, so net profit?
Not net profit.
So what's the cost of production?
The cost of production for individual,
Total.
the pack. So the cost of production is 300 and...
No. I mean, if you're talking about 500,000 Kenya shillings, that is in revenue.
Yeah.
What about the total cost of production?
We estimate that 300,000.
300,000.
Yes.
Right. I think we'll look into that, but also just maybe have a look at the packaging. I think it's innovative, but then also you have to look at the health benefits of it. Maybe as you go back to your research team, think about how you could look at much more friendly, safer form of packaging.
Thank you.
Yeah, last one. You see, this is for everyone that consumes them.
Yes.
I think your customer segmentation is off. Do you think you can close it to a certain segment?
Because a certain segment, like I specify in terms of age, brackets, or maybe say economic.
Yeah, and those people who are most likely to use it, where? Because when you say everyone that uses honey, that includes those people who will not maybe buy the stick, but they use honey. So
So you see the interesting part about the sticks, whenever we have our products outside there, we also have the other sizes too, product outside there. People come to us and they're like, what are those? They're like honey sticks. And then if you tell someone honey for 10 shillings, they're like, wait a minute. So we keep on telling them, try that, then buy the big one that you prefer. But the way you said it, our customer segment, the reason why we say everyone that consumes honey, it's because in every person there's a child. Curiosity is always there. So before you buy a product, you keep on thinking about, let me try it.
I love that you're thinking in terms of a fun product, and honey sticks. When I first had it was awesome until I saw the packaging. So what you need to think about is how to do the honey stick. I don't know, maybe the sticks.
Yes.
Start thinking in terms of that, and maybe making the packaging that can be chewed. Like the packaging should be something that can be chewed. I think that would be great. And then when you're thinking of your market, you really need to give numbers, especially if you have that fun way of thinking.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. A round of applause. We can do better than that. Thank you so much. Na kama uko na tuliita honey stick. Kama uko na honey stick, hebu fanya hivi by show of hand. Umekula mpaka straw. You know, the interesting bit, the moment ulinipatia nipeane, everybody wanted it. And I just loved that. Thank you. Now, let me call upon the next innovator who will pitch to the judges. And this particular point, you good? Yeah, this particular point allow me to call upon the team from Abilinat. I don't know if I pronounced it well. Kuna ukisi ndani yangu kidogo, sasa utanisamea. Yeah, kuna mic hapo tafadhali. Abilinat. Hebu nifunze kwanza kupronounce kabla tuweke time kabla. Inaitwaje? Tumia mic na uinue juu kidogo.
It's called Abilinat. All protocol observed. I'm Stephen Ocheng, founder and marketer of Abila Peanut Butter. Abila is an enterprise, an Eldoret-based startup. I had their Nairobi startups. This is an Eldoret startup, proudly started under the good leadership of EldoHub. This startup was founded in the year 2023, still as a young thing, where I identified peanut butter to be a product that I wanted to venture into. This product under the green economy has identified a number of problems just through the nutritional fact. The problem that we identified was there was lack of nutritious spread. There was low awareness to the public about their nutrition, which is still an ongoing project. And there was inefficient production, which is green energy friendly. So those were the problems. The solution that I've identified to solve is that I've decided that through these problems I'll be able to produce sustainable processing. I'll be able to get my products locally. By getting my products locally, this will reduce the transportation cost that we'll be doing to transport product from Tanzania maybe to Kenya. This will in turn reduce the emission of carbon waste through transportation with vehicles. Also, our solution under the providing nutritious spread, we are going to introduce a peanut butter that is free for consumption and lacks additives. Under green economy, our solutions are to reduce emissions. Our solution also is to minimize waste by repurposing our waste products, such as the husks of peanut, to compost product that can be used in farms. We are also targeting low electricity usage by going green, where we are going to use solar energy. We are also targeting more expansion into solar energy, which is an initiative that I've thought about, but yet in the process. So my market opportunity is diverse. Currently, I'm targeting LP conscious families in the urban areas. I'm targeting people in the gym areas because peanut butter is a protein product. It has protein that will enable growth of muscles. Also, under children, we are targeting those children who are growing up. Peanut butter as a product and a Abila nut has the minerals that are essential for the growth of bones. We are also expecting to target regionally and go countrywide. Currently, Abila nut has targeted 200 homes in Eldoret City and far beyond, but we are targeting to go into other parts of Kenya that include Nairobi and Mombasa. Our business model, we are currently generating income mainly through retail of peanut butter. We are sourcing our peanut butter from our partner producer and selling it locally. We are also ensuring that we keep our product prices competitive because I know I have also different competitors. So Abila nut has been able to achieve a lot since that year, growing. It has been able to be recognized last year, January, as one of the best startups under the Miliki program by EldoHub. So currently through this green initiative, I'm looking for a funding of 300,000, where 120,000 I'll looking at introducing the solar powered producing peanut butter machine. 70,000 we are looking to go into green way of packaging. You see, this is plastic, and I want to move out of this. I want to look at an energy friendly way of producing it. 40,000, so this is how it will look like. So this is my impact with the 300,000, reducing cost by 40%, reaching more customers, and also improving my capacity. And this is employment creation. It's a very big initiative in Kenya, and also supporting local farmers through teaching them ways of a green way of farming. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Team Abila nut. Asante sana. Let's allow the judges to give their remarks.
Thank you so much. I was still struggling to understand how or why a customer should choose your product. What is the uniqueness between your product and what is currently in the market? Why should I go for Abila nut and not something like another product, for example, Natiz?
Okay, sorry, I didn't mention that. Abila nut, as I started it at, I considered the factor that I'm producing it with a locally processed method, whereby I'm not adding any additive, I'm not putting much preservative, I'm only putting salt, and this is good for normal consumption. We know much of the peanut butter, I've noticed they get add, and that is not for a healthy consumption. So that's one way, that's my one niche market. Yeah.
Thank you for that. Okay, another question would be, I've not seen you showing us any numbers, what you've done so far. What is the cost of production? Because I also heard you mentioned that you have a production partner. So what are the margins? What do you have?
So currently, the cost of production for one container of peanut butter, I have two quantities, the 400 grams and the 800 grams. 400 grams goes at a production cost of 200, no, not 200, 180, and I'm retailing it at 250. And the 800 grams goes at 350, and I sell it at 500. So there I'm getting a profit of 250. So it's a good profit margin, and it was the first line I started with. I've been retailing, facing challenges as a young business, but I believe I'm going forward.
Great. I think mine is to advise. Just listening to you from an investor lens, I think you come out as high risk because everything you say is I, my. Do you have a team?
No.
Yes, I think that's something also for you to look into, because normally if you're asking for money, sometimes investors tend to invest to teams first, even before the product. The product can be worked on. The competitive advantage, you can find things in between. So it's something for you to look into.
Stephen, I think you're doing a great job, because many people talk and not many do, so you're already doing. But if you're going to scale, please pick the points that you've been given, and take note, if you're doing a pitch, you need to be clear on your unit economics. So when you're communicating, you want to be able to communicate clearly what the numbers are. And then I'm hoping, I know eventually you'll grow into a team. And I love how you're thinking in terms of locally produced. You're thinking in terms of how you want to use climate-friendly ways of doing things. So great way to start, but you definitely need to refine that pitch so that you have clear numbers there for anyone who might want to invest or give you financing. Because without numbers, no one is going to give you money.
Thank you. Let's appreciate him as we move to the next team. Thank you so much. Asante sana, Abila Nuts, and thank you to our judges. Tafadhali umeona aski yake ukipita kule, chukua angalau Abila Nut, confuse mkate. Si kila wakati mkate kunyonge. Confuse mkate hata wewe watoto, na pia chukua kaasali. Are we ready? All right, let's put our hands together for Maggie's Kienyeji. Tumkaribishe anapokuja Maggie's Kienyeji. You have 5 minutes. Karibu Maggie's Kienyeji. Yes. Sikia zile mapema wakikuita Maggie's Kienyeji wakasahau jina Maggie's. Madam Kienyeji. And then they were very keen. Timer, please. We good? Okay. Great. Karibu.
Hello. Okay. Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm Elizabeth Kiprono, but popularly known as Maggie's Kienyeji. At Maggie's, we do processing of Glubi indigenous vegetables by packing and for retail and export market. Now, we were trying to solve 3 issues or 3 problems. That is one, high post-harvest losses for perishable goods, which is estimated to be 40% from FAO data. Now, the second one is farmers face unstable prices, and they lack reliable market and a stable income. And so we are trying to sort out that. Then third is the issue of urban and diaspora families who miss their home food and they don't get it where they are. So we are trying to give them that. Now, but nevertheless, on the solutions, we've come up with a hot air generator that help us to dry our vegetables, and it is designed to produce only 40 to 45 degrees temperature. That is only able to dry the vegetables and retain its nutrients. We are working with farmers, and so far we are working with women and youth who, sorry for that, who supply us with the fresh vegetables, and the youth help us in the transportation of the vegetables. And so we are trying to create that income for them and sustain our families. We're also having the solution of providing healthy food options for mostly the diaspora community, and even within our local, like within the county, in counties that are not able to get it in its fresh form. Now, our unique value proposition is we are coming up with this product that is good for you, good for the farmer, and good for our the global community as well. And it is a product that is able to serve you wherever you are. So I normally say that this is the product that makes you feel at home away from your home. Now, there's a rising demand of health-conscious individual customers, which is estimated at 50% globally. There's also growth of e-commerce and specialty food stores. That is estimated at 30%, and the other 20% is busy professionals in urban population. Our target market is hospitals, schools, and NGOs who prioritize on nutrition-based programs. There are also urban households, supermarket exporters in diaspora markets, and institutions. Now, to do this, we have strategies which include digital marketing, strategic partnership, and export growth and diaspora outreach. We are not working in isolation. We have competitors, and and probably most of you know our biggest competitor, but we are the baby that is coming in the market. And so these are some of the customers, and our strength is in our drying technology that preserves that nutrient. Now, currently our revenue, then we have the value-added products, that is the powder that I was mentioning earlier during that panel, and we're also training and doing farmer services, in that we try to produce organic foods, because that is what I want to do in the near future, get a certification for organic market and targeting the premium product. We have 3 business models. That is one, B2B sales or direct to consumer sales, then B2B sales, and then we have private labels. By this I mean those people who just want you to do for them, then they go and sell it on their own. On our scalability plan, we have short-term and long-term. The short-term is to strengthen our presence in existing retail and export markets. We also want to partner with more than 200 farmers through the county and your support. Our long-term is to expand daily drying capacity to 1 ton. At the moment, we are doing 500 kgs per day, that is in green, then which turns to about 150 kgs of dried per day. But we are looking into expanding into 1 ton per day. We also want to get our international certification that includes the organic certification, which will enable us to sell our products at a premium price. On the traction, there is one growing customer base that is, it sells in multiple international markets, though it is still in personal level. As we say, to get those certificates to be able to sell, it's still a hurdle on us, but we are working on it. We have repeat customers from urban and export clients. There is increased digital engagement on social media marketing that has led to significant sales growth. There's also expansion of market, of farmer training. Personally, I train people on how to do organic, how to make organic fertilizers, organic products, because I believe really in organic farming. Now, currently we have active 200 farmers. We have a revenue of, these are 2.4 actually. Then our customer satisfaction rate is about 95%. We've received a couple or multiple recognitions. Here our customer testimonials, our financial projections. We started in 2023. By 2024, in August, we got our KEB certificate, and so now we started doing the, we started now doing in the official way. So by 2024, we were 2.4, and this year we are thinking by the end of the month or early January, we should be at 2.4 or 3. But we are looking at in the next 3 years, we should be at 8 million.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Let's clap.
That is our team.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Maggie Kienyeji. Asante sana, judges.
Yeah, Maggie, please carry the mic. Carry that mic. So please tell us your distribution channel. Where are you selling? How are you selling? Who is helping you get to that goal of 2.4 million?
Okay. Currently, the market is online. That is, we are selling on Instagram and WhatsApp a lot and Facebook. Then we did our first trials in July this year. We supplied to KDF in Nairobi, which they are doing their test trials. So far, the feedback is positive. So we are hoping that by next year, we should be able to be supplying them officially in the local market. Then we also did a bit of just trials in Lodwar School. We did a very subsidized price, which we got again feedback, and right now we have their first order that we are working on. We should be supplying in 15th of January next year.
Okay. So in terms of quantity, how much did you sell? In terms of how many packages?
In the year?
The packages.
Oh,
how many?
Okay.
How many? Like how much is one?
Okay,
and
sorry.
how many?
This one is African nightshade. This manago. It's 100 grams. It goes for 350 shillings. And this one is a serving of 8. Then this one is 50 grams, goes for 200 shillings, and it is a serving of 4.
I'll do the maths, but any question?
Yeah, it translates to 1 kg of dried, goes for 3,500 shillings, with a cost production of 2,000 shillings.
All right. Thank you so much for the presentation. So I have 2 questions, and maybe you didn't get the slide. Looking at your team, what is your team comprised of and its strength? The second question is the branding for Maggie's. I know you're going global. What is the reasoning behind the brand, and how do you see it helping you position itself in an international market? And I think for me the third question is, you've given us numbers from a point of farmers, but how many retailers are you currently working with, both local and globally?
All right. So the first one, I have a team. I have a team of 4 and me 5. I lead with a master's in development studies. Then I have an agronomist. I have a quality control, and I have an IT specialist, and of course now these other people who help us in the system. Now on the sales, currently, because as I said, we are still working with individuals, we are now getting to work with institutions. So with the individuals, we have active. By active I mean the repeat customers. We have in our database of 350 at the moment. But when you top up with those, maybe once in a while somebody is traveling, yeah, it comes up to almost 700. On the brand, this was we keep inventing and improving, and right now I'm working with a mentor who told that the wording, it's too wordy, and we've done something, but we've not printed yet, but at least we've reduced, and even the logo, they were telling us small of a cloth line, kinda, but we've done our corrections. Probably in the next session, I'll have a different brand.
Yeah, I think I just want to give an advice, especially since one of your highest target market is diaspora.
Yeah.
If you think, I think previously on your panel, viable. Okay. I think that's just an advice.
Thank you.
I think you did well with your pitch, Maggie, especially with explaining your unique value proposition. You could have expanded it more because I saw on your slide something to do with biomass. Would have loved to hear more about that. So next time I'd suggest you refine that. On the revenue streams that you have, what are the different percentages? Which one gives you your highest revenue? That's one question. And then the other one now is also a suggestion. And I'm saying across that when defining your market, you need to be more specific on your market. You did a good job because I saw you were trying to say like 40%, 30%. I saw something like that when you're trying to define the market, but you need to get down to the numbers. Okay. And then with a number you can project.
5 million? 5 million?
5 million.
Yeah, but now that it's divided into 3 sections.
And which different types of
the immediate part is to get that FDA certificate. That is then the middle is to expand our drying capacity to 1 ton.
How much would you need for that? So the ask needs to be broken down.
How
much would you need for that? So the ask needs to be broken down.
For the FDA certificate is that drying bed, because right now I from my background I did a local dryer, but it takes time and it takes a lot of firewood, and of course now with the green economy thing, we are trying to remove the firewood part of it. So the drying capacity that we need is at 1.8 Kenya shillings. It's from China, specific market in China.
Okay. And then also you need to say now which type of capital. So you're either looking for grant or this much. Which type of capital? So you're either looking for grant or this much.
It's a mix of grant and debt.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think just as the rest of the judges have talked about, sometimes I usually see people coming up and pitching very good ideas, because honestly it's a very good idea, it's very scalable, but the business mindset of it should also be really broken down into get to your unit costs, how much it costs you to produce, how much are you going to sell, how much is the total addressable market, for example, what are you going to do to be able to get to that market. And if you're going to use there's also you've talked about drying of the kienyeji mboga. How much does it cost you to be able to produce certain amounts? So get down to those specific numbers, so that if you can find somebody who is willing, somebody who is seated here, has that money and wants to give to you, they should be able to trust you immediately by the numbers that you're pitching. So yeah, so you'll also work on that. Thank you.
Noted.
Maggie, this one, because there was a previous comment that came from the audience earlier that has triggered the question that I have. How do you source your vegetables? Do you grow them? Do you aggregate? How do you get the veggies?
Yeah, I am a farmer, but only 10% of what I process comes from my farm. So 90% are the people that, the women that I've trained to do or produce how we want it, then we buy them. We buy from them.
That's good enough. So the next question, because that was a leading question.
Sure.
Now in an event that someone says, especially thinking about international markets, traceability is a big thing. Because if someone claims they had diarrhea, like the commenter there, how do you ensure that you can track back to which batch caused that diarrhea?
We have our batches when we are producing. We don't produce everything once. If today is managu, we do the whole week we are doing managu only. And we have our batches and dates of production and dates of expiry. So in the event, I'll give an example. There's one who bought, and she said that it was a spider plant. It was this saga. Then he said that it had more of stalks than the leaves. So I took that feedback. I told her, please send it back. Luckily, it was in Nairobi. She sent it back, and we were able to trace that batch to the date of production, and we remove all the batch. So we have systems that it's able to know which batch is go as left, and it was, how was it? Like the whole process is tracked. And we also have the FIFO thing, the first in, first out. So we are able to follow that through.
So can we be able to trace which batch caused that diarrhea?
I can tell you for sure that is not a product from Maggie's. And if there is evidence too, then I really want to know.
I think to Basil's point, what can really add value is if you're able to say the farmers, you know which farmers they are. So you're like maybe Mama Susan farm, and you're able to trace from Mama Susan's farm that it was packaged, and so that someone can see like traceability right from farm to fork. Okay. That would like really add value to.
Right. Thank you.
Just a comment. You said you have a dryer. Is it your invention, or you said something about that?
My invention.
Wow. Good job. Wow. We clap for her.
Let's appreciate the judges. And in a special way, let's appreciate Maggie Kienyeji. Unajua Maggie Kwangasi, ulitustua when you started. Akasema hot air. Mnakumbuka mambo ya hot air? Thank God we have the product. This is not hot air. Makofi kwake one more time. Thank you. Now, we had to get this hapa chini kwa sababu ya jua. You may not be able to read, so utatusamea. Yeah, unless I play the slides for you, or you can just allow us ukuje huku chini. So at this point, you'll allow me to welcome Samson Rope of Vermicide Ventures. Samson Rope. Samson, tumpatie makofi tafadhali anapokuja. Samson Rope, Vermicide Ventures. Tumpatie makofi. Tumpatie hadi afike DJ. Yes. Yes. Jonas, karibia hapa. Yes. Asante. Vermicide Ventures. Yes. Asante. Anajipanga pole pole. Yes.
Kin 254.
Aha. Amededicate kwa seats. Thank you DJ. Thank you DJ. All right. Wacha tukuwekea time hapa kwanza. We good? All right, and your time starts. The presentation bado, we don't have the presentation. We need the presentation. Yeah, we need to be fair to him. Thank you. Twende kazi.
Yes. Have you ever imagined a fly working for us? I mean, this fly working for us and creating job opportunities for our youth? Yes, I know you haven't imagined. And also making Kenya a self-independent by providing organic fertilizer for our farmers and an animal feed and a foliar. I know you haven't imagined. And have you ever asked yourself why majority of our farmers quit agriculture? I know you haven't asked yourself. My name is Samson Rope, the founder and director of Vermicide Ventures. We revolutionize agriculture through regeneration of waste to value. The problem, the waste crisis is growing. Organic waste contribute nearly to 55%, producing something called methane, a greenhouse gas, which is 55% more potent than carbon dioxide. Imagine 25% more potent than carbon dioxide. Imagine a room where you stay and it has carbon dioxide. You will die probably. And imagine that methane, which is 25% more potent than carbon dioxide. Pain points to our stakeholders. This goes to our farmers, county government, and also to the corporation. Let's start with our farmers. Our farmers, high cost of animal feed. They are spending too much. Majority are quitting. Also to the cities. Recently, our county became a city. They are spending too much on organic waste, which with us, we turn that organic waste into value. Organic fertilizer to our farm, animal feed, and also these powerful pesticide and an animal feed, pesticide and a foliar at the same time. I will finish with the what? Call to action. Without action, the waste crisis will escalate, driving climate change and driving and depleting the remaining natural resource which we have. The solution, I usually call it the vermicide way. Why? It is scalable, it is economical, it is, we move from waste to value. Then I usually tell people that let the black soldier flies and the worms take care of organic waste. Just relax, then the worms and the black soldier take control of the organic waste, then they give you 3 products. I mean this one, that one animal feed, and an organic fertilizer. A market. Somebody can ask you, what about the market? There is a multi-million market which awaits. Why? Because there are so many drivers. Because majority of our farmers have been hit hard by what we call the climate change. They have been hit by drought, they have been hit by famine, all of them you can name. Also, our driver is government regulation on organic waste. And another driver is high pressure for sustainable agriculture product. Then our traction so far, we started from turning 500 tons of waste to, at the moment, we are turning 5 tons of waste per monthly. Also, we have been recognized, we have partnered, we are working closely with organizations such as the World Food Program. We are working closely with organizations such as SNV. We are working closely with organizations such as FAO. Also, yeah, we have been recognized. Recently when I started in 2023, I was just 1 employee, but at the moment we have employed 5 youths who are working with us closely. Competitive advantages. Our farm is a training center and also a production unit, in that before we sell you our product, we make sure we train you on sustainable agricultural product, regenerative agricultural product, so that you can't go and mess. Also, trusted through results and partnership. We have done so many demo sites. At the moment, we have 252 farmers in Western Gishu who are doing organic fertilizer and also organic farming, and we are working with them very, very closely. We combined waste reduction, food production, feed production, and most importantly, the soil health. Finally, our values. What we are asking is only 1.25 million. This will help us to expand our new unit, in that we need 630,000 to scale for our vermicomposting unit, which we shall be producing 15 tons per month. Also, we need a solar dryer, which will cost us probably 250,000, because we have the supplier. We need to scale up, so we need 250 trays, and a tray costs 1,000, and we need 250 of them. That will cost us 250. Also an hammer mill or the shredder, which will crush that organic waste into smaller particles for our beautiful, for amazing homes to feed on those waste very easily. I have a group of 5 as I'm the managing director. We have Blessing Juma, who is our agronomist. Thank you.
Wapi makofi tafadhali kwa director. Judges.
Yeah, thank you so much. You said you were recognized by a few organizations. Just as an example, from Monkeys, the recognition was in certificate form. Do you have those certifications of recognition?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just didn't show us.
Because of time, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyone?
What regulatory challenges are you faced with? Because this is a product, I think the product here should be meant for farming and fish feed. What regulatory challenges are you faced with?
Yeah, at the moment we are, because you can get that majority of the people are doing black soja, but this is our unique product. It is a pesticide and at the same time a foliar, 2-in-1 product.
Did you talk enough about the product? I only
Yes.
heard more about the insects.
Yeah, I talked. Yeah, so this is our main product. That one, we also sell them, but our main product is this one, which differentiates us.
I think my question was also the same. Just to understand the different, because we are seeing various products.
Yeah.
At first I thought supposed to, you see like this one, supposed to eat.
Yeah.
You never to confuse kidogo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, just to get to understand the different products, what it has given back to you as a business. What are the different categories? How much are you selling it for? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is our main product, but before we get this product, it must go through those processes. So that one is it starts with it. It has 4 stages, from larvae, pre-pupa, pupa, then adult. At this moment, it is adult. So we crush them into smaller particles, then we mix with other product. This, because it is our own, our unique one. So we mix the flies and other 3 products.
Just to understand, where is your farm?
It is in Kiplombe in EldoHub. Yes.
Okay. Because I'm really interested. Once participated, getting the manure from BSF, and it's actually interesting. Just you need to refine your numbers. There's usually there's a farm I know. You know it, eh?
Yes.
Get the numbers.
Just for the benefit of evaluation, kindly just in 1 minute talk about this product.
This is our unique product, and it is a pesticide and a foliar at the same time. What do we mean when we say a foliar? It is a liquid fertilizer. So when a farmer sprays, he sprays 2 things at the same time. He sprays a foliar and a pesticide. And this pesticide deals with aphids and whiteflies. Yeah. So that time when the farmer goes and buy a different pesticide than a foliar, we have cut costs for our farmers. Yeah.
Okay, so Samsung, right? I can see why you are a youth business leader or something. Champion. I loved how you came to pitch. Give us this.
Thank you.
Not that I'm faulting the rest for not pointing them out, but I love that you came prepared to pitch. I think you're excellent at pitching. I'll quote a book that I'm reading that says, "What got you here won't get you there." So you're here, you're good at pitching, but to get there, which is the money,
yes,
there's a number of things. So allow me to severely criticize you so that you can get there.
Thank you.
Number 1, there was no competitor analysis. You're not the first to do it. I've seen another person doing it. So it would be great if you did a competitor analysis and try to show why yours is unique in some way. Did you get KEP certification?
No, it is in the process because we are starting with KERSI and KEPS. Yeah.
Okay. You can speak about that too. There's nothing on your unit. So I can see the vermicompost is one of the byproducts of that. You need to be able to say, from this one, I'm making this much, and I think I've said it, but I'll still repeat myself so that everyone, it sinks in to everyone who's pitching, and even the audience, you need to be able to say from this revenue line, this is how much I'm expecting to make, and this is the number of units I think I can sell based on my evaluation of the market, and therefore this is my expected revenue. Then use those revenue numbers to say, then I'm asking for this much in capital, right?
Yes,
in
yes.
form of a loan, form of that helps, because I can tell you, like for someone would be interested in financing a business like yours, but right now there's no numbers that I would look at or go in that direction. Team competence, I think you are interrupted. I've already mentioned the market not being very well defined. I love that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Bwana Samson Rob. Asante sana. Enyewe kumbe hii dunia kila kitu iko na maana. We have always followed bees. Hakuna mtu alikuwa anatambua flies. Finally flies zimefikiwa. I'm told they are called black soldier flies. To confuse. All right, now at this point you'll allow me, we still have only 2 to go, and I want to call upon Ezekiel Mutai from Corpus Feeds. Tafadhali tumpatie makofi anapokuja. Ezekiel Mutai from Corpus Feeds. Karibu Ezekiel.
Thank you so much. All protocol observed. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ezekiel Mutai. I'm the director at Corpus Feed. Corpus Feed is based in Kenya. We have actually 2 farms, one in Kenya and the other side of Nandi. And the company was founded in 2022. And so the foundation of this farm was organic farming, whereby we try and find alternative means of farmers being able to have a sustainable agriculture. Thank you. So actually our mission is to build a circular economy that is sustainable for farmers, having organic fertilizers, and export great vegetable and herbs. So basically what we are doing is we are planting vegetables and we are doing herbs for export. When we started this process in the year 2022, we started with the black soldier plant, whereby, the way my brother mentioned, we were collecting waste within the Eldoret and converting them into organic waste. But then, after around 2 months, we were able to have a lot of organic fertilizers. What is the way forward? We realized we need to do farming on the same. So we had to set up greenhouses for the farming. We did onions, we did tomatoes, and the pilipili hoho. What do we call them in English? Capsicum. They did very well. We supply them to Eldoret. These people from the market would come and say, let me collect them. I'll give you the money in the evening. You can imagine. It was a very difficult conversation. So what did we do? We said we need to look for the market outside. We need to plant crops that can do well in our area. So we started with chives and basil. So currently we are doing like 10 of them. And we have aggregators at the airport who are working with us. So we started last year. I think in the year 2023, you can continue. So that is the process of producing the organic fertilizer. We collect waste from the market. Most of the time we collect them from Kimumu. We transport them to our farm where we feed the insects. We have a very established setup for the insects where we produce. We are doing around close to 30 tons in a month. We are doing close to 30 tons in a month, and we are able to use them for our farmers and the outgrowers. Because we realize we've also enrolled farmers who are willing to work with us to plant the crops for export. So in the year 2023, I'm moving very fast because of time. Can continue. So in the year, the way we had mentioned earlier, if you look at Kenya where we are, even was in issue, we were actually having a conversation with the city manager. How are we going to deal with the issue of organic waste? How are we going to deal with the issue of segregation of waste? It's a difficult conversation. So what we've said will be the alternative. If we're able to collect organic waste, grind them, and convert them into organic waste, the better. We're even going as far as doing the vermicomposting, whereby we collect all the waste in the market convert to organic manure. So that is our farm, and those are our produce. So in the year 2023, we did around 30,000 USD. In the year 2024, we were at 80. YDD, this year, we are at 120,000 USD. So where is our market? We have partners at the airport. We have Windgreen. We have another one called Pemo. And we are working with other established aggregators at the airport. So if you look at the market for apps, it's around 40 billion business. Me, I can tell you today, if you tell me you have a ton of types, the market is very ready. If you look at what is happening from October to May to April next year, it's winter in the UK. Currently, they don't plan anything. They have cleared their farms and they just wait. And if you look at Kenya, where we are, it's a tropical country. If I give you a banana from Nyamira and another one from Netherlands, you'll realize where the difference is. So what have we done to our farmers? We've actually enrolled over 200 of them. We are giving them what we call a growing contract. Growing contract is, if I tell you today, run for me rosemary, there is a guaranteed package. There is a guaranteed collection. There is a guaranteed expert in terms of the agronomist will come on the farm. We'll do propagation for you so that you supply. We have our truck, which will collect a refrigerated truck, which will collect raw materials to our packhouse. We package them. If you look at this one, it was a sample for the delivery we did over the weekend. We normally keep them at our store because we have our cold rooms established. It can hold up to 2 tons. So we are able to sell them. For example, this one, currently, because we were using an aggregator, they would buy us at around 500 to 500. What did you say again? We are saying we are going to the main exporter. So we had to work on the process of obtaining the licenses. And we were able to obtain it early. So most of those people who the aggregator would make around 40% margin. So currently now we'll be able to export directly. We are starting this weekend to export directly to the UK. So what are we saying? What are we requesting? We are saying we are willing to onboard up to 2,000 farmers so that we support them on the journey. We do even up to a ton per week. Currently we are doing 2 tons. But we are saying 2 tons is not enough. If you come from a region whereby people are just doing maize, we are just doing a week, where will you supply them? What we are saying is, we have contracts, we have partners who are willing to pick products from Kenya. But what are we saying also? We'll only work with people we've enrolled who are willing to follow the process, because we have the issue of MRF, whereby you are using other chemicals on your farm, which might affect our licensing as well. So what are we saying? My request from funding is, I'm requesting around 100,000 USD. That translates to around 13 million. What is the breakdown of this? We'll use it to set up a very serious vermicomposting structure, whereby we collect a lot of fertilizers, we grind them, and then at the same time, we set up a very serious cold room. Because remember, as we open the outgrower, we might collect that 10 tons in a week. Where are we going to keep them as we wait the export process? We need to expand our structure, and we'll be able to achieve. In terms of the margin, the markup, if you look at where we are at the moment, we are doing around 30% in terms of the profit. But we are saying we want to push it to 40, and because we are selling them direct, currently like chives in the UK, this week it was going at 820. If you Google, for example, chives at Naivas, they will tell you around 70 shillings per gram. That tells you there is a market. This region is fertile, the climate is good, but we are saying as much as we are looking. Thank you.
Let's appreciate our brother. We can do better than that. Corpus Feeds, tumpatie makofi tena one more time.
So, tech team, as answering question, just do run the main slide.
Yes.
So, and just on a light note, I did see you as part of competitors. Are you a team?
The competitors.
Oh, you are in the list.
Yes.
Why you?
Yes.
Him, was he part of your competitors? No. And his home next door, competitor next door. Anyway, you are not competitors, but together.
I think I'll start with the more general feedback, one on the presentation, because I think you've taken us, let me start by appreciating that you've done a good job. Yeah. You've taken us around, cycle, you've heard about PSF, you've heard about muscle, you've heard about like so many things. So I'm really lost what exactly it is that you're pitching. This one. So I think that the whole essence of this, and I think goes to the gentleman here, because again, you also talked about so many things, but even whatever you're presenting in your pitch is different from what you've given us. Yeah? The solution does not reflect anything. Same to you, I still am confused, even if you are to evaluate what are we really evaluating. I think what you need to pick now as feedback is when you pitch, there are a few things that we need to capture. Because we need to capture what the problem is, what the solution is. You've heard about comparative advantage analysis. We need to know where you're selling and what your market looks like. We need to know what your team looks like. Of course, Kenneth there has already, they really insisted they wanted to see who's in your team. We need to know what the ask is. Very few ones. Objective and all that, that's great, but not really what might you supporting this kind of pictures. Great, so in few words, what is the product? What is the solution? I mean, I think the numbers are great. I've had, again, this as part of what you mentioned. You're asking for 100K, but I've had your revenue is at 120 plus. Can be try and make sense of that.
In terms of the team, we have around 40 staff we are working with for both farms. We have the agronomist, we have the production manager, and we have the quality person, and those are the founders. The company actually is women-led. I'm actually here as the operation director. The founders were not around, and I'm actually the one in charge of operation from the inception to date. So in terms of the numbers, I mentioned that in the year 2023, we did 30,000 USD because we were growing and expanding. Last year, 2024, we did 80,000 USD. YDD October, that is January to October, we are at 120, and we are expanding. We are expanding our pace in terms of farmers and even in terms of our farm, because you realize, as much as you are doing this farming, what can you show as a farmer? So you need to set up, we set up our farm as a demonstration, so that even farmer can come and see and say, I need this one. So that's where we are. In terms of, Anko?
The revenue, where is it coming from? Because I see you have different.
Yes. In terms of revenue, because you realize we are using the organic fertilizer on the farm, it has an impact on the cost of production.
So you're not selling?
We are supplying to our farmers.
So there's revenue for.
Yes. We factor in terms of, if for example, I'm collecting the crop from the farmer, I put a mark to take care of that. Take care of the subsidized organic fertilizer I'm giving them, which will have an impact. Because if you are going to the agrovet collected fertilizer, it's so costly even for the farmer. So it's affordable because we realize we wanted to have a circular economy.
That makes sense. Just go back. So your main business comes from the export, the basic Chinese.
Yes.
That is the main.
Yes.
And the farmers, they pay you.
What we do, we sell on their care. We set up the farms, we give them organic fertilizer, we give them the expert advice, we go and collect, we even support them in terms of harvesting, grading and packaging because we have a purpose.
So you're getting a margin from selling?
Yes.
Okay. And what are the margins now?
I had mentioned it's 30%, of which in a way we factored in 10% should go to the PSF because we are the fertilizer we get from there is able to reduce the cost of production.
I think what I like about the presentation is the fact that you understand your business, you understand the market, you understand what current prices are in the UK, where you're selling your product. But for the sake of this presentation and this purpose of pitching, there are certain criteria that we look at. How you go to your market. What are the units that you are putting out there? What are the numbers? For instance, the profit margin that you're talking about, the 30%, how did you arrive at that? Which among your lines of revenue generation give you the most, so that we see the value in the 100,000 that you're asking for. And also you're asking for 100,000. Where is that 100,000 coming from? Or what do you want to do for it? So that is what I meant.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know if the judges are done giving their remarks. Thank you. Let's appreciate the judges. Asante sana. Thank you so much. And let's also appreciate this team. They have done a good job. Corpus Seeds, huh? Corpus Feeds. Let's appreciate Corpus Feeds one more time. I know we had, there were 5, but we still have one gentleman here who's not presented. So I'm just seeking your indulgence. Hii maisha ni kujituma. My brother here has something for us. So you'll allow us to give him a few minutes just to speak to us. Sawa sawa. Let's appreciate Joash as he comes to stage to speak to us. Makofi kwa Joash tafadhali. Asante sana. Joash, karibu.
Hi everyone. My name is Josh KBC and I'm an inventor. What I'm going to show you guys is a bit different from all that has been here already. It's a bit different in the context that I'm talking about. Okay, I'm going to present a technology which I call it IEBC, Intelligent Electrostatic Ballot CAD. So IEBC, it's a ballot CAD. Yes, the way it sounds. It's a ballot CAD which I redesigned everything. I reimagined them. I developed it in such a way that we can use electrostatic effect and magnetic wave effect to actually have live prediction for everything that we during the vote. So you're going okay. A good example is what happened in the by-election. We recently had a by-election in the country, in Kenya. So, and you also what happened? People were delayed. They really wanted the results quick, but the government was not that quick to give it out. But okay, I was already working on the problem. Not only I, but I have a few members that I work with. She's actually busy with the science right now. And so IEBC uses electrostatic field effect together with magnetic wave effect to So what I'm saying is that IEBC, once you've just placed your ballot card inside the ballot box, the results is immediately transmitted into the central data unit. So you don't need to wait for people to come so that you can tell you. Okay, once you've done it, you can actually view everything. Say you're following up next. So you'll see yourself as the 1001 voter directly and immediately. So you don't need to rely on what I actually tell you. You actually rely on physics and a very intelligent system to know whatever you are going to rely on. So by the end of the day, when the last person just casted his vote, you know the lead already. So I hope the slides are ready so that I can.
The server seems to have been hacked. The Shidas are elections. Yeah, right. We somewhere. All right. Yeah, as we said that. Yeah, hiyo lazima ifanywe. So I'll allow the team to set that, and you will continue. Just pause. Yeah, hiyo lazima tuisikize. Hii ni very important. See, ni very important. So we all agree. If we agree, give me one clap. It is unfair ana present aki imefika wapi? It's unfair. Wacha tumsetie, si ndio? So what I want you to allow me ni release judges watupatie the best, and then before that there are some things you were able to pick from the comments that were being given by judges. Mambo na packaging, mambo na access to regional market, product certification, access to financing, pitching, alafu tuongeze ideas zimesha tuongeze etc, si ndio? Now these are part of what this is the team that is qualifying to the next level of the IYBA seed program. IYBA seed, sema green na green hapo, si ndio? IBA green seed program. But kuna IYBA seed, so they will be moving to that level and they will be taken through that. We'll have mentors and different partners who will come on board. Of course, part of our judges will be there and the mentors will be speaking to us in the next few minutes. So they will be taken through that, the pitching, access to the market, the packaging, product certification, and etc. So sitaki kusema sana kwa sababu mutasema nilisema sana. Sana naomba tafadhali tuwapatie makofi wanapoteremuka huku chini, na pia pitia kule nyuma kwa stands kama uko na swali, na kwa tusingoje hii 300 million, tusingoje hii 300,000 promoter hour. Chukua hii ni 10 bob, ulisema ni 10 bob 10 bob, pick one, chukua peanut, chukua seeds, hii naweza chukua. Asanteni sana. So at this point you'll allow me to welcome our mentors. You'll allow me to welcome our mentors to stage. I just allow the judges to take a small break and deliberate on the best pitch. So meanwhile, DJ, nipatie something as I have Bwana Juma, Dennis and Bwana Geoffrey hapa mbele. And as they come, as they settle, DJ utashikilia kidogo. I want to call upon Natasha. Natasha. Sema Natasha. Yes, yesterday kulikuwa na drones. Leo sizioni. Ama ndo unatumia ka dummy for presentation. Yes, let's put our hands together for Natasha. She'll tell us who she is and what exactly they do. Karibu, Natasha. Yes.
Hello. Hello guys. Mko njaa ama ni nini? MC lazima uangalia watu tumbo, wako tu wako njaa. Anyway, hi. My name is Natasha Mwangi. I'm a drone pilot and a drone data analyst. I work with customized aviation solutions where we offer drone solutions. Wangapi wanajua kuhusu drones? Ama washaiona? A good number. A very good number. Other than photography that many people know, drones have very many applications. There's agriculture, there's mapping and survey, there is surveillance, and you can be trained to be a drone pilot. And TechRun is all about innovation and technology, right? So, vijana tunasema kuna kazi, si ndio? Si ndio? So this is one thing that you can tap into. Even if you don't want to fly it, you can make it. Or you can have systems or software that enable us to operate them easier. Autonomous flying, tunasikia kitu kama hiyo? Yes. Tunasikianga zinatumika kwa military, stories za Ukraine. Yes. So those are autonomous drones. So we need the youth to tap into this, and also women. Girls, women, local industry, please. We need you all to join us. Okay? So we are based here in Eldoret at CHEP, University of Eldoret, where we train people, can get a license, and also we can hire our services. Just if you have your shamba, you can come and can spray for you, or if you have area that needs more drones. Does anybody have a question for me? Yes. So I think that's it for me. And have a great afternoon, guys.
Wow. I think we need to learn from her. Let's appreciate her mom on time. Yes, asante sana, Natasha. Yes. Now allow me to call upon our mentors, tafadhali, to the stage. We'll allow our mentors to speak to us briefly, and then if we feel we have a question to ask, then they'll be able to respond to the questions. They early introduce themselves, but I'll give them an opportunity to make a quick round of introductions, and then we'll get to listening to their product. I mean, their what? Remarks, solutions. Jana tulifunzwa kusolve X. So I'll straight go to the point. You said, yeah, and I hope it's as brief as possible. I hope it's as brief as possible. Yes. So I want him to summarize. We'll not go through all the slides. He'll only summarize. Slides will be playing. Sio ni sawa. Great. So my brother, just summarize. Are we good? Yeah. So summarize. Let's go through all of them because of time.
Basically, okay, what problem do we have right now in Kenya during our election? So it's slow manual counting, human error in ballot collection opportunities, intimidation and chaos during result announcements, mistrust and fairness of outcomes, lack of rapid independent verifications. We all know all of this is true. If you think for example, the recent by-election, you can compare everything that I've just told you, even the chaos that took place, everything. You can validate it by yourself. So what I'm actually paying for, okay, the solution. My solution will be IEBC will be instant, automatic voting counting, will be tamper-proof due to record system, physics digital, physical plus digital, real-time, transparent tallying. You can literally watch your result being put out because, okay, immediately you cast your vote, you get a green light verifying that your vote was successful. It was read very well. So this is how we talk. This is a scientific part of it. It's a lot of things to read, but this is the entire physics principle that enables IEBC to work. So if you can do that some time so that you can read through it and see how everything runs. Just help me. So we have electric wave which interacts with electric field. So okay, on the IEBC ballot paper we have boxes, we have for example 6 boxes. In each of those marking boxes you can actually place, you can when you mark one of it, you actually disturb the electric field which is initially established on that surface. So when you disturb it and the incoming electromagnetic wave which will have to go through that disturbed point will actually induce an effect on the induction coils, which will actually sense the voltage change the other end. So because of this difference, because we're going to have one, it means that we're going to have one difference, a very high difference, maybe a difference of 100% compared to others which are only 0%. It appeared. So that is how the system is able to understand how who you actually your selection. That is a scientific segment of it. You can executive summary. So IEBC system workflow, we have electromagnetic charge holder films, which temporarily hold the presiding charge up to 36 hours. And it can also be adjusted. Electromagnetic wave emitter emits low control electromagnetic wave frequency and the ballot cap. It's low because you can't have excess, you can't go to giga levels, which is extremely dangerous, and it can cause an EMP poisoning event, which is very bad for everything that it's low variation. So it also has induction point sensors. These are the sensors which actually detect the difference between each of the charges. Yeah. So thank you. We can finalize with how it works. You're actually issued the ballot card. As you excited, the system will actually ready for itself, and you don't need any other person to come in. But if there will be needs for people to actually validate things, and the IEBC to get their hands on the paper so they can come themselves, they have it because you can use your finger, one of your fingers to just tap on the cat. Then you can also use a stylus. A stylus is very when you tap on the it means they're going to tap on the system and consequently you get the difference. So you just mark the next thing you start eating. So why did I come up there? Why did I just so the feature we are counting time. Okay, hours today it's traditional 10 hours today. IUPC it's very instant. You finish counting when it's like the person you want to be the leader. So when we're talking about temper risk, it's very high for traditional, and for IUPC it's very low. Okay, IUPC also integrates software, it also integrates global radio repeaters. These are genius way of reaching out to software and transparency limited, full visibility because you can use everything. Trust level is period verifiable. I believe everyone can do this. Okay, the impact that can if it deployed in recent violation of the IEBC system, reduce conservation by experience by providing transparency.
Wow. Let's appreciate Josh tafadhali. Let's appreciate Josh. Josh, mimi nimeona opportunity. Hii kitu ikiingiana nipe kazi ya translator. Asante. Now allow me to welcome our mentor. Check.
Hello once again. The name is Juma, Wanamkasi Juma. I had already introduced myself. I think, MC, are we doing another round of introduction?
We already introduced ourselves, so we can just give brief remarks, summarize, and then if they have a question to ask, they can ask. Yeah. What to match just the two sessions. Karibu.
Okay, thank you. So mine is to speak about specifically in terms of marketing, market entry, market strategy, in terms of branding as well. So I'll just mention a few points that I noted. One of them is when you're looking at your customers and you're looking to get into the market. So I've noticed that some of the entrepreneurs that were pitching had B2B customers and B2C customers. So I expect within that particular segment, you have different strategies for your B2B customer and also for your B2C customer, because those are different businesses in terms of how they're understanding, how you're able to communicate with them, where you're going to find them, how you're able to network as well. And the other bit is preciseness in terms of who your target audience is. I kept hearing everyone is my target audience, you know, like maybe people who have a specific value, but I want you to break it down completely to understand what are the values of my target audience? Where do I find them? What do they do over the weekend? What do they find fun? How do they search for you? What words are they using? Because if you're using shoes as your content in terms of SEO, which is search engine optimization, but your customers are writing Viatu, right? Then how exactly, that means there's a mismatch in terms of how they find you and how you're communicating with them. So narrow it down completely, who your target audience is, age, gender, not just that, but even how, you know, how they want to work with people, or what is it exactly they do. And then again, if you're breaking down in terms, most people were saying digital marketing, digital marketing, digital marketing. Again, I assume and hope that you have different strategies for each social media platform, because the reason I go on Instagram is not the same reason I go on LinkedIn, right? The language I use on TikTok is not the language I use when I'm doing my Google search. So I hope you're also able to understand those specific nitty-gritty. And then the other thing is the principle of fast knowledge. Make sure that your customers understand what your product is, because if, assuming now when we were pitching, the judges are not able to understand what your product is, and you've explained it to them. So, and you are looking for money, that means you've put in effort, like a whole lot of effort. So assuming the customers that you're talking to, are they able to understand what exactly your product is, how to work with it? And then I wanted to see more passion. Because how do I trust you if I don't see excitement in what you're doing? As your customer, I need to see that you're very engaged, you're fun, you know, like not every day is you're selling to me, you're selling to me, you're selling to me. So what creative ways are you using to also sell to me the different products that you have? And research, I feel like there was a big gap in terms of research. Maybe that is why we didn't completely understand who our target audience is, where to find them, and also in terms of pricing. But I know that my fellow mentors will really talk about that innovation aspect when you're building something and creating something for your audience, and how you're going to get it into the market. And I also want us to understand in terms of customer feedback. I've seen that some people had satisfaction in terms of their customers, but the rest, how are you able to get the feedback from your customers? How are you able to take it in? How do you reiterate it? And then how do you take it back to the market? So I think, because I don't want to make it like a speech, that's not what I'm here for. I'll let the other mentors speak a bit, and then maybe in case of any add-ons, we can continue from there.
My name is Collins Miheso, H360 Limited. We concentrate on the banking side, or should I say access to finance. Like I mentioned, we've been working with UK Kenya Tech since 2002. We've been able to link 71 businesses to about 95 million shillings to date. We've been able to develop a system that cuts that whole process of you finding out which bank or which lender works for me. You know, the system is very easy, and that's why when they ask people who are in tech, I also raise my hand up because I'm in tech. It's a system, and you join in there, apply, we look at your application, and then say, okay, fine, this is the partner lender that we can link you to. That's the digital side. To get us, it's just www.jengabaselink.com. Now, to react to the session that we just had, one of the things that I'd like us to understand is that we have a lot of funds out there that needs to be put into use. Now, it's called financial intermediation. Now, contrary to what normally happens, when startup or businesses are approaching lenders or people to lend them money, they take this very humble approach, you know, like scared to look at these lenders, they might decline my facility. No. You have to look at it this way. These lenders, banks, people who have money, really need you to put their money to work. So you have to take a position of you're in a better place than they are, because they literally have money that is burning. Literally. We've seen a lot of unsecured products coming out. You see, you know, businesses coming out lending funds. Listen, it's a risk. They know they're taking the risk, but what they want to do is that they want to put their money to work. And so today, I'm here just to give you that confidence that, listen, you're in a better place than where they are. You don't have any money burning you. Now, with that said and done, all these entrepreneurs who are here have very good products, innovation. I really like them. But I'd like to speak to them directly and tell you, and the rest of you, speak and pick the things that, because you know your last slide is an ask. That's your last slide. Your last slide, you end, you say I want 1.2 million shillings, I want $300,000. So you have to get those people's attention, because and the things that gives them the attention are things like, will you return this money? You know, will my money be safe? Will it be protected? Will it earn me an income? So as you're selling, those are things you have to look at, and look at your competition. Some were coming up here and we're not talking about the competition. So it is true. So you're not the first one offering that product. Yeah. But there is an edge that you have. We had let me use the bees, the honey product, which is very good and I liked, very innovative. But what I didn't hear was, it is a affordable at 10 shillings. But how many of those sticks make one jar? Like if I go to buy a normal jar, because that's the question I kept asking. Fine, yours are on sticks, but is it affordable because it's on sticks? That's 10 shillings. But if you pour all those sticks in one jar, then the price would be like double the normal price. So in other words, is it really affordable? That's the question that you have to ask. So when you're pitching, just try and be very, think about barriers to competition. Because if that's the case, and you're the honey guy, yes. So if you are, if there's no limited barrier, like say for example, because you didn't answer that question, but let me just give a scenario. If the 10 shillings, if I pour all those sticks into one jar that goes for 250 and it ends up being 350, then you know you're not very competitive. And then you've actually just given an idea to other guys who have jars to put their jars into straws and sell them at a better price. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is that as you're pitching, look at the competition, look at what's your competitive edge, because in marketing you say it's either a pricing strategy or a differentiation strategy, right? Pricing is that, like you're coming in, a honey guy was coming in, team was coming in with pricing, but if I break it down and it's not an advantage, then you've lost, right? Differentiation is, you could put an add-on to it, like the kienyeji. That's mostly differentiation, because if you take the greens that she's using in fresh form compared to what she has done drying it, that's differentiation. She's same product, differentiated. So her strategy is not necessarily pricing, and which I think is marvelous, because we look at competition. Her competition is very limited. We look at opportunities. Say, for example, if we are, one of the biggest problem that we have is when we have harvest oversupply, right? She sorted that problem out 100%, because if she markets and says, I'll be timing when there is good rain seasons, I go to buy from people who are scared that their produce will get rotten because of market, she'll obviously buy. Economics says the higher the supply, the lower the price, right? So if she can spend time buying at that time, not even selling, but then I'll start drying them, keeping them for the dry seasons when open markets, shambas don't have, but then she has. Because that's just a very good product. So anyway, to summarize, as you're looking for money, don't take a defensive position, take a very attacking position, and then cover it, justify why we should invest in yourself. Like today, we should really just live here with all of you guys with money, right? So that's what I'll just say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Once more, Godfrey Oma, back with MSEA. MSEA is Micro Small Enterprise Authority. Basically, what we do is to coordinate all the SMEs, and very happy to be here, and I'll be very brief, especially when we're talking about consumer preferences. And these are good. That guy was the honest, okay? You want to access the market, and the market is the most difficult thing to access. So you must be specific with your consumer preferences. What are you going to do that are going to beat those brands like Savannah Honey, and I think you know them. Those are the best selling honey in the country. So for you to be able to access the market and to be competitive with the likes of Savannah Honey, you must come up with a way. What are you going to do so as to meet the consumer preference? From the look of this, your market niche, or your target market, I can say those niche ones, and wataweza kufungua hii and so you must be very specific on the market niche in order to access the market. And also you must also ask yourself, do you need training, especially in terms of product branding, and product branding is very important. And on this, I think I'll talk about the guy in Pharmacy Ventures, and I hope he's still here. Pharmacy Ventures, I didn't see your brand, and branding is very important, especially when you want to access market, because branding will be able to market your product. And therefore, if your product doesn't have a brand. You don't have a brand. So it will be very difficult for you to be able to access the market if people don't know you. So I just want to advise the guy of Vermicid Ventures. I didn't see your brand, and therefore, when there's no brand, even the confidence from the consumer will not have the confidence in purchasing your product. So I think you need training, and we as MCA, what we do, we train those SMSs on BDS, business development support. We train them on how to run their product, certification. You see also KEBS is very important in our products, because KEBS will give you an avenue to access markets. Like the other day, I met an SME. He was in soap production. Now, he's making very good soap, but he's unable to access market because his products are not been certified, and therefore he's not able to sell his products maybe in the supermarkets and what have you. Therefore, we were able to take him through KEBS standardization and certification so as to enable him access the larger market. We also train digital tools, how to market our products online. That one will also help you to access larger markets as compared to when you are still selling your products in that informal way. We also do what we call market linkages. Now, what is market linkages? Currently, we have a program called KJET, Kenya Jobs and Economic Transformation, whereby we identify the value chain clusters. That's honey, building, construction, poultry, and what have you. Therefore, we train them. After training them, we give them capital. And this capital will also help them to sell the products and also acquire the larger markets outside there. So we, as I'm saying, what I can say, we are actually dealing with our SMEs to enable them have that larger market and also markets linkages. And I would like to welcome my brother, who is Abila. I think Abila is here, the guy who was dealing in peanuts. I've not seen your peanuts in one of our supermarkets. Is it there? Not yet, because I know maybe you are facing the challenges of standardization and KEBS, okay? So I welcome you to our office. Come, we sit down. I take you through all the process. So as I want the next time when I go to the supermarket, I'm able to see your product there. We are in talks with Naivas and also the supermarket here. I don't know, I can't remember the name. We're in talks with them so that when our products have been standardized and accredited, they are able to accept our products on their shelf. And my friend from Honey Stick, I look forward to seeing your honey, maybe in the shelves of Naivas supermarket, because we are in talks with them that will lead to seeing your products in those supermarkets and also expand your market base. Otherwise, I want to thank you so much, those who have presented their business ideas here, and I wish you the best. Our office is open when you need any discussion on how we can help you brand your products and give you higher market access. We are open. Our offices at the KEBS office and the office of the county commissioner's office. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my fellow mentors, for very brilliant ideas that you're giving. So my name is Dennis Mambo from Konza Technopolis, and I lead the innovation ecosystem in Konza, where we support startups all the way from ideation, registration of IPs to commercialization. So just briefly give an overview of what I feel should be done or should be improved in the presentations that we have seen. Because we are dealing with climate-related, climate resilient-related products or solutions. One of the things that for most of the innovators that were pitching that did not come out is the real climate impact. That needs to be seen, because as an investor who is investing in climate resilience, I need to see that coming out very clearly. Again, something else I noted in most of the pitches that were being presented is that research was not adequately done. For example, when trying to see somebody who's talking about organic waste, and he's saying that Kenya produces only 8.8 million tons of waste in a year, that is an understatement. So you need to do your research very well so that even the figures that you're producing or you're giving out in front of the judges are figures that are verifiable. So that is something else that I also noted. Then there's a guy who is doing peanuts, yes. I feel that you need to own your solution. You need to come out, tell us confidently that this is the peanut and why it is important for me to pick, without thinking about anything else on the shelves. So I felt that you are not confident enough. Looks like you tensed, which is again acceptable, especially in these speeches. So what you need to do is to practice and practice to ensure that this product that you're selling to us is something that you have confidence in. So that when I look at this product and I look at you, I am convinced one time that this is what I want to pick. Again, because we are talking about climate resilient solutions, I think for most of this product, we need to see circularity coming in. I want to come to the straw guy, the honey guy. You see, your product is very good, but the packaging is still plastic. And we are talking about climate resilient product or solutions. That is again something else that the judges talked about. And I think it's something, if you worked on it, then again, something that can give you a lot of attention in the market. For some, we did not see collaborations or partnerships. And this is something, as an investor, they look at. I do not want to give my money to an individual. I want to give my money to a company. And in trying to crystallize your company, you need to bring in other people, because you cannot have a monopoly of knowledge. You cannot be the person running your accounts, running the technology that is doing this. For example, there's a guy who was doing biofeeds or something, fertilizer. He's the only person doing all that. I want to understand whether he's the person who is collecting these flies, whether he's the same person who is mixing the chemicals to get the fertilizer, whether he's the same person who is producing the other items that he showed the judges. So that needs to come out. Again, on the same, as an innovator or as a business, you need to have one product. That one product that identifies you in the market. And I want to go back to the same guy who was doing the foliar fertilizer. He has 3 products. So what you need to pitch is your main product. Again, like I think yesterday somebody mentioned that you need to have that anchor product that you're selling. And then from there, after you've tested and it's already in the market and you feel satisfied that this is something to do, then you can now diversify. After testing and validation, and you can see your growth in the market, then you can diversify. Then I want to appreciate kienyeji, yeah, Magis kienyeji for just doing your policy alignment, because I've seen that you have different certifications from organizations, especially those are dealing with the products that are health price. I've seen you have a certificate from KEBS. I've seen you have a certificate from, I think, a nutrition agency and FAO. I think that is very good. And for people that are dealing with especially products that are consumables, you need to think about the health certification that you need to achieve. And coming back to the honey guy, again, when I'm picking that straw, I am not sure how many people have handled that straw. So you need to think about the health, of the cleanliness, the hygiene of that straw, because it might have changed so many hands, and probably your product is very good, yes, but because of the change of hands, something can happen, and you can get a lot of trouble in trying to justify that this is not coming from you. So again, that is something that you need to look at. Juma mentioned about evidence-based communication. You need to communicate your product very well. You need to, like, you are saying that says you need to explain this product to me like, so that even from the first instance, I am already convinced. So I think that is what I'll give. Just as I conclude, we at Kwanza, we love visitors and we welcome you all at Kwanza. And what we are doing currently is that we are supporting startups, like you mentioned, from ideation all the way to commercialization. And we are also doing matchmaking. Just this week, we will be sending about 6 of our innovators to Nigeria for a forum that is being held there yearly, just to expose them to different markets, and so that they can meet other people to just understand how different markets operate. So feel free. I have feedback for all the pitches that we had. So if you want your personalized feedback, I am ready to share that with you. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, my name is Anthony Otengo, and I am a research and innovations officer from the University of Eastern Africa, Barato. Now, my work usually is very foundational, because we identify these kind of talents from the university, and then we are able to work with the students. Also, the issue of innovation is not very well, taken by us who are adults. We are also trying to bring on board staff and faculty, and also other maybe members of the community. Having said that, I will go straight to my generalized views, because I also have views for every group, but I think I'll just give my generalized views. First of all, I have seen that some of you did very good presentations, in fact all of you, but you missed some points. For example, coming out clear, pointing the problem. When you have maybe a problem statement, then this will help you also have the actionable points from your problem statement, which will then help you focus on the product that you want to bring to the market. Number 2, you also are talking about climate change. I don't want to repeat so much what my counterparts have talked about, but I think it's very important just to reiterate that when we are doing the packaging, that stage I think is very critical when you are talking about this issue of climate change. You know, there's a lot of pollution, microplastics, and other kind of stuff. So when you have, maybe you need to give a consideration of having environmentally friendly packaging, whereby we mean, I have seen some innovations, I think from Asia, where they were converting wheat straw or even rice straw, mostly it's wheat straw, that they will use it to make the plates that are now, you know, you can easily dispose, and they will easily be decomposed in the environment. So probably you want to consider environmentally friendly packaging material, which is very important, instead of plastics. When you talk about the those plastics that you use for the honey straws, the honey sticks, I think that is a good kind of view. But even how are you going to open it? I heard someone talk about it's very difficult, one of the judges, you know, opening that. So probably maybe you want to consider having some weak points for you to easily open up your product. And then it is also important that you come out very clear on your competitive advantage. That means if you are not the only one offering this kind of a product, then who else? And what is the difference? Some of you brought it out very, very good. I think the Kenyeji brought it out very good. That was good. And I think also there was another group which brought it out very good. So please give a clear competitive advantage. Why should I come and take, for example, your fertilizer? Okay, why should I come and take your liquid fertilizer? Someone talked about it's also an insecticide, but that was not captured during maybe the introduction and so on and so forth. So you have to have a watertight kind of a campaign as you bring out your points. Another thing, I think my colleague has also talked about the teams. I don't want to repeat that, but it's also important because we are talking about the integration of AI and other technologies in innovation. So we should be able to bring out exactly who is our market and what is your strategy to access the market. For example, you have not even shown us apps that your maybe clients could be able to reach you. This is something that is very important, and that could even help you in getting your statistics. Because once you have the apps, then you'll be able to have maybe a storage kind of data on who has accessed and if they are bought or not. I think that is very important. I think many others have been talked about. I will not repeat because there will be a lot of repetition, but you have done a good job, and I want to wish you success going forward to the next level. Thank you very much.
Wow, let's appreciate our mentors tafadhali. Wapi makofi kwa our mentors. Wapi makofi, we can do better than that. Thank you so much. Najua the sugar levels zimeenda chini. Yeah, and I think I'll only allow a maximum of 3 questions. Kama ziko. So we have 1, 2, and from this corner, 3. Thank you. Hizo zingine utatuma kwa WhatsApp. Yeah? Yeah, kwa sababu ya muda tafadhali. Yeah. So leo sina mtu wa mkono atanisaidia kupasi mic. Just help me the mic. Great. So give me music, give me some music as we pass the mic. Yes, tafadhali. DJ. Yeah. Yes. We had a hand here. Yes. Ndio hiyo. Tupatie swali lako tafadhali. Asante. Karibu.
Okay. So my question was the SMA or
SMS. Yeah. Ni masaa mbaya.
Yes. My question, you talked about branding and stuff. So, could you, okay, like for example, I'm working with a group of students who are developing applications and standards, and I have made a certain has a particular framework. How can you help, like, we being
Asante, patia Mr. Charles. We have kule nyuma. That was the first hand. That was a very serious burning question. Thank you. Tumpatie makofi moja, just kamoja. Thank you. Aha. Go ahead, sir. Good afternoon.
My name is Camilas. I'm a creator of Graphica Marketing Solutions. So Graphica is a startup company whereby we make advertisement units for recycled tires and buses. So within Eldoret we have like 76 units, plus units and 3 roundabouts. So I have 3 questions. The first question goes to 360 funding. For the 360 funding, does the funding require collateral? For example, for most of the youths don't have lands, digital deeds that can be used as collateral. And the second question is to Konza Technopolis. We wish to expand our area of operations from Uasin Gishu County, and we are looking to go into Tapu City and the Konza Technopolis because these are like private cities. So I was inquiring what is the procedure for one to be allowed maybe to come and do business in, for example, in Konza City. And lastly, humble request to the MC, give naomba chance in market of the product.
Nitakupatia time, actually time ya marketing inakuja. Acha nichukue ile swali huko, it's a serious one. Tuchukue hii swali, alafu tutaingia kwa mambo ya marketing. Asante. You can even start shouting. No problem. Mike iko nyuma yako.
Good afternoon.
Yes, tutakupatia. Good afternoon.
My name is Godwin Waso. I'm a medical student at Moi University. Currently grade 3. So my question really is about how do I really get in touch with you guys? We have an organization on campus. We want to decentralize medicine. Currently, medicine is built on a pyramid scheme, like the Pascal's triangle. So from level 1 to level 6, then inverted. So we want to we are thinking on campus with my colleagues. We want to rethink medicine on an 8 by 8 square. On an 8 by 8 square, right? Like the chessboard. So my question is, how do we get to you guys? Because we are burning really. The idea is crazy. It's big. And me,
Wow.
Well,
give him one, mpe kamoja.
Yeah, the idea is crazy.
Make sure mmejibu where watawapata.
The idea is crazy, and
yes.
the motion has started on campus.
Wow.
My colleagues are really there. We are a team.
Okay.
We play chess. Like we're rethinking medicine on a 8 by 8, right? And
Yes.
then from there, we think like Pascal's triangle, the Tau of Hanoi, collapse conjecture, like deep mathematics
Thank you.
and physics, right?
Thank you.
So
Thank
how
you.
do we get
Thank
to
you.
you guys?
Thank
How
you.
do we get to
Patia. Just patiana hapa mbele. Hapo ni 8 by 8, 16. Hiyo Pascal tutaelewa. Aha, karibu.
Hi, my name is Dennis. I'm also a founder. I'm building coding. It's more of building solutions. My questions is really to the I believe they have the best intention to see as individuals grow. Now, my quickly to the question. One of the challenges I saw that you guys were trying to solve. One of them was, if I remember very well, there was a lady, the mother, the beautiful, was selling us boga kienyeji. She was drying them, and I remember there was a challenge that they put across. How do you track when maybe a product imeenda ikaharibikia customer? Okay, so how do you track it to where it was? I believe these some of the solutions are in tech. Okay, so the gap is getting these technical guys to help build this solution. Now this is where maybe platforms like EldoHub, what we are trying to build, they come in. So my question is, what solution, what options do you have to help these founders who are building to involve the technical skills that are available? Like, for example, yesterday we had some techies who graduated. I believe they are talented. This is a good opportunity to have everyone involved in the Kenyan ecosystem. So what plans do you have to ingest those techies to help bring those solutions into life?
Thank you.
That's my question.
Thank you. Asante sana. Let's listen to the mentors, respond to those questions. Karibu.
Yes, I want to respond that the one that has been directly, that is directly related to concept big mentors will respond to the others. So I want to correct you. Konza Technopolis is not a private city. It's a government project, Vision 2030. So if you want to set a business in Konza, we usually have procedures that are followed. I'll give you the contact of the people that will assist you with that. And I will also be there to support you in that process so that you do not get a lot of challenges. But basically, you need to come in, get all the requirements for, you need to also produce your business registration. You need to say what kind of business that you're doing so that, again, you are located to the right parcel. The land, you lease land for 90 years in Konza. So that again is something that is a long distraction. So I will be able to connect with the right people that will give you that kind of information. But briefly, that is what happens. Thank you.
Now I'll respond to the question. A guy there regarding Andy. We as MCEA, first of all, we do group registration, and as you said, you're around 20 or so, right? So you'll have to come to office, register you either as a group or as an association. Now, after that, after the registration, we have different various programs, especially on branding. We have a BDS training, that is business development support. With the help of our different partners, EldoHub and Design Hub Limited, they will take you through the whole process of branding, that is logo design, brand identity, so as to make you able to know how are you going to brand your product, able to access larger market.
All right, good. For me, I'll just respond to the question. Camilas, does funding through H360 require any collateral? Now, we have developed a link. You get us through www.jengabizlink.com, where what we have done, you remember I mentioned that we've already been able to connect 71 businesses to access about 95 million Kenya shillings. What normally we do is that we get partner financiers. Like in this link, we have a partner bank, we have a partner digital lender, partner digital lenders, and so they have different requirements, like collateral requirements. Some say yes, require collateral. Some say no, we don't require collateral. So what happens is, if you come to that link, apply, make your application, we look, because it actually guides you, and then. So we'll see from your application, you don't have collateral, this is what you're looking at to do, then we already know which partner, bank or lender to be link you to. So to answer you, Camila's, Daktari, that's a very, Daktari in the making, that's a good plan that you guys have. You can just go there, www.jengabizlink.com. Our company website is www.edge360ltd.com. You'll get a lot of us. And on LinkedIn page, you'll see a lot of stories, success stories about SME businesses that have gone through the linkages that we have done. Countless of them are there, just to answer the question.
All right, I'm not sure which question I'm supposed to be answering, but what I will say is marketing is like asking someone on a date, right? branding is the reason they say yes, and customer experience is the reason they stay. So when you're thinking about branding and marketing in general, to answer your question, that is how you should be thinking and feeling. On to how you're going to find us, I think you can find us on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Anza Village. Just reach out to us. I'll probably be the one responding to you, so we'll be able to get in touch with you and all that. And I think in general, when you're looking at building now your customers and the like, always think of shared values with your customer, because your aim is to get a customer to buy, and not just to buy, but also to refer you. And how are you able to get a customer not just to buy from you, but to refer other customers to you? And that is by making sure that you have shared values with your audience. So that's it from me.
Thank you. Our mentors will still be around, so if you still have a question, when we break, you can still interact with them. 30 seconds, Daktari.
Sorry. I think there's one question which was not answered, whereby someone talked about the issue of the vegetables and maybe someone getting, thank you, maybe diarrhea or something like that from maybe contamination. So usually for you to get certification, like for example, the FDA, there is a QMS, there's a quality management system that you have to approve, which usually they look at traceability. How can you trace back from the customer back to where you are in the production unit? And I think Madam answered very well. You have batch numbers. Yeah, that is one of the QMS things that is very, very critical. So as we are giving our products, maybe the other presenters, just consider having the batch numbers, and that will also help you be able to trace back from the customer complaints back to your production line. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate our mentors, tafadhali. Asante sana. Group photo for our mentors, then straight to the judges. All right. All right. Are we ready for the results? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, our mentors. Karibu sana. All right.
Yeah. Hi. So we'll not take much of your time. So let's appreciate this team coming up on stage. Tuwapigie makofi, energy kidogo. Nice. So we've had a very fierce discussion, and while we were there, we were looking at the points that were given to each team and in each different category. And there was a very tight competition. We'll give you results in a few, but I'd like each judge to give you a comment on the startups that did the presentation in 1 minute, and then so in the next 7 minutes we'll be out of here. So I'll start with Ian. Please let us know what you think, and the startups that you're giving feedback to, and then you give the feedback.
Thank you. I think the startup that I'll be talking about is Magis Kienyeji. Most of the things you were being told here on stage, they're actually very practical things that if you implement, or when you implement it, it's going to take your organization to a certain level that is way above where it is today. Look at how you access your market. Look at look at the general scope of your market. Look at a targeted, specific, be very specific, and look at that particular segment. Then you go to your branding. What does your customer appeal to? And eventually you look at the go-to market. What will be an enabler for you to be able to access even the people who are abroad? So that is it from me.
Thank you very much. I think mine was Vermicide. So Vermicide, the gentleman here put up a very good show. I think we struggled a bit between optics, PR, and reality kwa ground. So one, starting with visuals, here you're showing fish, but then you're presenting liquid. We're trying to connect, where does the fish come in? So I think everything you put into your pitch and what you say, they need to be aligned. Yours was mostly on presentation. Again, the wording of everything that is in here is almost not everything that you said here. So Vermicide, that is something you really need to check on. I think what is most important is, like I already mentioned, there are a few things that, of course, when we are listening, there are things we want to hear, and any other person who's evaluating you fairly wants to hear. Elevator pitch, that's something that you can tell anyone here when you meet them over lunch that we are Vermicide. We turn organic waste into valuable high protein using BSF technology. Something as simple as that. And then, with all the stuff that you say you put up here, you can tell us how. It starts from here, it goes here, it goes here. That is a demo. By the time you're done with that, we have an understanding of what exactly it is you're trying to do. And then now you can go into the other basics. This is the problem, solution, this, that, this is our ask. It makes life much easier. You can easily do that in like 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Okay, my feedback is to EcoBiz. I think I'd already given you feedback that I loved the idea of fun, how you pitched, and all that, those bits I really loved. You're calling yourself EcoBiz. Eco means environmentally friendly.
Kate,
you're not.
Minute. Where is EcoBiz?
Yeah, I know him and his team. For you, we really debated. I can tell you it was a hot debate there. Because of balancing between the two. Because I'm a climate and circularity champion. The statistics say we have about 88 billion pounds of plastic ending up in the ocean. Most of them are from plastics, single-use plastics. So when you use straws, that means you're contributing more to that. So there's an high environmental impact to what you're doing. If you look around, you'll see videos of turtles with plastic straws in their noses. You don't want to contribute to that. Second, the microplastics in straws go degrading. So it ends up as microplastics in our bodies when we use them. So it also has a health impact. Third, if you just think about business, who are you going to be pitching to? They say he who pays the piper plays the tune. Even if you think of this program, it's coming from EU funding. EU funding is about green, climate, all that. So when you go to pitch and you're having plastic, I can tell you it will be a total turnoff. So my first encouragement to you and your team, because the idea is awesome, think about how to make it green. Then if you do that, I think you'll just be able to raise funds easily, you'll make money, then it will be good for the health and for the planet.
All right, mine was the Bilanats. I don't know where they are. Oh, all right. I think first of all, the product is good. A couple of things that we noted is you need to understand product differentiation. We have quite a couple of peanut butters that are being given. And I know you did indicate that yours is in the way in which you're processing, but that is not well articulated and it's not so clear in your product. So when you go back, look at what product differentiation would look like. Look at what really is unique about your product and how to market it the right way, because you're not really building something new other people are doing. So what you're looking really is business, but then also go back and see what else can you improve better. I think also the other thing we didn't quite well see was scalability. I think the market wasn't well captured in your pitch. Your pitch needs a bit of work. You need to work on your presentation and your stage and all that. So that needs to look at it. And with market also comes unit economics and financials. So again, go back and look at that. One of the biggest weak points for you was also lack of a team. I think you need to go back and really look at yourself. It helps even from a point of investability. And I think one of our judges who could also potentially invest would feel you're a high risk because you don't have a team. So if you can be able to work on a couple of those things, I think you can put a product in the market that can grow.
Thank you so much. Where is the corpus? Okay, yeah, I have some. So thank you so much. You did a good presentation. The structure of the presentation, you need to improve on that. The other thing, you have so many businesses that were presented here. You could not tell where each, the revenue you did not divide according to the streams. We could not tell, are you earning from waste collection? How much you're also earning from the fertilizer, and how much you're earning from the export business. It's good when you're doing the presentation, although it's a very well-rounded business, you need to also show that the differentiators, where is everything coming from. Otherwise, we saw you as a good expert in operations. In presentations, your founders would have done you well if they came in and assisted you and supported you. So a bit of letdown from that side. You can work with the team from Maggie. So we also ask you to collaborate. Thank you so much. So let's appreciate our judges. Don't leave the stage.
Before they leave the stage, before they leave the stage, kuna zawadi yao. Chief Judge, unajua hata mimi nilikuwa nipeane feedback ya IBC.
Okay.
Lakini ni sawa tu kwa sababu ya masaa.
Aya, tuwapigie makofi and let's take a group photo.
Thank you. All right.
Asante. So, I'll be here on stage. I want to make the announcements of who was where. And in my other part of life, I also entertain people. I'm a part-time comedian. Aya, so nataka, you see how it starts to rain. Sinaanzaga polepole kwa mabati kwa wenye si matajiri.
Ya ukweli ama ya comedy?
Ya ukweli mvua.
Okay.
So tutapiga hapa kwa lap polepole tu, polepole. So nataka kusikia twende polepole. Hey guys, wait to participate. So twende polepole. Mvua inaenda ikiongezeka. Mvua inaenda ikiongezeka. I need to hear that.
Yes.
So twende if that is how we'll appreciate the people here.
Wow.
Sawa. Aya, nitaanza mbio mbio. So nitaanza na namba 5 na tutamu appreciate. So nipe mvua kidogo, nipe mvua kidogo. Nipe mvua kidogo, nipe mvua kidogo. Ongeza. Pigieni Abiland.
Wapi makofi?
Wapi makofi yake?
Wapi makofi?
Karibu kwenye stage. Karibu.
Namba 5. Congratulations. Tumpatie makofi tafadhali anapokuja kwa stage. It is not easy by the way. It's not easy. Tumpatie makofi.
Boss, tutakosana sana.
Sorry.
Hakuna cha makofi hapa.
Oh, mvua.
Ni mvua. Leo ni mvua.
Ukifikiria nyumba ya mabati.
Haya, so a good job. Then so mpatie nini yake?
Thank you. Zawadi yake.
Mpatie zawadi yake.
Asante sana. Great. Thank you, Magdalene.
Kameramani.
All right, mvua.
Mvua.
Asante.
Utasimama pale. We will call you back again on stage.
All right.
Take a photo. Then mvua kidogo. Aya, nipe Vermicid. Verse number 4.
DJ angusha Tata Storm. Very good.
Vermicid. Karibia kwenye stage. Tumpe mvua yake. Mvua yake.
Kamvua kabisa. Yes, asante sana.
Haya, pewa zawadi yako hapo.
Thank you. All right. Kamvua DJ.
Haya, so nitasoma number 3 and then I'll go to number 1, so number 2 atajijua, si ndio?
All right.
Haya, tuko number 3. Mvua kidogo
kama nyonyo.
Hapo nyuma bana nipe mvua bana. Haya, nipe EcoBiz.
EcoBiz.
Pigeni makofi.
Kamvua. DJ yetu ni kuangusha thunderstorm.
Haya. Tupe mvua.
Kamvua.
Kashuke. Kashuke. Haya. Sasa mvua kubwa kwa sababu tunaenda kuintroduce number 1. Mvua, nipeni mvua bana. Nipeni mvua hapa. Nipeni mvua hapa bana.
Ama to guess.
Nipe kitu bana. Bro, nipe kitu. Haya. Number 1. Magis.
Wow. Kamvua serious sasa, kamvua serious.
Mavua serious. Hey! Magis.
Kamvua serious.
So Magis unasimama hapo.
Kienyeji. Hey.
Wow. Stand there. Copas umetajwa tu bila kujua. You'll give Copas first.
Right, number 2. Yes. Aha. Kamvua.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Sawa, utashuka stage.
Asante.
So CEO EldoHub, simama hapa.
Yes.
Simama hapo. Hapo tu. Sasa wewe ni wewe winner. Watu unajiita kienyeji. Leo utatuonyesha wewe si kienyeji. Una catwalk ukiendea. Unatupa catwalk. Kama ni aje? Wewe prove wewe si kienyeji Magi, sawa?
Alikuwa Miss World Issue 1972.
Nipe ngoma ya kumove. Ngoja kwanza DJ. Sawa. Magi tuende zawadi. Let's appreciate her as he goes. Haya
tumpatie makofi akienda tafadhali.
Tupe move.
Let's appreciate her as she moves. Haya tumpatie. Thank you. Magi's Kienyeji. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So many
Kienyeji.
Haya. Nani Copas rudi kwa stage. And all the ones that wote wame receive zawadi, please come on stage. Judges, kujeni pia na mentors on stage. We just get one photo.
All the judges.
Yeah.
Please. DJ, nipatie. Let's appreciate the judges kwa kazi nzuri tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen. Asante sana. All right. Yes. Thank you.
Asante.
Mnasahau chairman.
Our guests and mentors.
Yes, mentors tafadhali. Alafu
our guests and mentors.
Our partners pia wako standby for one photo. Ikomoko Kingdom Bank wakaribie tafadhali. We just want to take one group photos. Our
kuja.
Pia wakaribia hapa. Ikomoko, Britam, AR. Beautiful. Yes. Sasa gani ndo ya KBC waangalie. Very good. Thank you so much.
Sawa MC, mimi nataka kutoa mentors and judges and then you can take on the other part of the.
All right. Asante sana.
Asanteni sana. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate our chief judge tafadhali. Asante sana. Magdash, clear to your microphone hapo. Tunataka ku appreciate our partners. We have a number of partners. Yes, our partners wapi? Ikomoko wako wapi? Siwaoni. Britam, I was a representative from Britam, tafadhali. And as she comes to stage, karibu kuja. Abigail tafadhali. Abigail, kuja nataka usalimie tu watu. Unawasalute tu. Yes, Abigail won a very serious award. Nataka tuambie which award she won. Just say hi and the award you won.
Hi, hello everyone. So my name is Abigail Gerono from the University of Eastern Africa Baraton. I'm a nursing student. So back in 2023, I won an award of the best programming and coding girl in Africa, and that made me to go to the United States of Africa. And I just want to encourage the young generation that in everything you do, you can just add your hobby. Like for me, I'm doing nursing, but I'm still interested much in coding. And you know, when you encompass like whatever you're doing with your hobby, it makes you go far. So yeah, thank you.
Wow, let's appreciate her, the best in Africa, the best. The young generation wanaanza na mimi. Yeah, hata mimi niko kwa list. Karibu.
Please speak up. Good afternoon. So my name is Anastasia Njuguna. We are here in Eldoret. We are in Komoko. This is my colleague. She's Marianne. So we work with entrepreneurs. EldoHub is our partner. So when we think about collaboration, the spirit of collaboration lives here. They're a good partner for us, and we support entrepreneurs through capacity building. We also do financing. So I know one of the biggest gaps with enterprises is finance. We know that especially in Kenya, like now, we can say 70% of MSMEs face the same problem, access to finance. So we support entrepreneurs through low-cost financing, imagine 10% per year. We also focus on women and youth, but we also look at traction, just like the judges were looking at, customer traction, how is your business doing? We are also keen on developing market systems, especially because we also support refugees. You know, there are about 44 million displaced persons in Africa, and with dwindling aid, we are also looking at refugees as people who can be invested in as entrepreneurs. So one of our core areas, I can see Ecobiz nodding. He's been to Kakuma with us to venture into that market, and it was a good experience for him. So that's what we do in Eldoret. We support enterprises here so that they're able to access that market. It's a big, big market. Over 6 million people live in Kakuma, Turkana, the Turkana area. So thank you so much, EldoHub, and thank you for this event. It's been very insightful. I hope you felt the same way. Miriam can introduce her.
She already introduced me. You already know my name, you know what we do, but we're glad to be here, to be partners, and we are grateful for that session that we found during the afternoon, very insightful.
Thank you so much. We had mentioned Kingdom Bank. Tumekuwa tukiwangoja.
Hi everyone. My name is Anne Moiro from Kingdom Bank, and I take this opportunity to appreciate the whole sessions that we have had, and I will say I'm excited to be here because I have learned a lot, but also even get to understanding what is the gap that we have in the marketplace, more than what I know right now. And just to say about Kingdom Bank is a subsidiary of Cooperative Bank, and we have been there since 2020. And this was Jamii Bora, which was taken over by Cooperative. We rebranded to Kingdom Bank. And so far we have 26 branches across the country, and we are continuing to expand. And we are dealing with all kind of customers, and we are in the business sector, supporting the business people with financial solutions. We are also dealing with the people in the agribusiness sector, and we have tailor-made products specifically for them. And depending with the nature of crops that they are doing, we are able to offer solutions fit for them. We are also working with the people in the employment sector, and we are also supporting them as well. We have MOUs, partnerships, so that we can be able to support them. And I will say that we are really there in the market to support the micro customers, so that by the time you're becoming a corporate customer, we'll have grown with you, we'll have nurtured you. And even when we are talking about startups, we are there, we'll be giving you solutions. We have different products. Probably we may say we may not finance a startup,
but there are different solutions that we can be able to offer to make sure that we grow with you. And we know as Kingdom Bank, when we grow, even our customers are growing. We have different products that you can even be able to access without a lot of appraisal, a lot of analysis, including loan on phones, which whereby we were being told that there is no amount that is too small to start with. And therefore, even after utilizing your account, you can be able to access the mobile loans, and you can be able to start from where you are. Then we are able to give you facilities, even up to unsecured facilities of up to 3 million. We just use your business from 50,000 up to 3 million. You can be able to access it just using your business as security, and above that you'll be giving us different securities. We also have asset finance. You want to access maybe a private or a commercial motor vehicle, or even trucks, tractors for the farmers. We are in the market to support you and to make sure that you achieve what you need. And all those things that you're thinking about, all those challenges that you're thinking that need finances, as Kingdom Bank, we are here to tell you and to assure you that we are willing to partner and to work with you to be what you want to be. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Kingdom Bank. Asante sana. I want to end it at that. My name is MC Davis. I serve at Weza Care Solutions as a consulting manager, Nairobi. Asanteni.
Let's appreciate our MC. Umekunywa maji kweli? Hajakunywa maji hata hajaketi. This is the first time he's sitting.
Thank you.
I want to appreciate him.
Haya, ulikuwa serious. Watu wa media. Thank you so much.
Pigia yeye makofi tena. Yes. Thank you so much, Nyakundi, for the support. I think we are coming to the end of the program, and just for the Iberseed green pitch, that was the beginning. We are still in the process of onboarding, and that means there is a lot of work which needs to be done. But we wanted this to be part of the bold stage, you know, where you come in and just share and see what are the feedback. So what will be happening in a couple of is it months or weeks? John, swear you weeks. Let me just to be safe. Will be supported on access to capital, and also building sustainable businesses. So that means there will be more working together to ensure that you are able to build a very sustainable model, improve on all the things that have been shared here. And there is also a Pan-Africa pitch competition that some of you might be part of it. Let me just also be safe, just to say might be, because the entire team, we were 12 in number, but only 5 were able to pitch today. So it was more like, we need to have a safe space where, there is no judging. It is just giving you feedback. And every time when you pitch, every time when I write a proposal, I get better and better with it. Every time when you pitch, when you start in front of people, you get better and you improve your business. When they talk about different business model and all that, and that is what we want to provide you a platform which will enable you to get all the information. I know in Komoko is here, they will support us. Anza Village is here. Anza Village has a startup school, working with startup school. So we'll be happy also to be part of that. We have Ian on the technology, we have Basil, Innovate UK, and all the partners that can work together. So this is the beginning. Let's continue engaging. We will get back to you on the next steps. So asanteni sana. I'll go to the closing remarks. And just before I go to the closing remarks, allow me to recognize all our partners. I will start with the British High Commission. Pigeni makofi ama ilikuwa mpua. Yes, and then we have Athletics Kenya, Kenya, the Ministry of ICT and ICT Authority, Konza Technopolis, MSEA, ADAC, Baraton University,
Rupa's Gym, Spiffing, AAR, Real Hospital, Diesel Power, Ministry of ICT and Digital Economy, I think I had mentioned, but also there is the Ministry of Youth Affairs, Creative Economy and Sports. We have Coca-Cola who are able to really support us, especially all the drinks that we've been having here. So we really appreciate Coca-Cola, the water and everything that you are able to provide us. University of Baraton, again, we really appreciate you. Asha Foundation, thank you so much for the support. We'll continue engaging. There is also Complete Sports, Customers Aviation, where is she? Customized Aviation, Romani, Safaricom. We did a whole challenge with Safaricom, which was a build-up activity towards this session, focusing on fintech, and we have more opportunities to do that. And I want to appreciate Wangeshi, as she is already standing there. Anza Village, please put your hands together for Anza Village and the startup school. Red Bull, I think wako mahali hapo. I think wametupatia, tumekuwa tukikunywa, we are energized. We are very happy. Cooperative Bank have always been our #1 supporter. Eldoret Hospital, Rafa Hospital, the Little Cab, I think we had a code and we were able to be supported through transport. Soko Brand supported us, all the gifting that we are having there. D-Square, you remember Dan? Yes, the D-Square. Kingdom Bank, let's appreciate Kingdom Bank. So the mother and the baby were able to support us. The Cooperative Bank and the Kingdom Bank, we've been told it's a subsidiary bank. County Government of Uasin-Gishu, CK's Home, Juakali Association. There is this name that we keep talking about, somethings, computer and technologies. Hata nashanga kwa nini hamjaanza biashara? There is someone who is making money and anaitwa something. So yeah. So there is an Actors More University. We'll continue working together. Aquadent. This is the hotel, Windstar Hotel, Africarena. They also IYBA seed program with all the partners that we've talked about. Of course, all this powered by EldoHub and the UK Kenya Tech Hub. Simutupigie makofi pia sisi. Asanteni sana. So in closing remark, I'll just give a summary of what has been happening. I'll try as much as possible to be quick. So ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of this year's TechRun forum, my heart is full of gratitude, pride. Over the past 3 days, we have witnessed something truly special. An incredible blend of innovation, athletic excellence, community spirit, and the bold vision of a region determined to lead Africa's digital future. This year's TechRun was bigger, more vibrant, and more impactful than ever before. Our elite runners brought together over 600 elite athletes, both men and women, each showcasing not just endurance, but the discipline and excellence that inspired our work at EldoHub. Alongside them were over 400 fund runners. Fund runners wako hapa? Nani alikimbia? Yay! Congratulations to all the fund runners. It's the track. Alongside them, over 400 fund runners. It's the track with the same enthusiasm and energy, reminding us that innovation and movement belong to everyone. We were honored to host 25 exhibitors representing startups, tech companies, research institutions, and ecosystem players who brought the forum to life with creativity and cutting-edge ideas. Your innovation, your prototypes, and your solutions are what made TechRun a platform of possibility. And we thank you for showing up so powerful. One of our proudest moments during this forum was the celebration of over 200 students graduating from EldoHub Tech Academy, including the Nicobis project. These young innovators, now equipped with the skills in AI, cybersecurity, data,
digital businesses and entrepreneurship are stepping confidently into the job market and the innovation space. Their achievements are a testament to the hard work of our trainers, the resilience of our learners, and the strength of our vision. I think we saw the cybersecurity team trying to show us things that we were not understanding, but at least they were safeguarding our systems, and they even gave us a use case. We also had very good young people who just, came up, there is a lot of potential. Even the ones in the bold stage, there is a lot of potential. Just coming out, presenting yourself with a lot of feedback and taking it positively. I don't think it's something that it's an experience that it will always change your life. To our partners, the UK Kenya Tech Hub, Athletics Kenya, Uasin Gishu County Government, GIZ, the other private sector players, universities, Baraton is still represented here. We really, truly appreciate the support and staying with us all through. Community organizations and our media partners, I really want to appreciate our media partners. Thank you. You stood with us, invested in this movement, and helped turn the TechRun Forum into a national platform for innovation, sports, and youth empowerment. We do not take your support for granted. We really, truly, truly appreciate you. To all our sponsors, the ones that I've mentioned, as well as also our partners and collaborators, your belief in this initiative fuels our mission to champion digital inclusion, build future-ready talent, and position the region as a leading innovation destination. To the EldoHub team, hey, put your hands together for the team. Wow. I can tell you I just showed up for this event. The team really, the team really puts most of the things together. And thank you for your tireless commitment, creativity, and excellence. You have worked days and nights. And over the weekend, we've not seen the weekend over the first 2 weeks, to make this event seamless, inspiring, and memorable. Your passion is the heartbeat of TechRun. Thank you so much to the EldoHub team. And finally, to every participant, all of you, those who were here yesterday, we had over 1,500 yesterday participants. We really appreciate you, whether you ran, exhibited, pitched, graduated, volunteered, or simply came to support. Thank you. You are part of a growing community, proving that when innovation and endurance meet, the results are very transformative. And we close this year's forum. I'm more convinced than ever that our region is sitting on enormous talent and opportunity. I think we've all seen there is more capacity building that is needed, more support, more coming together, and I hope all our judges now will convert into the mentors and coaches for the startups that are pitched today. We will talk about that, and I know in Komoko also is here, as well as also Somo is here. When we talk about investment, I think there is a lot of learning and a lot of collaboration that is needed here. Yeah. So together, I think we are building a movement, one that matches athletics, technology, creativity, and endurance to shape the future of the Africa. And one key things and one of the key next steps would be we are launching the NicoBiz project phase 3. So please, piga makofi. Hey. Wow. Asante sana. So we are launching phase 3. We are going to support a big number. How many, Sarah, for the next phase? 1,000 for NicoBiz project. We are scaling to the different counties, including Nandi County. Wow. I hope Baraton is listening. So yes, thank you so much. And after that also, we are also focusing on the TechRun for inclusion. TechRun for inclusion is some of the things that we are going to focus on. And that already shows that, the TechRun 2026 is going to be huge. We are going to make it bigger and bigger. We are going to even see how we can partner with UK universities. There is also Adidas that have shown a lot of interest. There have been a lot of conversation that has been in discussion. So let's carry this energy forward. Let's nurture the ideas that we've seen here. Some of the people who came here and we said, we just want you to stand up there and just share this is an idea that I have, and someone is able to support you. And sometimes it could be a stepping stone somewhere where you are starting. Let's build the partnership formed. All the partners that we have mentioned their names, and I think including in Komoko, let me just mention again, Somo, the Ian and Basil's organization, and everyone else. I also want to recognize Moses over there. Yes, thank you, Moses. Let's continue running towards a future powered by innovation, collaboration, and possibility. Thank you, and see you at TechRun 2026. Asante.
Wow. Wapi makofi ya Magdalene. And
DJ. Situmu appreciate better, si ndio? No. Better si makofi. Better ni watu Kingdom Bank. Kuja na ile check. Kuja. DJ, leta Kingdom Bank. Kitu serious kidogo. DJ, weka Kingdom Bank. Yes. Wapi makofi kwa CEO Magdalene Chepkemoi. Wapi makofi tafadhali. Thank you Kingdom Bank. Asante sana. Thank you. Na tutaki kwenda mbali past that. I request we stand, we get a final prayer. Tusimame ili tupate maombi. Thank you. Just want to get a volunteer to pray for us. Yes, a volunteer to pray for us. Yeah? Madam from Baraton.
Sunday till today. I want to thank you, God, because you've been with us, you've guided us, you've strengthened us, you've given us wisdom. We've learned a lot. I want to say thank you, God, because in each and every day you are making us renewed in your name, and also in each and everything that we require as human beings on earth. Jehovah Lord, we want to thank you because of each and every participant. I want to thank you because of their families that are also represented here. I want to thank you because of the team that entirely did all this to make it happen. I want also to thank you because of the partners who are really assisting the team to make it up to this level. Lord Jehovah, Lord, I want to thank you. Also for those who participated in it, Jehovah, may you continue giving them strength so that they can give the best out of the best for your children. We pray for each and everybody. We pray for each and everyone. We pray for each and everything that we are undertaking. We also pray for each and everyone as we part in this place. Jehovah Lord, may you be with each and everyone until they reach to their destination. For we pray that may your will be done for each and every one of us. For this is our humble prayer, trusting and believing in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Asanteni sana. DJ.
Nimekuja kusema asante. Nimekuja kusema asante. Kusema asante. Nimekuja kusema asante. Asante kwa wema wako na fadhili zako Baba.
We have some tea tafadhali. Kuna chai kabla uende nyumbani.